me ask you a question. You ever won that one? All right, we know that was have you ever even competed for one of these?
Chelsea are world champs.
World champions.
You're already world champions.
Chelsea are Club World Cup champions.
Chelsea are champions of the world.
World champions.
World champions, guys.
Chelsea, congratulations.
World fucking champions.
You have won everything in world football.
Yeah, world champions for 4 years.
Everything in club football.
You're the world champions.
World champions.
World champs. Said
you are the world champions.
World champions, yeah. I'm not gonna be one of them like saying, yo, like there's a Tim Pot trophy. It's a pre-season trophy, bro. It's a Club World Cup, man. See the size of that trophy, bro.
Chelsea are gonna have a stamp on their chest for 4 years saying world champions.
They're gonna have Club World Cup winners for 4 years.
4 fucking years saying world champions.
You like, I try to downplay it like the mad waking, you get me, but you come to a point when you're like, you know what, blood, man can't even like. If they did a parade, yeah, man can't even knock it. You get me?
World champions.
The champions of the world.
They are the club world champions.
Chelsea are Club World Cup champions.
The best team in the world is now Chelsea Football Club.
Champions of the world.
And Chelsea aren't world champions now. Whatever you want to say about them.
They're going to be world champs for the next 4 years.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I want to be there 4 years' time.
World champions at Chelsea Football Club.
Chelsea FC champions of the world.
My name is Troops. And I am the Wiseman. And I would like to introduce the reigning, defending, undisputed, undefeated world champion, Carefree Lewis G.
Chelsea are world champs.
World champions.
You're already world champions.
Chelsea are Club World Cup champions.
Chelsea are champions of the world.
World champions.
World champions, guys.
Chelsea, congratulations.
Well, that was a load of bullshit. For some reason, I couldn't get my video to stop playing. But we're back. We're back. Big up every single one of you that's locked in. It is match day, people, and we are 5 minutes away from the lineup dropping. Apologies for the lateness, because I set the stream till 1. I don't even know why I set the stream to 1. Even I knew I wasn't going to be live at 1. But for some reason, I set it to 1. Whatever, though. But we're here. Big up to everyone that's been patient. Big up to everybody that's been waiting. The lineup's only going to be here in a few minutes. So we kind of timed things pretty well. I just should have set the stream to 1:30. My bad. There's not even an excuse. I was just in bed. Yeah, Fielder. I woke up 20 minutes ago. I won't even lie. I woke up 20 past. I thought, oh, shit. Kind of good timing until I realized I set the stream forward by another 20 minutes. What a very intelligent human being I am. But yeah, big up, bro. Big up Fielder. Big up Slamerican. Big up Football Knowledge. Big up Kings of London. Big up Charlie. Big up Daniel. Big up... There's 2 Daniels. Big up to Aya. Big up to James. Big up to Bikino. Big up to Jabbo. Comfy win and watch the rest of the weekend. Yeah, damn right, bruv. Is there an early kickoff today? Is there an early kickoff? Is there a game I can put on while we're waiting? No, it's all 3 p.m. All right, I forget that. Forget that. We'll wait for the lineup. Big up to Harvey. Big up to Papos. Big up to CE. Big up to Banjo. Big up to I Love Gambling. I don't really love gambling. I never do well on it. But big up, bro, still. Big up, IG. I said Arsenal's tile run was AI. So was ours. So was ours. Sorry, not sorry. Who else is in here? Big up to London is blue forever. I saw like some big ass Dembele debate going on during the countdown. God knows about that one, but still, big up, bro. Big up to Harvey. Big up to every single one of you that's in here, guys. Lineup is dropping in 2 minutes. Hull versus QPR. Yo, my QPR mates, they've done the travel up to Hull this weekend. Dead. For a 12:30. Hull away on a 12:30 is a cruel punishment, bro. That is dark. Are they even winning? Nah, it's 1-1. Yeah, that is peak. At least they finally seen an away goal, though. Like, QPR were going through some streak where they weren't scoring away from home all year. That might be their first one of the year. Yeah, for a 12:30. Fuck that. I'd be fuming. I'd be like, why couldn't it just be a standard 3 p.m.? And even that's long. Getting to Hull is a nightmare. And respectfully, there's nothing there when you get up there. That's why you would have seen me dead there a few weeks ago. Fuck that shit. Fuck that. Tabo, trust me, bro. Like, I liked the sponsorless shirt. And I was also saying, like, all this talk about us getting a sponsor, I gotta hope it's a good one, innit? I don't want to say too much because like, I wouldn't mind a brand deal every now and then. That would be relatively nice, but oh, it sucks. It looks horrible, man. It looks fucking horrible, bro. We're going to bring it up after the lineup drops because the lineup's going to be here in a minute, but like, really, that's the best sponsor that we could have. You know me, I always say just make it look nice. Make it fit the shirt. It looks horrible. But I hope we're getting some decent bread for it. Leicester going to League One. What did the news yesterday or something? I know they're in the relegation zone now. There's the points deduction. They should only be a couple points off. Yeah, they're 3 points off, and they drew 1-1. That must have been yesterday then. No, it's live now. They're away at Stoke. That's a relatively short away day for them. All right, teams should be out now, though. The team should be out now. Where is our admin? Admin's asleep as well. Okay, cool. So we're gonna. Oh no, lineup's in. Lineup is in. Here we go. Okay, looks like a good lineup. Doesn't look like there's a lot that I'll be annoyed about. Sanchez, James, Fofana, Chalobah, Gusto, Caicedo. Gusto's playing on the left. Where's Hato? Hato's on the bench. All right. Caicedo, Santos, Enzo. Probably Palmer in the middle, Enzo pushing towards the left and Neto on the right. And João Pedro up top. Okay. Yeah. Surprised Hato isn't starting. Really surprised by that because we're going Gusto on the left instead. That ain't going to be a pretty watch. But past that, squad's good enough to beat them. Love. On the bench, we got Slanina. I guess he must have finally come back from wherever injury he had because I was wondering why Sharman Rowe was on the bench and not him. Achimpong, Sarr, Tosin, Hato. That's Romeo Lavia, isn't it? Oh shit, that is Lavia. Yo, he's alive. Yo, let's go. Man, like Lav. Yeah. Let's go. Cool. Caicedo, Santos, Palmer, Enzo, Neto, and João Pedro. God, we're winning anyway. Oh. João Pedro and Palmer starting means we're going to be cooking in the middle. I'm surprised that Sarr isn't starting. But I guess, like, you want to go for Fofana and Chalobah because that's been the best centre-back pairing that we've had this season. I guess you continue with that. Fine. Yes, surprised we're going with Gusto on the left instead of Jarell Hato. That surprised me. Wouldn't you rather have someone left-footed there? Like, Gusto's never really, like, looked great on the left side. Like, Reece has had a couple games playing left back. He's looked good at left back. I don't mind it. I could see that again. Gusto, not really liked what I've seen from him on the left side. So that'll be an interesting dynamic to look at. And yeah, look, I think it'll be Enzo left wing as well. Pedro on the right. Calm. That's better than Garnacho. And on the bench, Hugh, Delap, Garnacho are attacking options. So basically, plan A has to work. Oh, yeah, look. The squad's got enough rest that, like, Neto playing 90 or Enzo playing 90. I'm not even thinking too much about that. They've had a free week After this, they're going to have another free week. They'll be all right. I'm not really looking at this game and thinking rotation, which just makes me even more surprised again that we're not seeing Hato start. Could be Nah, no chance. Because also, God, I'd rather not. Are you saying Pedro in the 10? Yeah, Pedro Neto in the 10. No, Pedro Neto up front. No, fuck that. Fuck that. We only do Neto up top if we're playing a team in transition. And even then, nah. Not when you got João Pedro in the form that he's on in the middle. Everyone's asking, where is Steve? Where is Steve? I don't know. I don't know for shit. Ain't got a single idea, bro. He weren't in training yesterday. I saw Pies report that on his burner yesterday, so I'm guessing this is just playing a part to it. Might be a knock. He might have gone back to Brazil. It might have something to do with the reasons why he went back a few weeks ago. Don't know. I haven't got a single idea. Maybe Rafinha will get asked before the game. I hope he does. Because the game's on Peacock, I'm not so sure about that. Usually, like, they do those pre-match interviews with the manager if the game's on Sky or TNT. Said, we're not worried over here. We're not worried. It's only Burnley, famous last words and all of that, but it's only Burnley. Now, what about you? You've got Everton on Monday. You must, bruv. And also, while you're here, you must take Alejandro Garnacho back. So take him back immediately. But yeah, big up Said still. I'm sure you guys are all already subbed. To any of you guys that aren't, what the fuck are you doing, first off? And second of all, go fucking sub. Go sub. Big up Ramen, mate, G. Big up Broski. Do you think? Yes, I think it's Enzo on the left. I think you're going to see that again. And I'm fine with that. I've got no issues with it. Oh. Ugo Chukwu and Bashir Humphreys are in the starting 11. Lovely. Ugo Chukwu kind of had a decent game against us last time. Like, he was sourcing. He was doing very well in the 1v1s. Obviously, didn't mean anything, but he was the one standing out in the first 20, 30 minutes of that game. How do you watch 3 p.m. games? Get a VPN and then go get a Peacock subscription. Get a VPN and then switch it to the US and then get a Peacock subscription. That is how you get 3 p.m. games. Because you can't get in this country because it's big 2026 and we're still out here doing 3 p.m. blackouts because this country is backwards. Burnley 11. Dubravka. Steve. That's not really the Esteval we're looking for, but cool. Walker. Ugo Chukwu. Hannibal. Edwards. Anthony Fleming. All right, well, keep Hannibal and I think Edwards quiet, and then they won't have any creativity. And then we'll be all right. That's all that I really have. The midfield, we should be walking through the midfield that we have. And it'll be interesting to see if we play with the same confidence that we showed against Leeds. I said, don't sleep on Burnley. I'm not sleeping on Burnley. But at the same breath, this is the easiest game that we're going to have until Tottenham at home in May. So we have to make that count too. Please, can we play the same way that we did against Leeds and not fuck it up? That would be lovely. Can we not fuck it up? Because we saw such a great brand of football before that dumb penalty against Leeds. And I don't want to see us make those mistakes again. Let's just be able to enjoy ourselves. Because there was a point in that Leeds game where I was barely commentating. I was just sitting back and just reacting. That's how I think we could beat Newcastle at home. So do I. But that'll be more difficult than Burnley. That's the point I'm trying to make. This is our easiest game that we're going to have until Tottenham. Just look through the fixture list. You'll see it for yourself. Obviously, I think we might have Nottingham Forest at home as well. That could be relatively easy. But we need to see how Victor Pereira starts his life over there. Fucking hell, that was a deep sleep. Yawning like a motherfucker. That's why you don't wake up 20 minutes before you go live. Lovely stuff, Lewis. Keep forgetting to set a damn alarm. Do you think? No, I don't think we're doing 5 at the back. I don't think it's that. I see the idea that you're guessing. Gusto right wing back, Neto left wing back, but no. No, I don't see that. Bro, we can't say Son never starts in Prem games. He's only been here for a couple weeks. I'm surprised he's not starting. But I'm also like, it's a bit 50-50. I would have thought Son might have got another opportunity based off the whole game. But I also get the idea that Fofana and Chalobah is our best centre-back pairing. So you'd start with them. That makes sense. What doesn't make sense is, where's Hato? That's what I don't get. Because, like, now we're playing a right footer on the left. I'm very confused. Unless the idea is, like, to have Gusto inverting. Because, like, Hato hasn't really looked great when he inverts. He looks better when he's on the overlap or when he's playing out wide. So maybe that's the idea. Maybe. I don't know. I would have just played Hato. I said fasting. I don't think it's a fasting thing. We've seen enough times. Muslims can still play, whether they're fasting or not. So I don't think it's a Ramadan thing. Also, again, to all the Muslims that are watching and celebrating Ramadan, big up to every single one of you. Big up my G's. Up the Chelsea. When he mentioned him as an option there, yes. I thought he just did that because it's like, these are the depth options that we have with Cucurella out. We have Hato and we have Gusto. They're viewed as the left backs now. That's what I took from it. Yeah, Bearman been doing it. Bearman. So I don't think it's a fasting thing. I don't think it's got anything to do with that. Yo, Scott, that's shameless. And that's even more shameless. You both suck. All right, big up though, my guys. Big up, man. Yeah, bro, it ain't a fasting thing. And that's facts, by the way. Ramadan Kante was on smoke. He was on fire, bruv. You doing Lent this year? I've actually never done Lent. I probably should, though. I think, what was it I said that I wanted to try and give up this year? Was it sugar, maybe? I had something in the back of my head yesterday and I forgot it because it's just typical me. Typical me. Oh, Josh. Josh is taking a piss in the chat. Big up, Josh, though. It's been a minute. It's always good to see you in there, man. Big up, my G. Man said Ramadan Benzema. I don't even think it was a Ramadan Benzema. I think it was just Benzema them times. Like I say that, look, there's like 2 cups of sugar in this. Big up Joey in the chat, bro. Big up. Hope you're well, broski. We're just about an hour away from kickoff. Big up to the chat. Big up to my people. Up the fucking Chelsea. Up the Chelsea. Oh, no, I defo didn't say alcohol because I knew I wouldn't be able to keep up with that. Not a chance. Arsenal away is next week. The fuck? Oh, yeah, Joe, we're going to send the link in a little sec. Before I do that, though, like, we haven't actually asked a question to everybody. Because we haven't got there because I started late, and that's kind of my fault, so I apologize to people for it. But, yeah. What are we making of this? What are we making of this? AI, ugly sponsor, stinky. take it off the screen, Chi. Yes, I am going Arsenal. I'm a psychopath. I believe again. Up the Blues. We got a little sound effect. No. It's only till the end of the season. Thank God. It's only until the end of the season. Bad and betting, shit design, smells like shit, dross, meaty, horror, reminds me of a bank. Bring back the Mac, mate. Yo, the Mac was brilliant, man. Look at that. Such a clean logo, man. But I like it with no sponsor. Not even that. But we need a front of shirt sponsor, guys. I just wanted I wanted one that looked decent. Not this shit, man. I said it beats 3 easily. If that's what we're beefing, it's already dark. You know what I'm worried about? What is the third kit gonna look like? What are they gonna do to that beautiful, stupendous, sexy third kit? I don't even want to see what it looks like with this. Like, this kit, sponsorless, to me, it's actually one of the better kits I've seen from Chelsea in the last 10 years. I thought it was really clean. I like this kit sponsorless. It looks beautiful. Not even... I just added like one of the biggest eyesores that I've ever seen onto what is a beautiful historic kit. Our first ever kit as world champions. And we've got if AI on it. Pull up the third kit. I don't even... Is it even on the Mega Store by now? I don't even know if I want to. I don't even know if I want to still. Has the third kit got the printing yet? Nope, but I think everybody's realized as well. Because look, I shout out to George for the raid as well. Big up to George. That is sold out immediately. Immediately. Because they don't want to see that either. Look, I'm just glad this is only for the last couple months. It's here for the last few months of the season, and then cool, we're going to forget this happened. But you lot, can you find a sponsor that doesn't look completely like an eyesore? It would have been nice if, like, maybe if it was just that circular thing on the left side, and if that was the centerpiece and you have IF's AI on the bottom, it might look a bit cleaner. But this just... Just, you know... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
It's just disappointing. Yes, I did see that. I think Eunice tweeted it. Where is Eunice? Yeah, this was it. Big up to Daniel for the 5 memberships as well. If you got a membership from him, give thanks to Daniel and hit W Daniel in the chat. Big up my G's. Big up my G's. Big up Daniel for the donation as well, man. Bless up, broski. So, this was what Eunice tweeted. If AI are owned by EQT, HG, and TA Associates. Go and look at Clearlake's long history of TA Associates and on the one occasion EQT. That should explain where they got this sponsorship from. Mates rates, even more access to industrial AI solutions to enhance their model. A non-consumer facing sponsor in place to be there where winning or even qualifying for Champions League football doesn't really matter any longer. Clearlake are saving their skin here and separating revenue from football results even further. That's it. I think he's gone off on a bit of a narrative after that, but like he's saying that there's been a link there. If you look at Clearlake's history with the other associates and all of that. So there is a link. There is a link still. which is like, yeah, great, cool. Oh yeah, Esteban ain't there. There's no Esteban. We won't know until someone puts a microphone to Rossini and we find out. But yeah, kind of makes sense if you put 2 and 2 together. But the good thing is that sponsor won't be there at the end of the season. It's not a multi-year shirt sponsorship. It's a multi-year sponsorship. Until the end of the season, they get the shirt sponsor. But that's all there is. There isn't anything more to it. Exactly. Exactly, Jabbo. This is just a quick and easy option to like improve optics until the end of the season. And that's it. There's nothing else to it. Genuinely nothing else to it. Yeah, Assad, I do think he's kind of like dragged the rest of that paragraph. Like all I needed to know was if there was a link or not. In terms of all the long-term stuff, they're not even going to be front of shirt sponsor in the summer. Thank God. Thank God. Yeah, I think it'll be a 3-0 game too. Because I just like to think that ideally we learn from the Leeds game and we don't fuck up. Ideally. And then, yes, if we're in that sort of position, wheel out Lavia and wheel out Sarr. Absolutely. How much I don't know, actually. Let me see. If's AI Chelsea sponsorship deal. How much are they paying? I don't think they've disclosed it. Again, because it's like a company that's already got connections with Clearlake. I guess they don't have to expose it. They haven't said how much it's going to be. The valuation of the agreement with IFS, who will remain a partner of the club until 2028, has not been disclosed of as of yet, but it is in line with the club's expectations for a deal like this. What the fuck are we meant to know from that? What the fuck does that mean? It's in line with the club's expectations for a deal like this. All right, so how much did we get from Damac? I guess we'll get a proper idea once we know how much we got for Damac. The deal was roughly 1 million per game. So we could be looking at something like that, maybe. Around $1 million a game. That'd be quite a few millions from February onwards, though. So I kind of find that hard to believe. There's nothing else. There's nothing else I can find from it. Yeah, so around $1 million a game. I'm expecting pies. Everyone's spamming pies. Feels like it's a transfer window. It is every fucking time that Arsenal's around the corner. Every fucking time when Arsenal's around the corner, our best players start dropping like flies. Every fucking time. Fuck off, man. It's always when this fucking fixture's round the corner. Ah. I need to put some vodka in this or some JD or something. Oh, this is just so fucking jarring. Obviously, we ain't annoyed at Esteval, obviously, which is just the whole situation. Great. Minus 1 week before Arsenal, and it's Cucurella and Esteval now. Love. Love. Fucking brilliant, man. Yeah, let's hope it's not serious. We just don't sound good. Yeah, wavy Natch. I can't be bothered. This is what Arsenal fans used to say to us when we kept slapping them. I don't remember them having like major players out all the time though. There's just a difference in quality of squads. Like Ozil never missed a lot of Chelsea games. Sanchez never did. Fucking Aubameyang never did. Well, that's just ruined the mood. Again. Well, get well soon, Esteval, man. I guess that explains why we didn't see him in training yesterday. Cool. Cool. Yeah, Van Persie was hella injury prone, to be fair. I hear that. I hear that. Charge it to the game. Charge it to the game. Yeah, Josh, obviously he'll be fine. I just wanted him ready for next week. I wanted everybody fit. Feel the fuck off, man. I want my best players ready for Arsenal. Stop being disingenuous. You always try and run disingenuous gimmick. Relying on Esteval. I want my best players playing. How difficult is that? Taking a fucking piss, man. Esteval, get well soon, innit? Get well soon. And this is just jarring. This is just straight jarring. Which Jackson clip, Sonny? Which one? Because like, that brother's got bare different ones. Also, there was another bit of news. Caicedo has officially announced his new agency. So you're probably going to see some sort of push for a new contract. Like, we've already heard that Caicedo's been looking for one since last summer. You might see that accelerate a little bit more now. So something to keep an eye on. Something to keep an eye on. What was he on? I think Caicedo's on 150k a week. Oh, the snow clip. Hey, I rate it. I rate it. I couldn't do it, but Fez. But yeah, that was the last of all the Chelsea news. Other than the sad breaking news that Esteval's got a hamstring issue, which is just great. Fucking brilliant, man. Fucking brilliant. Right, let's get this link sent out. Big up every single one of you that's locked in. Hit the like button, subscribe, all of that shit. And yeah, up the Chelsea. Up the fucking Chelsea. Well, we're getting this link sent out. I'll bring the panel in. Big up my G's. Fuck off with that. Club said end of seasons when they do contract talks. Was that recent? And was that an actual report? That's what I want to know. Let me know. Nearly done, guys. Nearly done. Calm. Oh, it was yesterday. All right. Move. And that is it. Yeah, big up. Big up, Joey. Big up, Nathan. Big up, Scott. Hope you guys are good, man.
Yeah, Lewis. That was better before the Esteban news, that's for sure.
That's deep. Big up, David, as well, bro.
Yo, big up, Lewis. Big up, everybody.
Big up.
How we feeling about today?
Today's fun, man. I'm wondering about
yeah.
Esteban. That's all.
Yeah, we got this. Just Esteban news.
I'm not like that mad about it, but it just.
So it's more neto.
You know what it is. You know what it is. It's just whoever we got is who we got to play, bro. Like,
yeah, because the bench not looking so good, but it's what it is.
So we gotta start looking at this medical team, Lewis, or what?
Nah. I think we're always gonna have injuries this season with the World Cup.
Injuries are
many injuries compared to other teams.
Injuries are part and parcel of the game, especially with how many games we've had to play. Our biggest issue is the fact of who we have behind them. Like,
it's our depth.
We're pissed that Esteval's injured, not because Esteval's injured. We're pissed because it means that one at Neto or Garnacho has to play.
Exactly.
So it is.
Yeah, you're right.
We're not, and I don't think it's like this is like the time, in my opinion, to like question the medical team. Like, we don't really have a problem with the medical team right now, in my opinion.
Also, we don't know how long he's out for. Like, this could be like a 2-week thing, and then he's back, and it's not that big a deal. It could be he's out for 2 months, and then it's a big deal. Like, I'm just going to reserve judgment on this Esteval thing until we know how long he's out for.
Yeah, it's just because of the Arsenal game coming up and all.
That makes sense.
But
yeah, it's just the right time, innit?
I just don't think it's that deep. That's it. He's gonna get.
I hope you're right, man.
Players are gonna get injured. Things are gonna happen. Like, we are gonna have to, as fans, suffer to watch some of the players that we don't want to watch. But
I know it's gonna be some dead football from these players. I'm gonna fuck.
It's just Neto, bro. It's just Neto, bro. Neto will either he shows up against Arsenal, which he tends to do. Actually, his best games seem to be against Arsenal, or he doesn't. That's simple.
Have you guys watched the clips of Lavia and the under-21s?
Nope.
Yeah. He looks like he looks like he's actually fit.
Come on, man. I told you guys, don't play with him. Looking good.
For him, get fit, play 90 minutes, then we can talk.
He looks like he's getting fit.
There was one tackle I watched the game, and I thought, I'm like, fuck, this guy could have got hurt, but he just bounced right back up. He looks a little bit more stronger, though, eh, Joey?
Yes.
Yeah, he does look like he built a little bit more muscle on him, doesn't he?
Yeah. He looks a little stronger to me. I'm happy, man. Fuck.
Yeah, that'll be good.
Good thing.
Yeah, we'll find out the updates on Esteban in a few days, I guess. We just gotta hope it's
more or less.
Yeah, today's not the day.
Yeah, today, if I look, like the lineup's good. We'll beat Burnley.
Yeah,
surprised Good was playing on the left over Hato, though.
Yeah, hard to. I was a bit of a surprise.
I'm not that surprised. Like, why would you be surprised?
Well, just because he's meant to be our left back now.
Hato's not played that well, guys. Like, that's just the reality. He has not played that well. Like,
I know.
As much as I would like for him to do well for a football club, because I want everybody that comes to this football club to do well. Pretty much even with even in Garnacho sense. I'd rather you do well than not do well, but I still want you the fuck out of my club. Same thing I want for Donnie.
Yeah, he hasn't really left an impression Hato at all.
Okay, I think there's some context to him. When Garnacho was playing on the same side as him, Garnacho did fuck all and didn't do his defensive duty, which threw Hato under the bus. So obviously, when he was playing with Sa behind Hato,
I'm seeing some rumors, Lewis. They're saying they want to get rid of the lap. You seen that?
No.
Yeah, he's still young though.
No. I haven't seen that. What are you saying, Nathan?
Like, there's a bit of context though. Like when Garnacho was playing on the same side as Hato, he threw Hato under the bus, didn't help him out defensively. But when Sa was playing behind Hato, like in centre back, he looked a lot more comfortable, helped Hato out. So Yeah, he's still young. He's still obviously just trying to find his feet at English football and all that. But yeah, I think it's a bit too early to pass judgment on Hato yet.
I don't think he was that bad.
The only person I pass judgment on, though, is you should know this though. Garnacho, because I know who
100%, because he's been in the country for a time. So
that's all exactly it. It's the only person I pass judgment on because I've always known who he is. Like that's it. Like I don't have any other answer for that other than that. I know who he is, so I'm not gonna give him any other leeway. I've known who he is. Like
yeah.
He's not even worse than what we expected. He's just
who we expected. He's literally exactly what we expected, Lewis.
Who? The lap?
Below average player.
Garnacho, yeah, for sure. Garnacho.
Galapis as well, to be fair.
We all knew he was a below average player.
I'm
kind of surprised about the lap, Scott. I'm not gonna lie.
I am dumbfounded by the lap, to be fair.
Yeah, he's shit. I'm surprised about the lap, bro. Fuck. I didn't think it'd be this bad, man. Garnacho, no.
On Lavia. Reaper, you can't act like Lavia's performances are like Garnacho's performances.
Oh my god, Lavia's not even close.
What is this guy? Yo, Reaper, did Lavia take your girl or something, son?
Tell him, Joey.
Lavia's
one of the best players on our team.
Crazy. Like I don't know what happened, but you've been acting every time we bring up Lavia. Reaper got something to say, son. Like, bro, we just wondering if Lavia's coming back. He looked good. And in his return to the U21s, I watched a good 60 minutes of that shit. Like
he's a top player. I don't know what people are saying.
Like, you know what I'm saying? He take your girl or something, son? Like, he's dating your sister or something, bro? Like, what's good, bro?
Hater, man. Hater.
Striking a nerve for some players.
You might hear all of that, but I never say
Is he dating your sister or something, bro? Like, what's good, bro?
Let's say Garnacho's got ages to be a top squad player. Yep. Okay,
no,
buddy.
he doesn't. Who the fuck is saying that?
Yeah, that's not
to be fair, like he's 21, he can get better.
He's played too many games.
No, Lewis. Just the stuff he can get better at, 100. Like there's stuff he can get better at, right? There are certain fundamentals he lacks that he will never improve on because he hasn't improved on them in 4 years or 3 years.
This is why I don't care about any news you bring me about Nico Jackson. Should not excite anybody. He's not going to get better. Like as much as you guys don't like the last, he's not going to get better at his ball strike.
Do you know what the thing is? The thing is, because I know what people will do. I know what the thing's going to be. It's going to be, oh, look at Salah. Even Salah, as good as he got to, there were fundamental things he never improved on his whole career. He is still arse at dribbling. He's a shit dribbler. He never improved on that once when he was at Basel, us, Roma, Fiorentina, Liverpool. He never improved on it.
He's the same
Fundamentally, he sucked. What he improved on was other stuff. His finishing massively improved.
His passing.
The passing improved. But fundamentals, there was stuff he never improved on. And it's the same with Garnacho. How are you going to improve?
He's still not saying like squad player. He's still not saying starter.
You count the top games on one hand.
If that, Scott. I don't think he's had 4 games.
Probably, yeah.
He's fucking shit.
Same thing with, I mean, like it's a 2 different conversations when it comes to Lavia and Garnacho. Totally different.
One you've seen play
100%.
Good.
One's a quality problem. One's a health problem.
Just erratic as hell.
Yeah, exactly.
You want it, putting both of them on the same scale is just having some type of an agenda.
Yeah,
and that's why I have to ask Reaper.
Yeah.
Reaper, bro. What did Lavia do to your family, son? What did he do to your family, bro?
He must have bought all those stocks in Lavia, huh? And they crashed big time.
I don't know what happened, bro. Like, what did he do to your family? Did he do something to your family? Like, that's the only reason you'd be this, like, have this type of vitriol towards him. Especially because you don't see him.
It's not like that. Everyone loves throwing out the overrated comment as well.
No, Nathan. He doesn't see this guy. So how is he like?
Yeah.
How are you angry at a man that you never see?
That's some weird shit.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
I've never seen the word overrated used so much, huh?
Anybody that says Lavia is overrated doesn't know football.
Man.
Fuck, man. It's like you talk about Esteval, you're overrating him. You talk about Hato, you're overrating him. You talk about Lavia, you're overrating him.
That's what I'm trying to say. I don't get it.
Fuck, man.
What happened, bro? What did he do to your family, bro?
There's no delineation, huh? Between you either like just good or you're overrating the player.
Family, bro.
You might need an intervention for him to find out.
Oh, well.
Yeah, he's not like
Now sit
overrated.
down. We care about you. Tell us what the problem is.
Talking to somebody with that much quality,
just
like
making
Lavia,
sure
be
you're
overrated.
good, Reaper. That's all.
No, but again,
I'm trying to be your homies.
no one talks about him like he's Busquets. Not one person has spoken about Lavia like he's Busquets.
So why?
Yeah, I've never called him Busquets. I've called him Baby Busquets. Come on, quote me correctly. Fucking hell.
Bro, and don't ever put me and Lewis in the same category because he just says some crazy shit sometimes.
Yeah.
Absolutely, bro.
This guy's talking like Lavia's a
And
bum.
I have to be going on some other channels just to be fucking answering for Lewis's fucking belt every single time I go on a channel. Well, you got Lewis wearing a belt, and I gotta explain the belt. Like
the belt. I love keep hating, bruv.
I'm just
Nah, big
saying.
up, Cat, man. Make sure. Well, we'll see if you do your job tomorrow. I was gonna say make sure. I want you to do your job. I hope you not fail.
Make sure. What do you say? Make sure.
Nope,
Not
whoop,
don't
whoop.
do your job.
Yoink, yoink.
I need the entertainment. You guys
A
have been
shout
so
out, Cat,
entertaining
though.
this week. What are we talking about?
Reaper, I don't know how you think he's
I have had
average.
AFT.
or anything.
I had early
Saying he's
20s,
average is so
early
stupid,
2000s
bro.
AFT
Average is
levels,
bad.
man.
Lavia is one of the best players in our team. Who's saying he's average? Are you guys fucking blind?
Who's saying
He's one of the best players in our team. He's not even close.
Who?
Lavia, he's definitely one of the top players.
That's
But
just if you want to call him average, that's cool. Like that's cool.
who's saying that?
But I don't know what you think we're asking of him. He's still our depth. Like we
I'm
don't
telling you,
have
Lavia,
depth.
when he's fit, should start in this
We
team.
don't have any depth. He's still our depth. Like regardless, he ain't necessarily like a nailed on.
I do agree with that.
So it's like I don't know why you even have this vitriol. We're talking about a squad player, and you think he's average. Yeah, well, squad players are average. That's normally how it works. So like I don't know what you're really saying right now. Like,
but Scott,
really,
Joey,
you're talking in circles because like he's a squad player, he's average. Like, if you believe a
That
squad
makes no
player is
sense.
average, welcome to the
To the real world.
that I have for you that I'm going to sell you. I know it's snowing over there. I got an igloo for you.
I big up Blue
where's
King.
he
He
at?
says, "Why?" Wait, one sec. I big up Blue King saying, "Why do we give fans like Reaper attention?" Here's the thing: we are only debating. There's nothing that deep. It's not a personal thing. It's like, oh, fuck off. No, Reaper's cool, man. It's just a disagreement.
Me,
It ain't that deep. It's not getting
by the
personal.
way,
on
you
that.
think
It's
me
more
and
love.
Reaper are arguing? You haven't seen nothing yet. Like,
No. Is Rip in Colorado?
Joey,
What?
is Lavia one of our best
I
players?
said it's Rip in Colorado. Joey said it's snowing over there.
he is. He is. Joey, simple.
fuck
He is.
no. That's the
He
weed.
is. He is.
I
He's one of our
wouldn't
best
say one
Yeah.
of our best
See?
players.
Stop
No, I
getting
wouldn't
that
say he's
Magic City
one of our
weed.
best- I wouldn't say he's one of our best players.
You, Scott, you said he's not, or you said he is?
No, I don't think he is.
I mean,
Are
I don't
you guys
think he is
blind? How is he not one of our best players?
because we haven't seen
No,
him.
he's not.
I'm
We
telling
haven't
you right
seen
now.
him.
Okay, how about this? How about this? How about this? How about
I
this? Let me
wouldn't
speak. Let me
consider
speak
him one
for
of
1
our
minute. Let
best
me speak for
players.
1 minute.
No, I wouldn't put him in our top five.
Let me
I
speak
was
for
gonna
1
say he's
minute.
not top five. He's not top
Anytime
five.
he
Hold on. Let's let David go. Go on.
Yo, anytime he plays, okay, remove the availability, 100%. Anytime this guy
Can't
plays,
remove
does he
the
look? Does he look out of place? And
But
does
you
he
can't,
not
you
add
can't
value
say
to our
remove
team
the
right away?
availability. You
No,
can't say
I'm telling you
remove
right
the
now, he is one of our
availability
best
because
players.
that's what determines how good he is.
Whenever he's fit, he is 100% one of our best players. He's better than Santos. I even say he's very close to Caicedo in terms of what he brings.
Doesn't matter.
He is 100%.
That's not the point.
I don't want nothing else to say. When he's fit, he's one of our best players in midfield.
But that's the thing, though. But let's assume he's never fit all season long.
That's it.
He's not useful.
He does things on the ball.
We're basing that off of like 10 games. You're basing it on off of 10 games.
In 3 years.
Yeah, you can't do that.
You can't do
It's too
that.
small of a sample to use.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm telling you right now, bro.
Because the problem you've got, the problem you've got is you can do that with damn near every player in this squad. If you go across a 10-game stretch, I can tell you that because of a 10-game stretch from like 2 years ago or the back end of last season, that Chalobah's one of our best centre backs. I did, to be fair. I was wrong. You could say the same about
Scott. Let me ask you a question, Scott.
the same about Robert Sanchez. Like,
Scott.
this is why you can't really take the availability thing.
No, I said he's very close to Caicedo. I never said he's better. He's very close.
No, you said he's one of our best players.
No, he is one of our best players. I do believe. I never said
he's not.
He's very close
he's
to Caicedo.
not, though.
He is. 100%.
Right, no, he's not.
Okay,
that's Brent's
Let's
opinion.
disagree
That's Brent's
to
opinion,
disagree,
isn't
bro.
it?
Because
Yeah.
this isn't. You're not gonna move your point. Like, we're not gonna convince you in any other way.
No, he's not. He's not. I just.
Okay, that's fine. You can believe that, but nobody's gonna convince you that you're wrong, and you're not gonna convince us that you're right. So, like, let's just agree.
We're gonna see when he comes back. I'm gonna keep the receipts. We'll see when he starts playing again.
What year would that be?
Oh, yeah.
What year would that be?
I rate Lavia, but until he shows me that he can play football on a consistent basis,
we're gonna see.
That's just it.
15 games a season.
Like,
we're gonna see.
No, he's a very, very talented player, but the thing is, he's never fit. If he's fit, yeah, we can actually grade him, but there's nothing to grade right now.
You know how hard it is to find a player like Lavia on the market?
Bro, nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying we don't rate him, but until he shows us that he can play football, then it doesn't matter.
Fair enough.
It doesn't matter. No one's saying we don't rate him. You're just making it a different argument.
He got less minutes than we've seen more from Reece while he was injured.
Also, using the argument of there's like no players like him on the market, that's a profile question. That's not even a talent thing. Because I could say the same thing about Jorginho.
That's also incorrect. I could give you 3 players that played.
That's fair, but like Joey can. I'm not even talking about it. I'm saying I could do the same thing for Jorginho. How many players are there like Jorginho's profile in world football? There's very few. That doesn't mean Jorginho was some immense talent. It's just profile wise.
Right now, okay. Let me say something to you. In terms of natural ability, he's one of our best players. No one can debate that. I don't know what else to say, bro.
Okay.
That's why. Why do you think
that's not the question, though?
That's fine.
Okay.
But until he shows us on the football field, does not.
That's why I'm being quiet, Joey. I'm not arguing that fact.
Okay, so that's it though. That's why I said let's agree to disagree and stop arguing about it because it's not going to, neither of us are going. None of us. We're not moving points. You want to debate? We're not debating anything. We're
gonna see when he's back.
I can hold my hands up. That's what we believe, but no one's gonna change the way they.
I can hold my hands up for that, Joey. I'm not gonna argue for the sake of. I'm not no bitch. I'm not gonna argue just to argue. But
okay, fair enough. I'm not scoring you one, by the way, because that's
no. I know you're not. I'm not. I'm just just talking like that. You know, just
sure. I lost the debate. I don't care.
That's definitely
you guys act like I got to be honest.
Not really much of a debate, if we're honest. Yeah.
There's a lot of mistakes our club have made with players. Lavia is not one of them. That's it. I'm just gonna stop there.
Well, time will tell.
I mean, I'm still not selling the dude. Tell you that for free.
100%.
Definitely different discussions at this point.
That's me though.
Why would the guy makes like $45K a week? Where are you gonna get a player 20 years old?
It's not about how good Lavia is. That's not the thing.
So we're paying $45K a week for a guy who doesn't play football.
It's not about how good he is. It's just not available. That's just it.
That's our biggest issue with him.
That's just it. Nothing else.
It's the same with the Sugo. I don't know what type of player he is, but I don't see him. So I don't.
It's like saying that Sugo is one of our talented players, but we never seen him play.
I just said it. We're gonna see this time around. He's ready. He's ready to show you guys. He's ready.
Okay.
Oh, we won. I would love him to be ready. I'll be honest with you.
I hope you're right. By the way, like
because our midfielders need help.
I hope you're right.
I'm telling you right now, man. The way this guy's gonna come and shake up our midfield, bro. You guys are gonna remember I said all this shit. He's gonna shake it up. He's only 20 years old, right?
You're not making sweeping statements.
Sure.
You're literally not. Our midfield's not a problem, and he's going to come in and make it maybe marginally.
No,
better.
not marginally. He's going to make it a lot better. You know why? Because he's. Let me tell you why he's going to make the midfield better. He's the only press-resistant player we have on our team consistently that can beat the press. Santos can't do it. Caicedo can't do it. Enzo can't do it. He's too slow lateral movement. He can't do that. Only Lavia could do that.
We ain't seen this guy play in 4 months, and we're talking like this. Okay.
We're gonna see because he's Scott. You know why he's relevant to talk about it? Because he's close to return.
Again, play 90 minutes, then we can have this conversation.
Yep.
But that's not even it, Scott. I don't think he understands the way we're playing football right now because you don't necessarily need like a guy who's going to win on the half turn every single time in the midfield in this scenario.
Which is what we're kind
But
of.
you need a progressive
Like,
passer.
that's it.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
I
Yo,
appreciate
let me ask you a
that
question,
as
Joey.
a,
Yo,
I
after this,
appreciate that as a
I
skill
promise
set.
I'm gonna be quiet about Lavia.
You want to jump at the conversation before the conversation even gets going. Like every single time we bring this conversation, for some reason it's tweaking. Why is this such an itch for people?
You know why though, Joey?
What the fuck is with this shit? It's such an itch for people. They want to either be on the fucking one side of the fucking seesaw or the total fucking other side of the seesaw. What
because
about
our fan base is too extreme. They don't give people time to. How do I say it? They don't give any player leeway. I don't like that. It's so quick.
Bro, we haven't seen 90 minutes from this guy in 3 years, and we're talking about leeway, bro.
Who is we? We are literally talking about.
I'm saying in a broad sense for the whole fan base. I didn't. Majority of the fan base is like that.
That's fine. You could speak to the chat in the chat, bro. Like don't argue the chat. Go argue the chat, then, Mike.
As well, that went on for longer than I thought. Rosina on Esteban absence. Unfortunately, yesterday in the training session, she felt awareness in his hamstring. At the moment, we are scanning it to make sure it's nothing too serious, but he's unavailable for today's game, and we'll see from there. All right, cool. So we genuinely
Just like any other injury in the world, Lewis.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait and see what they seem to get from the scan. Because again, if it's like he's out for like a couple weeks, this has all been a big hoo-ha for nothing. Yeah, he's out of the Arsenal game, big whoop.
A very big whoop for me.
Yeah.
Do you know what the answer is? We're gonna have shit wingers behind him. Problem solved.
Oh yeah, it all comes down to squad planning at the end of it.
Absolutely does.
Yo, do you think we'll get 2 more new wingers in the summer?
Nope.
Nope, we'll get Quenda and that'll probably be it.
Yep.
Yeah, Quenda coming.
Because I can see Neto leaving, you know.
Yeah, and it'll be Quenda that replaces him.
So you don't think they'll get 2 for 1 because they're both be young? Why would they have 2 young players in that position like that?
Yeah, apparently
Sorry.
Have you not? I'm sorry. Have you? Is this your first year?
I don't know how to address that question properly. Have you seen who our left wingers are? Do you know the ages?
No. I'm just saying because at least Neto was he's 25. He's been in the Premier League with a lot of experience. What, you're gonna have 2 players that have no experience
that's
in
fine.
the league?
Have you seen who our 2 left wingers are?
Yeah, they're like one of them has experience in the league, but he's shit, and then the other guys are fucking ball.
Yeah, they're 21 and 20. So
I know, but Garnacho at least had a lot of games in the Prem. That's what I'm saying. They're not gonna have nobody with experience in this league. Both players were just relatively new to the league. It's kind of
stupid. He
stupid.
just completed 100 Premier League appearances, by the way.
Who?
Garnacho.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with that. That's my point. At least.
Yeah. So to say he has as much experience in the league as Enzo Fernandez does.
Who? Garnacho?
Yes.
Technically, yeah.
Yeah. But I'm saying, wouldn't it be Quenda if we get just Quenda and someone new? They both won't have any experience in the league. If we get rid of Neto, why would they just have 2 people that have no experience?
Bro, is this your first time being?
I was gonna say, is this your first time?
No, I'm
looking at this
Bro,
squad.
this is like what their model is. I don't know why.
No. Listen, I understand. I watch every game. I'm saying this. Listen. I'm saying, wouldn't they learn from their mistakes in the sense of we didn't win as much as we could type of formula?
Wait a second. Why do you think that?
Did you just ask what did they learn?
No, I'm just saying they can't be that stupid. They can't keep doing the same thing over and over, expecting different results. They're not going to be that. They're successful businessmen, bro.
Here's the thing. Well, I'm gonna keep saying it until the fucking crows start crying at me. They're gonna start. The crows are gonna start telling me to shut up. With the amount of time that I'm saying it, I'm gonna say this. This ownership group does not have the same goals as you.
Nope.
They do not have the same goals as you. What your goals are and what their goals are 2 totally different things. So until people get that fucking shit into their head,
I was going to say, this idea they're going to learn based on what? We are still signing the same type of players 3.5 years in that we have every other window. We still went into we went into our 3rd year in a row with no front of shirt sponsor. The front of shirt sponsor they've now got is a 1 year or till the end of the year, so they can try again in the summer, and we'll be back to square one. We still went for a January window, signing no one again for the 3rd year running, or at least 2nd year running,
something like that. Yeah.
What about any of their actions shows you that they're learning? Like,
no, Scott, it's not even about learning. It's they believe that this is the right way.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, Joey, that's what I mean. So, like, this idea that they're gonna learn from their mistakes. They don't see.
They're in the
Okay. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why I'm saying that. Joey, let me tell you why I personally think that. You know why? Because these players are going to start knocking on that fucking door saying, yo, buddy, I'm 26, I'm 27, and I want to fucking win things or I'm leaving. Caicedo, Enzo. They're already saying they want to go talk about their contracts again at the end of the season.
And you think they're not going to pay them?
So that could scare these people straight.
Nah, I ask you something. Do you think they're not going to pay them?
To be honest with you, like they probably would pay them. They have to pay them.
Okay, so like then your point is totally irrelevant.
Also, do you know what they're
but I'm just saying it could scare them because they might have incentives to be like, you know what, like start bringing better quality players into our team.
That's cool. Do you know what their answer would be if they say they want to leave? You're in a 6-year contract, buddy. Sit your ass down.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like,
they got all the power, not players.
Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, it's like Joey said. It's not even about learning from their mistakes. They don't see these as mistakes.
I'm reteaching all of Chelsea right now, bro.
Yeah, they don't see any of what they're doing as a mistake. I have to
do a fucking full-on lesson. Like,
so, yo, Scott, let me ask you a question. So, what do you think it would take one of our big players to make them change? Like,
no, brother. They're like
change what?
Yeah, change what? Like, we are 4 years into this, right? Like, change what? We've already sold a bunch of players. Like, say a Cole Palmer says, I want to leave. What do you think they're going to change?
Fuck, they'd have to change a lot, I think. But maybe I'm wrong, though. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being delusional, man. But that would be a big shock. Palmer leaves our team, our best player.
Yeah. No, that's
second best player, I think.
You know what their answer will be? Esteval's the new Palmer. He's the new
Starboy. That's how it is.
No, we'd have to get like a Musiala or somebody, or Elise or something.
Why? Again, why?
I might have to leave today. I don't think I could do this.
Like,
today,
what?
It's way too fucking early for me.
Joey, I'm actually speaking.
They would have to, though.
I don't know how to explain this.
This is.
I lost the train of the conversation 5 minutes ago.
I don't blame you.
Just do something. Like, this
Bro,
is
I can't make this any more simple, this conversation. So, like, yeah, sure. Like, I guess Musiala for 2027 or whatever it is.
Exactly, bro.
Sure.
My head is so lost. Like, let me just smoke my spliff and shut up, son. Like,
yeah.
I don't even know, bro. I don't know. I'm fucking David, bro. David, you got your own channel, G?
Nah, I don't.
Yeah, you should start one, man. You need to argue with yourself on that channel, son.
Nah, I'm just saying, like, fuck, man. Hoping one day they wake up.
I don't know what you arguing, bro. This is exactly what we expected. Like, we should have expected all this after the first 2 years. We saw what they're what they're making.
About 2 years, I'd say.
First 2 years, we knew exactly what's going on. Like, it's not anything. What you think? This ain't no FIFA shit no more, bro. We ain't on no unlimited money. Jose Mourinho, best managers in the world. Shit. This is some like I am tired. Shit.
Yeah, you and me both.
Yep.
Right. So in other terms, how are we feeling about the new sponsor, guys?
I wish they didn't put the sponsors' letters in so big. They should have just kept like the little logo, make the logo like the main point of it. You know what I'm saying, Lewis? And then had the IFSAI like underneath it in a little bit smaller letters. You know what I'm saying? Then it wouldn't be so like
circle for me.
What?
Like that little circle thing. If they just had the circle in the middle and then maybe
they had the IFSAI like underneath it in like just like a smaller but like still out there, it actually looked decent. You know what I'm saying?
Like that would be cleaner. This is an eyesore.
But you know what this is?
Just a little bit.
You know what this is? Promoting of a company that they just invested in, or
basically,
they have pretty much as much
ties to
like
somehow.
That's basically what it is.
I say that's my issue. Like, I don't really care about like the actual like sponsor look, like because like most sponsorships look like arse when you actually have them on the kit. Like, there's very few that you can get where they genuinely look amazing.
I actually wonder how legal what they're doing is. Because I actually really wonder how legal it is. Because it's, in essence, almost put, like, internally.
Yo, I'll be honest. I don't think that shit is legal. I think that shit's legal.
It probably is legal. They probably found another loophole, but it is what it is.
Yeah, they found another
I
loophole.
just want to know how much.
I mean, when I say legal, I'm saying like under league standards.
Yeah,
you know,
that's what I mean too. Yeah,
like because like in the end, right? Like if let's just say, for instance, like this is because they're an investment firm. For instance, they're an investment firm. So like they go and they invest. They go and they invest in this company, this IFS AI, right? And then part of their terms is making them on the front of shirt sponsor. So and then them allowing and then they can claim that money back into the club. You know what I'm saying?
I get you.
So basically, just funneling their own money back into the club is the way that I'm seeing it.
I 100% get you. The reason I'm not sure is because I swear, where's Etihad from? Their company, like that company.
That's
Saudi. No?
I think that's where you're right. I think that if you were to tell me the reason it's legal, is because City is capable of doing it, I'd be like, yeah, you're probably right. Like.
That's why I'm like a bit hesitant of like whether it's fully illegal. Like it's probably shady, 100%, just not fully illegal.
Yeah, I can see. Yeah, I see where you're going with it. Yeah,
like it's probably just shady, but there's no legal ramifications of like whatever because like the whole City thing was legal. The only reason obviously with them with the sponsorships is something like different in entirety. But yeah, my thing is more just I want to know how much it is we're getting till the end of the year because this better be worth it. Like you spend however long you spend trying to get one, you had to get mates rates. Like you couldn't
the way they're moving about the front of the shirt sponsor, they have to like beat Manchester City and these top teams and all. Like they waited so long, bro.
If they're doing it this way, they probably got top dollar because they probably invested billions.
They have to get top dollar. I don't understand why it would take this long.
I'm telling you, like if it's a company like if it fits the criteria of what I'm talking about of like an individual, like this is like kind of an insider deal kind of situation. Like then they probably got top rate because like they probably invested billions, like literally billions into this company.
More or less, I'd expect.
Because that's the AI is like the new thing to invest in right now. It's like
this company's been around since the 80s. To be fair,
every one of these firms are investing in AI right now. Literally, data storage and AI. Those are the two things that people are investing in.
Yeah.
Those data centers are like,
yep. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Data and AI. Two things everyone's investing. All the big
and also RAM storage as well. That shit's gone through the roof.
Yeah, it's crazy how expensive.
Yeah, they're building one out here in Colorado.
It's crazy how much RAM storage is nowadays.
Hey, because as what Mo said, all them data centers need all the RAM so they can do all that AI stuff. Yeah,
it's actually insane though.
Yo, Lewis, did you see somebody in the chat saying we're getting 45 million, and then they're getting 17 million for the sleeve, so 62 million a year? Is that true?
I want to see that verified.
Yeah, no one's actually reported like how much.
It would have to be like Sam reports it. Because
they said it was.
Yo, if they got that, that's impressive.
Wait. All I heard to say was wait. All I heard to say was wait. All I heard is that it was similar to Damac, and that was $1 million a game. Now, that was all I wanted to say. So it could be something around that.
That makes sense.
Fuck, that's a lot of money, man.
We might get less.
If that's the case, though, because $1 million a game is still a lot from February. We only had Damac for about 6 games.
Yeah, I think we got 7 mil total, I think, or something like that for Damac.
Around there.
Yeah, and that would make sense if it was like just for a month, I guess, and especially with it being the run-in.
The only reason I find it, like, I'm not saying that it's not, I would just find it weird if it was the 45 million they're getting. If that's what you're getting, why is it only till the end of the season? Why wouldn't you extend that? Because that's
to be on the front of the shirt, obviously they'll still be associated with the club.
Yeah, I think they can get.
No, but it's more like if they get what they wanted, is more would they not extend it?
Scott, it's more like what Joe is saying.
I think there's part of it. There's a part of. All right, just for the sake of our conversation, I'm going to use Tottenham as an example for this. Okay, just quickly, because if you look at what's kind of happening to Tottenham right now with them being in their relegation situation, there's talk of them losing a lot of sponsorships, Now, when you are, this is like kind of like a new business in this sense. Like Blueco is technically a pretty new business, so they have to have some type of like when they're presenting this type of this information to these sponsors, and they're like trying to bring these sponsors to the table to try to get that top dollar. There has to be some form of like, show us that you can be consistently doing this. Like, show us that you can be in Champions League multiple times and be in the Champions League and go far in the Champions League, because that's what they want. They want their sponsor in front of the world at the biggest stage as consistently as possible. And that's the whole idea with brand, that specific brand for the sponsorship is, are you going to be in the Champions League next year? So they're going to try to first get, I think this is just like a holdover is the way that I'm describing it. This is like just a holdover until they can prove to the other companies that they want this to be, they want to partner with, hey, we can be in the Champions League multiple years in a row. Give us a 2-year contract or a 3-year contract with your team. We're already in the Champions League now. This is our 2nd year in a row being in the Champions League, and we're going to invest in it. There'll probably be promises of investment. You know what I'm saying? Like, so to make sure that that's maintained, and like that's kind of the whole situation with Tottenham is like, now is like you're not meeting your end of the bargain with like whoever your sponsorship is with, and now you're probably going to end up losing them if it gets any worse. Like there's a scenario where like Tottenham by the end of the season might not have sponsorship.
Well, that first one that they lost is only going to be a trigger for others.
That's true. These companies only care about think about themselves, their image, and all that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just talking from a business perspective, right? Like,
yeah, of course.
Oh, fuck.
3 obviously abandoned us when we got sanctioned, so you know how it is.
Yeah, exactly. That's a great example, actually, Nathan.
Yeah. It's all about optics.
Yeah, exactly.
Image.
Nature of business.
It is.
Yeah, Mello, they lost a major sponsor.
Nice.
Matt Lord tweeted it
I'm
yesterday.
not gonna lie, bro. It was a nice little period of jerseys, like without the fucking sponsorship. I'm not gonna lie.
It really was.
It was
nice jersey with my sponsor.
Like, one of my favorite jerseys ever was like that ACG jersey with the 3 in the front, and just because the 3's in the front, it ruins it. Like no matter what, like no matter how bad it is, like the 3 in the front always ruins it. But the Nike ACG Johns, the first year we got Lukaku, those ones, the blue and green ones, I think they're the 3rd kits with the orange trim around the top. That jersey, that was my favorite jersey.
Was that the Nike Air Max ones?
I don't know. Yeah,
no, that one a T90. It didn't have 3 in the middle.
Yeah, nah. This was the year we got Lukaku, because my dumbass still has the jersey and it has Lukaku on the back. I still have to take the.
I was this close to buying a Lukaku shirt the day that we heard he was forcing his way out for 6 months. That was horrible. You're a big up surfer. What are you saying, man? Oh, that was great. You're a big up surfer. Love. Great work.
Big up surfer.
Big up Emmanuel saying, heard the saying, availability is the best ability. That one's been used a lot when it comes to Lavia. Big up to Daniel, man. Big up people. Big up Kai as well.
Yo, big up, man. I've been listening to you guys talk on the last part about the sponsorship.
Yep.
You guys
big up Emmanuel for the donation.
I think you're being too optimistic. This company makes $100 million a year, right? So
Daniel said,
naturally they don't. They're looking to make $100 million this year. There's no way in hell they can give us $45 million. Like, there's going to be questions. You can't not make $100 million and $45 million of your budget is going to one marketing source.
I think that would be where, Joey, what you talked about, and I've kind of come into I was on hold on a phone call. Joey, that's what you talked about earlier with like the legal stuff. I think that would be where it gets really shady. Of like what Daniel said, if they didn't make that money, but 45 mil was going to this other source now, that would then come into like your shady legal stuff earlier. Of like they probably look into it more.
I still don't know how AI is profitable at all. Like to me, like that shit still is beyond my head. Like I still don't understand how you make profit off of AI.
It's not profitable yet, which is why when I saw the sponsor, it didn't make any sense because there isn't a product that these guys are selling. OpenAI is the biggest AI source right now, and it's not even, you don't even have to buy. Like it's not.
This is why, like Daniel, like this is why, like
who are they marketing to? Like
an AI-based brand is like, how do they prove that that any of these companies can be profitable is beyond me. Like it's still over my head. I just don't get it. Like, and maybe someone someday. Even Royal Obsidian, no, like a subscription model for AI is not gonna work because there's open AI. Like regardless.
They're obviously still trying to build AI with as much data as possible. They need you to use it for fucking free and to ask it dumbass questions so it can build its fucking algorithm. So
that's like AI is literally free.
Well, yeah, it depends on what it's
being
used
used for.
for.
At a point where that's why you listen. Every sponsor these guys get make me laugh, man. We're not getting 45 million from these guys.
I don't know about them.
If they were, they would have announced it. That would have been the first thing they announced. We have a multi-million-dollar deal for $60 million a year. They ain't not. That's not announced. This is a partnership that now they're using. Maybe a loophole. Like, okay, maybe it won't hurt us if they pay us $15 million for the rest of the season. It won't put any alarms. But you sign a sponsorship for $45 million in a company that hasn't made $100 million revenue yet. Yeah, that's gonna put a lot of questions up.
Yeah, that's exactly what it's.
That company hasn't made $100 million in revenue yet.
No, they're projected to make that this year. They're an investment company. They're not making the money from AI.
So it's basically exactly what I said. What I said was
they're an investment company.
Invested in a company.
AI is their new thing.
They probably invested. They probably invested billions. And even if we were, but even Daniel, regardless, 45 million or whatever, all that money is coming from not Blue Coal, but Clear Lake. It's all coming from Clear Lake. Like it's just going from one hand back to the other hand.
It can't come from Clear Lake.
They're just doing this. One hand, the money's going here. We're gonna put your money in here, but you gotta put that money back.
Joey, I'll be honest.
I think it's safe. It's safe partnerships where it's like we've been partners with you guys. We don't own your company, but we've been partners with you guys. Make this deal for us. We'll give you this other deal. But a direct let's invest $100 million. That's that Steve Ballmer shit, and he's getting trouble.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I was about to say that's based. That's similar.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
I was about to say, Joey, the reason I think they can't do that as well is because that's similar shit to like what City have done with the 115 charges. Part of it is them doing stuff like that. So I think considering all the self-reporting they'd be so stupid. It would be so out of character for them to do that.
Legal, Scott. That's the whole point. Is like I don't think that's still legal because there's still a company, like an actual company that's being run, and from the looks of it, I don't think that this is the case. From the looks of it, though. Yeah, no, Shrooms, guess what? You not watching in the Discord now, you fucking bitch ass nigga. I think I can't stand these people, bro. I swear to God, I can't stand these people. Fuck you. I'll fuck you, bro. We'll see.
Oh, relax, Joey.
You're not gonna watch it in Discord, bro. I'm not letting you. You think I'm playing?
Joking, bro. Put in the Discord.
You think I'm playing? Yo, I can't stand people like this, bro.
Come on, man.
I actually can't stand people like this. Fuck you.
Don't crash out over this guy, man. Put it in the Discord. What's wrong with you?
It's already there. That's why I'm crashing out.
Oh, what did I miss?
Stupid fuck.
So bad at this. Oh man, but listen, man. I like the lineup, man.
Lineup's good outside of one player.
What?
Yeah.
It is. I mean, it is. That's fine. Like,
oh shit, bless Joey.
I went a whole 40 years with Willian as my right winger. Some people love him. Listen, man. It was shit.
I wasn't even talking about him. I wasn't talking about Neto.
Oh, that's who I was talking about. Sick guy.
I was talking about Gusto left back. That's what I was talking about.
I mean, Scott, tell me you didn't expect
I don't.
it.
I'm not. I don't want to talk about Gusto, man. It's cool, bro.
No, I follow didn't expect it because I didn't see. I know.
I did not wake up this early to be chastised by a chat. Son.
I think the only reason I didn't expect it, Joey. Fucking hell, I'm not with it. The only reason I didn't expect it, Joey, is because of I didn't hear his comments. I know someone said he'd made comments about playing Gusto there. I didn't hear those, so that's why. I think if I'd heard those comments, maybe I'd have expected it more. And also, he's actually been playing Hato a bunch, so
yeah, he did.
Yeah. So what's the reason of not playing Hato now?
no idea. I don't think he's spoken about it. At least no one's put his comments out.
Okay, it makes no sense, but
I mean, yeah, it could be tactically. I don't know.
Honestly, just play well. If he plays well, it's what it is. If he plays like shit, I'm gonna crash on him.
or maybe it's because he thinks Hato can do that job of being the high and wide left back, right? I don't know. That's stupid. Make him do it. Left back, we paid 40 million for. Make him do it. He's supposed to be. You guys are not gonna sign Cucurella. I already know it's not gonna happen. You're not gonna sign him, so you might as well develop the guy that you signed. Or are we buying another left back?
Yeah, Barco probably.
Surely not.
Barco plays in midfield now.
They'll use him in both spots.
Right, come on, Chelsea. Big up JC saying world champions, looking forward to beautiful football. I'm hoping this is just like the Leeds game without the mistakes. Big up JC,
The fact that
man.
I know you're right about Cucurella pisses me off so much.
Yeah. I think he's gone, man. And that's why I was talking to some friends yesterday, and I said, what's going to show if any of this works, genuinely, is if they sign Cucurella and they sign Reece. If they do those two things, it'll show me, like, at least in the base that we have, because I've said it, this league is shit. So if you develop certain guys the right way,
if you keep those guys, bro, it's like those are like our two of our best players, bro. Literally.
Now, if you don't do that, if you think it's like, oh, everybody's swap replaceable, because I was talking to the person I was talking to said,
I didn't ban him.
Pick up, bro. If we don't get this guy, let's go get. Oh, if we don't get I think he was saying Rodgers. If we don't get Rodgers or in Diet, let's go get Gibbs White. I said that's that Cleveland kid I'm talking about. How the fuck do you go from Ndiaye and Rodgers to Gibbs White? How does that make sense?
Considering both of those guys would play winger in our system as well, and Rodgers would play number 10.
Yeah.
No, just in terms of Rodgers.
Have we ever been linked with Gibbs White?
Nope.
I'm saying that's
I was gonna say I was just making sure
I was just saying that's his preference.
I was just making sure that was the case, bro.
Yeah, no, he's saying, yo, I see something in it. I was saying, listen, man.
Who said that?
It's one of the homies. He said, I see something in him. I said, well, you seeing him? This is the Cleveland vision. You saw Lisa.
Gibbs White shit, don't.
You saw Lisa, and you said,
go get me some French Donny from
go get Neto.
One, son, if you're gonna give me Gibbs White.
Yeah. My thing with the Cucurella thing, like the Reece James thing, I think is 100%. He needs to be re-signed.
I'd rather get like Baldadi or one of these.
Try out for a goal kick.
On the Reece James and Cucurella thing, I think Reece James is a non-negotiable. He has to be re-signed. With the Cucurella thing, even though he's my guy and I really like him, it would be less of an issue if Hato was actually getting game time and developing. Like games like today, for example. If Hato plays today, plays how Cucurella did in the last few games, is given the chance to develop into that kind of left back, and he plays well and he gets to a point where he looks comfortable in that position, it's less of an issue if you then don't re-sign Cucurella, as good as he is. But the problem becomes when you're not playing Hato, and like, so what's the answer?
We're also talking about 19-year-olds. You know what I'm saying, bro?
What is the reward for?
There's a certain point where it's like, there's a certain point, Scott, where it's like, all right, well, we want to develop this guy, but we can't play him every game. Like we just
no, but we have to, bro. We like Daniel said, we spent 40 million.
I know you want to, Scott, but it's not.
No, it's not want to. No, Joey, it's not want to. You spent 40 mil on this dude.
I know, but you don't play. Even then, you don't play him every game.
No, but you have to. Bro,
you have to put him out there.
I'm not asking every game. I'm saying you have to give him game time so he can step into his shoes.
Your main left back is in here.
Because we're going back to 2 games a week again. Like very
but
soon.
Apart from
that,
it's
building up from centre back.
Because Gusto plays every game, right? Apart from that,
plays most of the time.
my whole thing with that.
That's a prick ass tackle, son.
My whole thing with that is consistency is what we're missing in this league, right?
So
City is not better than us. City's not better than us. I told you guys last season. This is a different time. This is a different era in football. These guys are ass. It's very easy to come up in this league. Unfortunately, when we get these chances, we have major injuries. Like when it was Tuchel's turn, we had the injury to the fucking fullbacks, and now Palmer was injured. I think Palmer the whole season we're probably in the same position Aston Villa is, if we're being honest, right?
You're probably right about that.
So it's not like this league is so far off. It's not. It's not. So if you're getting rid of a Cucurella who's ready to win a league title, he's obviously ready. If you're getting rid of him, that's a big sign to me. And I didn't even like Cucurella when we first signed him. That's a big sign. Like, why would you get rid of a player who's ready? Like, there's nothing you have to do there. Just give him a new contract and just play it.
Good, Enzo.
I wonder if they do like 2 plus ones after this, like with these guys.
Possibly.
Ooh, good idea.
By the way, it looks, on a side note, it looks like he's flipped the Enzo thing. So Enzo is now on the right wing and Neto's left wing.
Well, I think Reece is the one going forward.
Yeah, Reece is the one overlapping and giving that width when he tucks inside. The only thing I don't like about that is it puts Palmer obviously on the quote unquote like weaker side. Like he prefers playing on that right hand side. But
That's a ball.
That's a ball.
Goal!
Is that a goal?
Yes. Get in.
Yes.
Stop.
Well done, Neto.
Now Petro again.
Well, no. Well done, Caicedo. What a ball.
Yo.
That is a brilliant line break.
What a
It was a great ball.
Yo.
What a great ball.
We are really attacking now.
Good. Put him to the sword.
No,
4 minutes.
The way we counter is very different.
That's all you played.
The way we counter is so much different.
Hey,
there is no slowing this.
Hey, Joey, I got a bet with somebody. Ikitiki versus Jao. Season, we'll see. Ikitiki, we'll see who has more goals. Because Chelsea fans are crying about Ikitiki. We got a striker here who can finish.
Bro, what a pass. What a pass.
That's a ball, bro.
Oh, he's only a shit.
That's a pass. That's a pass.
It's a good ball. It's right in his stride.
It's a great build up all the way.
Yeah.
Find those guys in those pockets.
And even like I said, the final ball from Neto is actually very good. This is
That's a great
he puts it
cutback.
right where it's supposed to be.
Jao Pedro chopped that. He like
It's the way he slid. Yeah, the ball didn't
the
really
ball
come
kind
off.
of his body fouled through with the ball, and it kind of helped him because he like scared the keeper because he's like avoiding him as the ball's going in.
That was a 2 tackle on the ball, man. Oh yeah,
handball.
He didn't hit his hand.
No, it might. It's when it bounced up. It might have done.
Oh no, that was a quick.
No.
Oh, it his knee.
The ball already crossed the line.
It hit his knee.
It didn't hit his hand.
With this one.
On another note, the sponsor still looks shit.
Yeah, it does.
Come on, Jao. That's what I like to see.
Yo, 11 goals now?
Finally got a front of
11 for the season.
Wow.
A man tried to sneak him into flop conversations a few months ago. The nerve.
Bro, after we got 3, bro, I was like, I'm never caring about this shirt sponsor shit ever again, bro.
Yeah, that's
literally 3 was the ugliest shit I ever had to put on my fucking on my. That shit is. I can't believe I had to wear a jersey with that shit on it.
I took it off.
I gotta do a whole.
The ugliest kid I got is the one with the tree on it.
Goals.
I have a whole project.
Like people would do a graphic.
Yo, I got that gold kit.
I gotta take off the stitching on the back.
There's a way you can do it. I ain't gonna give you.
I know. There, I found out. I found out.
Too much.
It's just like a spray, and you use your iron, it'll come off like.
Yeah, it peels off.
But Enzo, you see what your midfield partner did when he had the chance to pass?
Yeah.
That was a good pass by Caicedo.
No, where's the ball? Where's that boy at, man? Where's that guy? Yeah.
David left the building.
David, that's what I'm talking about. And you say like I'm saying I'm crazy what I said. That's what I'm talking about.
Context.
Hey. That one threatening.
Hey, we're playing against 2 ex-players.
Leslie, and who?
Bashir.
Bashir Humphries.
Humphries.
Oh,
Apparently
it's a
Humphries
corner
is
because
playing
he's
well
held
for
on
us.
to it too long.
Oh,
you
corner.
fucking idiot.
Hey, what?
Yeah, it's one of those like the 7 second or whatever it.
Yeah, he's held on to it for too long.
Seconds. That was not
Rarely
7
Or
seconds.
whatever it is. I don't know if it's 7, if it's 5. I don't remember, but it's one of those ones.
It's 6 seconds, and he has
They
to count.
never call this shit.
They never call it for that. Yeah. What the fuck?
Only for against us, bro. Yeah, I watched Raya be holding the ball for decades, son.
They never
Fucking
call this
decades,
shit.
bro.
Oh,
Only
okay.
against us,
Let's see
bro.
now.
Only us.
Fucking hell.
Leslie?
Only us.
Now
That was
Leslie.
Leslie as well. Fucking hell.
I've never seen that called not once in this entire league. Bro, I watch nearly all the games. Not
They've
once.
never called it.
Not
Yeah, that's
once.
that's why the goalkeepers always
Not
take the piss
once.
with it. Yeah.
Bro, they have to.
You've never had a random ref who wants to make a name for himself.
Yeah, he's
Probably
Who is this
start
guy, bro?
counting down like
I've
right
never
away or
seen this
something.
ref
So that was
before.
quick.
That's what I'm
I've never
saying.
seen him
You've
before either.
I've never seen him before.
Rob, what you doing, man?
Oh my
Whoa.
Oh, what we doing?
Calm it
Oh,
down.
it's-
Calm it down.
You see, it's
That's a foul. That's a fucking
Moy, leave it,
foul.
Moy, leave it, Moy. We got a game to play. Oh, stop. Been wanting to get another booking.
That's the second time he's done that now, though, to Moy, to be
Should be
fair.
booked. That's a fucking booking after 2.
Yeah.
You want to
Fleming,
call 7 seconds, but you don't want to call that?
okay, now the passing. How many goals does Jout have under this manager? 5?
I can tell you. Are you talking, Daniel, all comps or just in the league?
Nah, just in the league.
Yeah, it's 5.
About 5.
Nah, ain't no way he scored 5 goals since January. What were we doing before, man?
Savić wasn't there.
I mean, we also didn't have Cole out there a lot of the times too, so it creates a different type of dynamic with him.
Yeah, true.
It's a magnet dynamic. When he's on the field, he has to be covered by 1 or 2 people.
That's a good ball.
Nice
Oh,
pass.
that's lovely.
RC first time, bro.
Nah, I didn't want him to pass it out there. I that was the right move. It was just
because he didn't position himself.
Would have been
Yeah,
right.
he's positioning, bro.
Because
No,
if
the
shot
outside pass
opened
was
up for
cut
him.
off.
Taking
outside
up the
pass
shot
was
was
cut off,
good.
so he allowed him to take the shot out with his inside foot.
Yeah.
No, I'm
And,
saying
it's not. I just.
I'm saying no. I'm saying if
He
he's
needs to put
going
it on target is more of my problem.
Yeah. This is his role in Chelsea. Get into those areas and score. But I'm saying based on guys like David, how they see Enzo. If he wants to be that kind of passer, you got to scan. Your body's not agile enough to turn like that, bro. Look and see he's there. So when you get it, you either flick it or you position yourself where you can make a first time pass.
I didn't see any passing option in my opinion. I just thought they cut it off. He's in front of the box.
After he
you
touched
just have to get it on target.
Reece was on the other side.
Pressure on the keeper is what I'm looking for, bro. Like next one better be on target. That's all I'm saying.
Yep.
Listen, man, that's going to be a starter in this team for a while, man. They got,
We'll see.
That's a shit pass from Fofana.
They shifted as the right mid. He's doing mountain.
Big up Sky Cadet saying, big up fam. Title race is on. Up the Chelsea.
He would have had to pop it around him, which would have made Reece. He would have had to pop it around him because Bashir was cutting off the passing angle to Reece, so he would have had to pop it past him, and then Reece would have been down to the byline.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he didn't see it.
Just quickly.
Just quickly.
Joey. Big up Scotty, man. Big up for the donation, bro. Appreciate you. Tower race is still dead in the water, but bless for the donation. Thank you, brother. Love by G. Big up, Scotty. Sorry, guys.
No, I was just saying, he saw it. He just decided against doing it.
And then that's not. You can't.
That's why he's not natural 10, isn't it?
I say that's, but that's
He's not a natural 10 regardless.
Not Palmer. He's being
it's
dragged.
not about being a natural 10. It's
That's
like,
his
he's just nothing.
Oh,
It's a really good block.
Well, that's why I take umbrage in playing those positions.
It's a really
bro, to
good
be
block,
honest.
bro.
It is. Big up to him. I was Walker, piece of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Damn. The fall of Walker is unreal.
Ain't no follow. He's an old man, bro.
Yeah, he should just retire. It looks old.
Why? When you can get some money just playing for shit clubs. Why would you retire?
Yeah, exactly.
True.
more or less.
And be captain too.
Last a couple more paychecks in the bank before he.
Oh, I'm not retiring for it.
Where you go to Saudi.
Saudi don't want him.
Corner dealt with.
I don't know. I don't know if people are going to be getting a lot of Saudi money, like the way that from what I've been hearing about that league right now.
to be fair, Walker needs the
there
money
are
for
because
fucking
Saudi's going to
child
end up selling some of the young players that they signed a few years ago.
I do agree with that.
Angelo. A mixture of players, right? They didn't just sign older guys.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I agree with that.
Young guys, so they're going to sell those.
They try to make it somewhat sustainable.
Yeah.
And what's that stuff with Benzema and this dude not being able to play? What's his name? Nunes.
Yeah, but they'll sell Nunez. Like that's not an issue for them.
It's not what I'm talking about, though. Like league wise, I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, their league cooked anyway.
That's like what happened in the Chinese league before the Saudi was ever a thing.
Chinese league move were just stupid. They've tried to do way too many at a shorter time. Like
It wasn't sustainable.
Oscar got 25 mil.
Chinese league ruined our relationship with Costa, man. If they didn't offer him that stupid deal,
Yeah, that's true.
we would have probably had another time.
I don't know. Conte kind of ruined that shit, though.
Yeah,
Didn't help.
It all started
and what's his name?
And Costa wanted to leave
Costa
in the middle of a title season.
So Costa wanted to leave, but Conte just like took out the fire and just lit it up.
His style of managing isn't conducive of like a consistency of like multiple years.
Enzo, play it back.
Maybe in Italy, and even in Italy, he's showing like his style gets him into a lot of injury issues.
Yeah.
So, like, just it is what it is. He gets one, and then he falls off. He gets a dub for the season, then he falls off.
I don't like though.
It's the Milan teams, right?
Good, James. That's Fafana.
Have you seen, Joey? I think AC Milan are 25 games or 24 games unbeaten.
I'm not surprised. I'm actually.
No, but I think Allegri's wild.
But Allegri can set up a defensive structure, but when he has this type of attacking talent, it actually helps him out because they get the freedom to do what they want. He sets them up defensively good though, and he's getting he's getting scrubs to play really well, like with Rabiot and these men, bro. Like
I wouldn't limit Allegri
scrubs
to
to
just
play really well,
right? Because some of the best striker combinations I saw with his teams, he's just a more old school where he's not possession based. That's he's going to attack you.
It's Italian.
Possession based. He doesn't need the ball.
Yeah,
and I think that's why he hates Fabregas so much.
Well, he fucks Fabregas up, bro.
No, he hates.
Every time they played so far, they fuck him up.
It's not just that he's like whooping his ass. He hates
and Mudrik's kind of turning the clock over there. Like he's just playing.
It's all right,
in Italy, you can be you don't have to be quick to be really good.
Reese, put one into the
block. What a block! Holy shit!
That's a good block.
Oh damn!
And then he hits you on the counter. He knows how to defend, and he hits you on the counter. And with Leao and Pulisic, bro, they can hit people on the counter, bro. That's a fact. I gotta watch the next Milan derby. That's the next game. That's the next telling game I'm gonna watch probably.
That's all.
It's hard watching football though nowadays. I'm not gonna front. Not a lot of good teams to watch.
All right.
I'll tell you, Stuttgart's a good watch. Ooh,
another good block.
Another good
But these
block.
men are throwing themselves in front of the ball.
I know, bro.
Steve again.
Maxim
Yo,
Steve.
That S7 is like
all that
that
diving
S7
in
is
front of the
a
ball.
legend for me, bro.
You're getting all that pay. Chill.
I think he's pretty good at that.
About to give himself a concussion. You're going down anyways.
That's all again. All right, back to Caicedo. I'm trying to bait the press.
Rondo's in the middle of the field, huh?
Just chilling. Mo, you got the comments on in the background.
We've had some decent chances. They've just had some really good defending moments.
They're just blocking a lot of them.
I feel bad for Giovanni when he gets to this team.
Enzo, good dummy.
That was a
pass
pass.
weak. Yeah, the pass is weak. So now ball's pinballing everywhere. Burnley. I'm going to reset through the left. It's a diagonal. Straight back to Chelsea. Good Gusto.
Good, Gusto. That's well done.
I want the best play.
Very slowly. Take that. Yes, sir. Thank you. Let's go, man!
Again now. Time to go.
Play on.
Take him on. No, don't just.
Yeah, nowhere to go.
Move it. Good.
No, he had a chance to beat his guy and he just stops.
Because Walker was covering the byline.
No, he wasn't. He was 1v1 with the defender and then he just dallied and then another guy came across. Needs to be more decisive there.
I mean, that would have had to been like instantaneous as soon as he got the ball. He should have went there. You know these men don't do that shit. The only guy that does that shit is Savić because he's the only one who could run under control.
Big up Michelle in the chat. Big up. Try to play that in Santos though.
Good.
Enzo.
Oh, look up!
I should have put the cross.
You should have looked up, bro. Look up.
Pedro was there, man.
Look up. The corner was in, bro.
It's always 3-4 touches. Always 3-4 touches with him.
Ooh. Good turn. Oh, that's good. Well done, Trev. Good job counter pressing, Trev. Get back into position now.
Talon, it was a lovely goal, bro. Just watch all the build up for that.
Yeah, the build up for it was fantastic.
Yep.
Good spin. Ciao. Fucking grabbed onto him there. Oh, fuck.
Oh, you want to call that? Of course you want to call that, you prick.
Get the fuck, referee. He literally got his shirt grabbed and got nothing.
Look at him. He's holding
on to him.
He's holding on to him.
He's grabbing onto him like it's Carney.
The fuck?
That took me a second to process, Lewis.
Bro, he literally was just he got on his waist and everything.
Out. Yep.
Yeah, Talon, I'm thinking I'm gonna do more clips like that.
What clipping?
Clipping back again and everything.
Back again.
Yeah, that was a good video. That one.
I mean, you went crazy. I watched you do it live. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, that's
But,
one of our
I
greatest
don't know.
promos.
I don't know his name, but that Liverpool fan went in on him as well.
Oh, Monts.
Yeah, yeah, Monts.
that
Yeah.
was a mad tag.
was insane.
Tag in, tag, all of that. That's Fofana. Yeah,
Google
Prime, I've
ran-
just decided I'm going to put all the clips on here.
Google randomly changed the score to 1-1 for no reason.
Oh, well, the Google better not be ahead.
They're not, because Sofa scores ahead of them. What? Oh, you're off? No, this ref he must just like championship sides, bro. Like that's where you normally coach, ref, right? Like just reffing championship sides. You didn't hit no handball. Get the fuck out of here.
I think I've seen this ref before.
I've never seen
Probably
before.
a championship ref being pulled up for the game. Like
Fucking StreamYard, man.
Oh, the audio attacks, I'm guessing. Oh,
Got lucky there.
Come on, Sanchez. Let's get the passing back in shape. That's the second time now. Hannibal.
it's a good ball.
He's offside.
Yeah, he's well off.
Yep. Brett scored it. Good shit. Oh,
Well done.
I don't know why he passed it there first time. Like, he had time to turn it aside and
Both of them.
carry it.
Both of them just stepped up as soon as that ball came. It was the right move.
Who is this ref? Has anyone ever seen him before?
Never seen
No.
before.
Never.
Probably just got promoted
Lewis
to the
Smith.
league.
Championship ref, 42 appearances in the championship.
Oh, lovely.
Sofa scores pretty good about that. Has some pretty good information about that shit. I didn't even realize they had referee information.
Does he have any previous Prem games?
Yeah, I can pull that up right now. Just give me 1 second. 9 games in the Prem.
First.
Makes sense then. He's only had a couple.
Yeah, but in those 9 games, he gives the most yellow cards out.
Go on.
Man, just switch it. Now's a bit of space.
Good.
Good stuff.
Yeah, sorry, Gusto's done well.
Well done, good stuff.
As much as I don't like Gusto at left back, he's actually been alright so far.
Yeah, this game he's been fine. Passing's been tidy, all in the right positions. No complaints.
Long throw? Yep, long throw. Kyle Walker.
The dreaded long
I
throw.
never got a chance to do this at City.
Big up Alfie. We're cruising.
Deep.
Long throw. Hey!
Comfortable.
Peacock froze.
Caicedo,
There you
turn.
No,
Mighty turn.
fucking shit laptop. There we go.
go. No, mine did the same as well.
Yeah, mine did the same.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a laptop. All right, cool. Where's
No,
Good
no,
job.
I think it
Joe.
was everyone.
Yeah.
Get to it now.
Go on, Cole.
Oh,
Nice.
Unlucky.
Oh, Maldini, standard game at Stamford Bridge.
I say, imagine my shock with shit atmosphere.
Let's be real though, you was never gonna get the atmosphere going for Burnley at home at 3 p.m.
I'd hear it, but we're 1-0 up,
excuse,
isn't
bro.
it?
That's
Usually
such a
it's
shit
quite-
excuse, bro. That's
Usually
such a-
it's quiet.
That's a bullshit excuse.
Usually it's quiet until we score, but we've scored in 3 minutes, so I don't get it.
That's just the home fans these days, bro.
I'm so look at
It's
Reece.
been
That
been
got
shit
wide.
for a while.
Oh, he just missed it.
Ball.
It's a great ball. He just missed him.
Bit of pressure on him.
Bogle
too.
kind of pushed him off the spot.
Yeah.
I think that's Bogle.
No, Bogle's lead.
That's least for bro.
Alfie, DM me, bro. Twitter or Instagram, DM me. We'll talk.
Who is that guy?
Alfie, he's usually on Mike and Prime's channel.
I would have never guessed that. Shit. I could probably only guess like 40%. No, I would probably only know like 40% of this team.
Cool. I think that's a Burnley free kick. Yep.
It's just a dumb foul to give, though. Like the key indicators of these fouls, though, a lot of the times is like if the players back's turned and then they see like two hands up, and they even if it's like the slightest of pushes, if the guy falls, they call it every time. Against us, at least. Attaboy, Rob.
Yeah, lovely. So who's down?
Andre
Santos.
Nah, he looks like he'll be alright. Yeah, not in that deep.
No, he just got pushed to the back.
Andre a warrior, though. Here you go.
Phil Leslie.
Fucking hell, man!
Bro, they
Again
keep
on
hacking
Caicedo.
Caicedo, bro.
That shit.
They keep hacking Caicedo. Thank
Yeah,
you.
that's God.
About fucking time.
Can't be every time Caicedo touches the ball, we take him down and there's no yellow card involved. Because it's literally every time. It's a late tackle, bro. I don't get why they just don't go long to Joao, though. If they're in trouble like that, they should be just going long to Joao. Like, he's not inept at winning the ball.
He can hold up the ball. Yeah.
Not even that. Just like winning the ball.
He's hold up plays.
They do have a really like height-wise. They do have a pretty big back line.
Tall team. Oh, defenders.
Get to it, Gusto.
Brian 1-0 against Brentford. Okay.
Interesting.
Nice.
Good, Andre. Good, Andre. We didn't need to slow that down.
Nah, Palmer should have continued his run. He just kind of stopped.
It's okay.
Still got the ball.
Do something with it, Nato.
Oh, hefty touch. Hefty touch.
Nah, he wanted a Megaman.
Ran into
Man.
traffic.
Nah, he went to Megaman and he closed his legs.
Go on, Wes.
Oh, was.
Nice. Nothing stupid, nothing stupid. There we go. Oh,
Just don't let it come right back
No,
at us. Yeah, good.
there.
Attaboy, Moy.
nice, Moy.
Oh,
that was poor.
That was not good.
Nah, Gusto wasn't running.
That was like Enzo versus Wolves with the Rabona.
Leeds beating Villa.
Nice.
Uh-oh.
Damn.
And Leeds are away.
That's it.
Nice, Trev.
What?
Gusto, bro.
Oh.
Someone stab.
Oh, he's giving
fuck's
it.
sake.
Booking.
Booking.
Yep.
Yeah, he's gone in late. Now. Big up Andy Q saying Troop Ski Mask, Bally Monday, 2-0. I can't say the rest because, no, fuck Spurs. But hey, if they get a result, interesting. I have no support to
Good luck
them.
with
Fuck them. Fuck
Good
Tottenham.
luck with that.
I
hear
think
that as
Spurs
well.
will
I'm not putting a bet on them.
Scott Parker subs on James Ward-Prowse for the free kick.
What?
Oh shit, yeah, he's Burnley, isn't he?
Yeah.
Thank God.
When did he go to the Burnley? Was that in the summer or something?
No, in January.
January.
Oh, right. Those.
Yeah, he's on loan from West Ham.
Yeah, I was going to say, last I heard of him, he was at West Ham.
Yeah, no, Nuno don't rate him, though, because he was the same guy who, after he joined Forest, he didn't play him.
To be fair, he's not played regular football for quite a while.
Oh, what they fucking moaning about now?
Fucking take it there forever, son.
Let's get on with it.
What?
Fucking kick
pushing
that
out
shit
the
to
power
fucking
the
fucking scrubs.
Complaining about millimeters. Just get on with it.
Fleming's going to take it? No, Edwards.
Oh, brother.
Wow.
Oh,
God, that
dear.
was
You get the ball up, boss.
free kick.
Oh, he did split it though.
That's not bad, to be fair.
Yeah.
That was poor
That
defending.
first angle just looked very timid. When I saw it, just went through the
It
wall.
wasn't as bad with the second angle. It's
Yeah.
a much better free kick than I thought. He split the two defenders.
That first angle did it no justice. Now, Daniel, we've been there
Let's
with
get the second
Southampton.
before the half ends.
Nice.
Al Palmer back
Nice.
into
Oh,
Jack.
no.
Oh, that's not.
Gonna call a foul for
Get
that
up.
too, isn't he?
He
Yep,
already
yep.
has.
Oh,
Book him, is
get
he?
up.
Bro, that's a silly push, man. Like, he's going
Even
nowhere.
the assistant didn't call it. Even the assistant didn't call it because he knows it's not a foul.
Shoulder to back, I hear it. That's one of those that you just give away when you know you're not getting the man.
Yeah, but it's silly, man. Like, he's running into,
Oh, yeah.
I assume he's running into Gusto.
Come on, guys. Just defend the moments, man.
Oh, he's in your boot.
That's all they get is these moments, man. This is all these teams get against us. We always like to gift them shit. Step, Cole. Step, Cole.
That's shit.
It's long. Yep.
Good.
Nice.
Should have slid Kai's. Oh, take
Oh,
it.
oh, come on, Brahma. Please. Please. Don't miss it.
No.
Didn't have the pace to get away from him.
Yeah, he thought Walker was catching up to him there. He's got too much PTSD from training. Furs.
I don't think he trusts his burst there.
To be fair, though, we had him
Maybe
there for a
not.
second,
I
and then
wouldn't blame
Walker
him,
just
to be fair.
recovered.
He didn't trust his burst, bro.
Yeah, I don't know how much Walker's pace has dropped, but I guess he just he didn't back his pace next to him.
That's not a foul.
Don't call a
No,
foul.
you didn't call it.
Keep going, keep going.
Oh, he's called it, isn't he? Oh, fuck this guy, man.
Fuck this guy, bro. Fuck this guy, bro.
Bitch.
What's he doing? What's this Burnley guy doing, man?
Hannibal's trying to start James. Oh, is he serious?
He got ball.
He got the ball.
He got ball. He got ball. See, he gets ball.
How is that a foul?
He doesn't get ball, I'm going to be honest.
He did get ball. He got ball.
No, he does.
He doesn't get ball.
ball.
He's gonna call
He's
that.
getting that.
Of course, he's gonna call that.
Yeah.
Focus on Forrest.
Him in the back of the head.
He just fell. This guy just fell.
I think he just slapped him in the back of the head. Yeah, look.
Bro, this is why I hate this. This is why I hate this generation of football, bro.
Yeesh.
It's gone down like he's been sniped for that.
And bro lost control of the ball.
Yeah, but he's shit though, so of course he's gonna do that. I've lost the ball. Let me just fall on the ground. I'll get a foul.
Well, still ref foul for it.
Step.
Stop the cross.
Ooh,
Nice.
Dangerous. Dangerous.
It's good there from Reed.
Hey, we can finally hit the bridge. All right, lovely.
Why is Trev though like? Why is Trev like
That's
keeping the
why I
line so far back though? Go Wes.
Get to the box.
He's gonna shoot. Yep.
Hey.
He thinks he's better than he is. That Hannibal guy.
We gotta play like that, don't we?
Yeah.
I mean,
the ego of Ronaldo
he's
and the
willing to
ability of
take a risk.
Garnacho.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's sometimes you need that kind of player for these kind of teams. Like
Yeah, you do. You also
like,
still need the
if you
ability.
if you don't have risk takers, things kind of get stale.
Yeah, but also know your level.
You gotta know your level.
This
as well.
Jaden Anthony needs to go to like a mid-table side. He's actually good.
Palmer, good pass.
Nice
This
one.
has got a ton of space there.
Oh,
Lucky.
that's
That's
actually a
good. Yeah.
decent ball too.
Yeah. There's the 1v1.
You can see what he's trying to do. He's
Yeah,
trying
he
to
could have
find the
maybe
space
tried
at
to
the
cut
near
through
post.
Walker again.
Nah,
Possibly.
like someone said, it's PTSD.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess.
He's playing.
He knows
against that
Walker's
guy.
going to be way quicker than him.
Yeah, he has just panicked though. If we're looking at that a second time.
Yeah, 100%.
Maybe he thought the keeper would come
Yeah,
up.
I would have done loved it. I think he got
Like
so
he had to
panicked
kind of
because he
like
was
that
welcome.
was like where he took the shot isn't the problem. It was the shot itself.
Yeah,
Tap shot.
that's sure.
Yeah, to be fair, I would have wanted him to get in the box first.
Good ball.
That's a good ball.
Nice. That's lovely.
That's good.
I beat him.
Neto.
Oh,
Oh.
Too many.
good, Enzo.
Well
Our
done,
counter
Enzo.
press has been on point today. We got to capitalize from it a bit.
Burnley have had 67% possession the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, because most of it's been free kicks, bro.
I
Most of the
know, I
last
still
10
never
minutes
expected
free
to
kicks.
see that.
We got to find that breaking pass though, because someone needs to step into that spot. And Caicedo, you need to step into that spot that Reece just came in turn. He was looking for the pass there, not to run into that spot. Ha, cold.
Fuck. Up, slip.
Good, Neto.
Neto?
Good, Neto.
Okay, good, Neto.
Oh,
release.
Joe, you're supposed to take that.
That was a good tackle.
Almost. Watch it go through.
Good, Trav. That's
Good,
a great
Trav.
tackle.
It's great
That's a
tackle.
great
Brilliant.
tackle. When
Stop the
Jay
ball and-
Anthony's running at you like that, it becomes a problem.
Sanchez.
Risky.
Look at Joe. Look at Joe. Look at Joe. Oh, you got to move it to him. I hope he changes something in the second half because I don't like the way we're building up for the rest of this half after the goal.
Yeah, PFC. Nice, Trev. 2 minutes of added time.
Oh.
No, he was the right. That was actually a decent pass.
It was.
Oof. Good job, Wes, keeping that ball. Nobody out there. Gusto, there's no one out there, Gusto. That's where you're supposed to be, Gusto. You're not. It's supposed to be inverted when Enzo has the ball.
Nah.
Unlucky.
Lovely, lovely goal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, give him one more free kick. Give him one more free kick for the culture. Fuck it.
Yeah, we haven't been good after the goal. The championship, JJ. This is how the champion. This is a ref. He's like, oh, I'm at the Premier League now. I got to make sure I make a name for myself. I think Burnley might be worse than Wolves, though. I'm not gonna lie.
They've conceded more than them. The ref's getting surrounded at halftime. These players can't stand him. They've all just swarmed the ref. James is telling him put on a claret and blue shirt second half. Let's know what side you're really on. It's half time though. 1-0 Chelsea. We're in the lead. So we haven't really broke them down as much in the last 20-25 minutes. We have had some chances to kill it. Palmer should have been a lot more composed 1v1 with the keeper. The rest just hasn't really clicked like that in the final third. But yeah, let's hope we can get the second early in the second half and just like quell any nerves that the fans have, because obviously people are worried we're going to shit ourselves again. I don't blame people at 1-0 down. So Burnley ain't really shown me like where they're going to do it, but it all just comes down to moments, doesn't it? Yeah, big up to chat. Big up every single one of you that's locked in. I said Palmer's shooting. I don't even think his shooting's dead off that 1v1. It's just, he lost his composure.
Yeah,
just keep running. And if he gets close to you, try and draw a foul out of it. Walker's the last man. He'll be sent off.
I also think it's the way he shoots. Like, if you notice a lot of his shots, he hits with like the instep of his foot rather than like try and put his laces through a lot of shots. Which like I try to hit.
Yeah, get into the box first and then have a hit.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Brighton 2-0 up against Brentford. I don't know if anyone's seen that.
Oh, it's 2-0 now.
Damn.
Yeah.
That would leave Brentford 6 points behind us, right? 7 points behind us. And if Villa lose, we are 3 points behind them and we have them in 2 games. That's lovely. That's great build up for the first goal, but that gave us a hope that we were going to stop pummeling them, and we haven't really done that yet. Just need to up the creativity a little bit.
Yeah, 100%.
Would you guys make any immediate subs?
No, to be honest. I don't think anything like was really that bad that needed addressing.
I've seen a few complaints in the timeline about Gusto, but I don't think Gusto's been that bad.
I think the only issue with Gusto is the fact he's not left-footed, so he just keeps wanting to come back inside on his right foot, which is like understandable. But outside of that, I think he's all right. To be fair,
I wouldn't take him off at half time. Maybe like the 60th minute, something like that. You can bring on Hato.
Yeah, if you want to get a left-footed there for the dynamic, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, but nothing that is too.
The midfield doesn't need to be changed. I'm relatively fine with that. The back line hasn't had any like bad moments out of it.
Exactly.
The only person I think
Sanchez were worried with some passes, but even then, it weren't really anything to shout home about.
Yeah, I think the only person I don't think is adding too much is Enzo, but like I don't want to take him off to put like Garnacho on or something. Like I don't think that's something you need to change with the options you have on the bench.
Even then, I don't had like Esteval there, you could maybe do it, but because of the options that are there, like you said, bringing on Garnacho, there's no point. Because you're just bringing on like a worse player, basically.
100%, he's not going to do it. He's not going to add anything. So it's like I don't see the point of even like I said, I don't really think he's adding anything, to be completely honest. But that don't mean I'm trying to like.
I don't understand that Adamus Prime or Prime, whatever. I don't think Tro's been bad. I think Trev's been good in that half. He made that good tackle as well towards the end. On was it Jaden Anthony? He was kind of came in, got the better of Gusto.
Wait, who? Oh,
he said that Trev's been bad.
I don't think Trev's been bad.
I don't think Trev's been bad.
That's something else.
I agree with Arta. I think Fofana's been worse than Trevor, if we're being honest, this game. But I don't think either of them have been
100%.
like awful. I think Trevor's been the better centre back in the team, which is weird. Yeah, like Trevor's actually been alright. Like,
I'd say Trev's been better just because of some of the blocks that I've seen in the first half, but
I don't think either of them have been bad. But
problem here.
Trev's
yeah, no,
definitely
Danish,
been the better one of the two.
I don't think it's been a bad thing. You need to get the second goal.
I think, if anything, it's more just like players have had bad moments. Like, I think Fofana's passing has been bad, for example, but him as a whole performance hasn't been bad. Sanchez's passing has been a bit off, but he has had a good half outside of that. Like, I think it's more just like an element of someone's game. It maybe isn't matching the rest of it.
So over Trevor, why is Trevor always protected? He hasn't done anything wrong in this game. To bring him off. The one thing that you can maybe say is when that cross comes in and he's not as deep as maybe you'd like him to stop it, but then Reece deals with it anyway, and that's one moment. You're just nitpicking at that point. I don't understand that personally.
No, we need to put it on them from the start of the second half. Start to panic second the final third because Burnley have packed the midfield a little bit when we've been settled in possession.
All we need to do is just come out how we did in the first half, grab a second early on, and I don't think Burnley will score two, to be honest.
No,
I can see them maybe getting
one. They'll score one, but it's just a case of moments. Anyone can have a moment, innit?
I think they could score one just because of how we're playing. Like, it kind of reminds me a little bit of like the Brighton game after we scored, like in that last like 30 minutes where they just kept putting it on us.
Yeah.
And caused like the red card and stuff. But outside of that, like the only reason they'll score is because they'll press us into making an error, not because they're going to create anything of note.
I was going to say that, or it will be we give away a stupid set piece, which we've been doing. And then they'll get the goal off that.
Now, this will be a bit better with our passing, and like we should be fine. Prime, what did Prime say? I can't even see him.
Not Gladimus.
I hate Trev too because you all protect him from our fan base. The only centre back that gets away with murder is Trev. Bro, were you here in September? Bro, the way I saw Trev getting ripped apart on socials, man, I don't know about that one, bro. He defo ain't protected. Defo isn't protected.
No one's protected.
Bro really hasn't been that bad in this game.
He hasn't done anything wrong in this game for me to come on here and say, "Oh, he's been shit."
Bad. Yeah, I wouldn't even say Enzo's been bad either. We just need to move the ball a bit better. And that's all around the squad. But yeah, I think because it's just 1-0 up and we're still a bit nervy, we're just over-analysing things a bit.
Exactly.
It's understandable, like that's normal, but I don't think there's a lot more to it. Like, we've just been a bit passive at times, but the squad's good enough to win the game. And like, as long as we come out to the second half, we move the ball a bit quicker.
I would say he needs to make an adjustment in the way that he's building up, and we'll be fine. Like, as long as he finds a better solution in build up, because currently the way that we're building up is going to cause us to create a mistake for ourselves. So like, he has to find a solution for the build up to allow us to be higher up the pitch to be able to create more, because like they're just pressing the fuck out of us. That's why I was like, why don't we just go long? Like, I don't see why we don't go long. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. I was saying it in the middle of the game, like we should be going long. Let Jao play some knock-on balls into Cole. Because, like, really, like, the couple chances that we did have came from it coming from going to Zhao originally, outside of the one that Caicedo created.
Big up MNG Blue saying the bridge, aka our new bogey ground. Don't fuck up. I reckon the bridge hasn't been. Yeah, it's been up and down this year.
Yeah,
up and down. And Dinishan says, I need Palmer to get his composure back. Yeah, at one moment where Walker was just screaming no composure. Get yourself into the box or try and draw a foul on a red card. Just one or the other. Very simple.
I ain't really blaming Cole like that, so y'all can do as you please. He just needs to put a better shot on target.
Absolutely. Second half's kicking off in a few minutes, though. Big up every single one of you that's locked in. And we'll see if we make any changes. So we've given up the most leads at home this season. I feel that. I didn't know that, man. Bless for the start. Hopefully we don't add to that.
Me.
Yeah, though I weren't even going to question that one still. True Wolves and Villa are losing at the moment. Yeah, look, I hear it. Burnley can get a goal out of something, but still just believe we can win this game. There's still a golfing class. Simple as that, really. Let's hope the second half gives us more to shout home about. First half ain't giving us a lot to work with. Oh. No, Kings of London, that ain't true. I wouldn't believe that shit unless it came from a tier 1 source.
What?
Fucking Garnacho and cash.
Oh, yeah. That shit ain't true. He'll just sign a new contract. What are you talking about?
Also, I'm going to be honest, I'm believing nothing when it comes to transfer news at the moment. Like, absolutely nothing.
Did you see the Dembele
It's
stuff?
too early to be believing anything in transfer news. Things change so fast. Like, anything that comes out right now is just hogwash, really.
Big second half ahead, especially with the results that are around us right now. And also, I was just putting the pressure on Liverpool with that trip up to Forest. Big up to Chris saying Moy and Santos should push forward to support the attack more. I'm seeing Caicedo's playing as a centre back when we're settled. So I don't think you'll be seeing that. Santos maybe. But yeah, I don't think you'll see that from Caicedo. Big up Chris though, I appreciate you, bro. And big up to MNG Blue saying we have dropped 15 plus points from winning positions.
Okay, why are we... So you want to more? Stop fucking talking about it.
Damn.
Everyone's nervous, bro. Like, after the Leeds game, I can't really blame people. I can't.
Fucking when people want to jinx us, fucking... Oh, if you talk about it, it's going to fucking happen.
Bro, leave my fucking Enzo alone, bro. Ain't the piss. Leave him alone. He can't defend himself right now.
Who?
Jabba. He's gunning for our Enzo, man. It's still hurting my feelings. It's too soon. It's too soon. Big up Jabba, though. Big up IG. I haven't heard any news of subs warming up, so I assume we're going to go back with the same 11.
Good.
Let me see. Normally, Bobby Vincent is the one that will tell me.
Yeah. Or someone in the chat would have said something. Well, they would have seen it on the timeline. Oh.
Yeah, nothing yet from Bobby.
15 minutes are past, though. Can't have DS. Pick up my G. Let's go, guys. Smash up the likes, though, people. Big up my Gs. Tosin warming up. No.
No.
Nah, I don't believe that. Okay,
this is why you don't believe the chat, bro. That's why you go right to Bobby Vincent, see what he's saying, because everything else is just bullshit. You're gonna believe the chat after you say that?
Yeah, just
give me a heart
pick up
attack.
the chat. Nope.
No, he's not warming up. Kings of London was taking a piss. He's not warming up, as far as we know. It's not a funny joke. It's a scary joke. The fuck? Chat's beyond saving. Fairs. Burnley players are out. And there's a sub for Burnley.
Yeah, sub for Burnley. Perez for...
Oh, Tosin was warming up, to be fair. Just got sent out for a little halftime jog. He's not dressed to come on. Man said that's a threat, not a joke. Facts, JD. Come on, Chelsea. All right, blow the whistle. Love. Walk her off.
Interesting.
I think they'd move Bashir probably over there. Yeah. Because Bashir was playing like wing back. Oh, get to it!
That's what we need. Lovely. Lovely faint Jow. Lovely. Lovely. Palmer.
Oh, tackle.
Tackle, man.
What a fucking tackle.
Motherfuckers.
What a fucking tackle, dude. It's probably a clean tackle, too.
Damn it. Great work by João Pedro.
That's really
lovely.
well.
Yeah, what a challenge.
I'm telling you, it was a great tackle. He got to it before Cole could.
Yeah, he's ball first. That ain't no pen.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
I keep hearing someone's phone vibrate.
No,
and I think it's my phone.
Not mine.
That's just a ridiculous tackle, bro. Like,
Can't even be mad at that.
They've had a couple of those, though. They had a couple blocks in the first half, too, after we scored.
Does anyone at all have a link? Because the Discord's full.
No, Casualties ones isn't even live.
And it's kind of late to be asking for the link. I'm not going to lie.
No. I've been watching the game on the Discord, but I had to hop out of it at half time because it fucks up with my StreamYard a lot.
Try
it
that
makes
one.
It glitch out. Thanks, Lewis.
Over.
Ooh, that's a good ball.
But Brendan, there's nothing to talk about with that one. That was a great challenge.
Attaboy, Wes.
Santos.
Cheers, Lewis. I got one up.
Lovely.
Come on, boys. Let's get a second.
Didn't even stretch to try and block that. I was just straight at him. Burnley throw.
Good, Gusto.
Good work.
Oh. Nah, see? Fucking can't stand the way these people ref. He's putting his foot out the block, didn't even go in for a tackle, and he got called for a foul.
This ref's been calling a lot of stuff against us, though, to be fair.
Where's Esteval? Come on. Hey, poor touch.
It's actually a pretty good ball, though.
I know, Maldini. Apparently, I think Cucurella travelled to the whole game last week. Because there was a guy on Twitter who saw him on the train.
Good switch.
Lovely. And that was his weak foot, too. James. Good work, James.
Good.
Palmer. Jow.
Oh!
Pedro Neto is just behind his line of sight. You weren't going to see him. Great work, Reese. Was that a block?
Yeah.
These men are fucking blocking everything.
I hate when we do this, bro. I fucking can't stand when we do this shit, bro.
Not a fan of the short corner into nobody routine.
Bro, there's nothing more that frustrates me than a short corner.
Hey!
We got a foul! Rep, we got a foul! We got a foul!
Let's go. I didn't think we got one of those things over here. Lovely. Who's got the pet birds?
Oh, I have my window open.
Ah, no worries.
Pet birds.
I don't know. It could be like a little parrot or something. Come on, James. Oh. Hit it all the way in. What's the ref stopped it for?
What's the ref stopped it for?
Oh, fucking hell, Wes.
Oh, you wanted to pause and they got a retake.
All right, yeah, you know what?
That's actually crazy. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Again, you do the same thing, Reese. Come on, man. Why are we putting an in-swinger in from that space?
You know, look at the speed. Good work, Trevor and Gusto.
That was Caicedo.
was about to say that was Caicedo and Enzo, brother.
Nah, I mean the ones who are just sprinting back. I just saw them just run the whole length of the field in a few seconds. I was like, damn.
This ref is funny though. I'm not gonna front.
James Ward-Prowse will be coming on in a bit.
Oh, lovely. Like I said, the only thing they're getting is set pieces. I wonder who he replaces, though. Because they have their most physical midfield out there.
Yeah, I couldn't begin to guess.
Probably Hannibal, to be honest. Or one of the wingers, and Hannibal goes on the wing.
Leslie. Bit of a hopeful ball in. Oh.
Well done. Well done, Wes. Good.
Good, Palmer.
Good.
All right. Okay.
Look.
Can you look at the right? Do you see your right? Do you see your right? Yeah, you see toes there. Oh, just look right once, Palmer.
Should have went right though.
Yeah, that was a wrong choice.
He didn't look right at all. He did everything well.
He looked up and he looked right.
Right.
At first. Man, these guys have blocked so many decent shots. It's just so many decent opportunities today, like 4 or 5 of them now.
Reese.
Oh, dangerous, Paul. What? Man, these refs. This ref, bro. Oh, get the fuck off, bro. Fuck off, bro. Truly, fuck off, man. Like,
he barely even put any power on. What? He doesn't even try to push him. Leslie applauded off all 4 sides of the bridge. Big up, Leslie. We won't forget that goal against Inter in the friendly match. Big up, dog.
Send this bitch ass ref back to the fucking championships, man.
Go on, ref. Call a foul for that. Oh, well, that might be one for us, actually.
That's his 3rd fucking time he's done that. Some stupid shit like that. It's his 3rd time Fleming's done that. Can't get to the ball, so he takes out the player. Every time. That's his 3rd time. It's a 3rd time. It's a 3rd time.
Look, he's just gone in and elbowed him.
Yeah, that's what I'm
That's
saying.
gotta be yellow.
Bro. That's a yellow. This is his 3rd.
This ref's a bum, man.
Time. He's done that. He did it twice to Caicedo and now then.
This ref is a fucking bum.
Bro, if this is how they ref the championship, bro, this is some crazy shit. And to be honest, like, bumping someone who's in the air already should be an automatic yellow. Like, if you're actually taking them off of, like, not, you're taking them out of the air in a sense of, like, not allowing them to be able to stand up after their jump, should be an automatic yellow.
Mm.
Harry Kane is the master at that shit. He don't win no aerial duels. He just bumps people. Oh,
Oh,
Gusto.
good pass, Neto. Gusto.
Oh, that was a beautiful play from Gusto.
Fuck, man.
Cole, come on, bro. That was actually fucking perfect from Gusto, bro. Left foot, everything, too. Well done, Wes. Cole again, bro. Get the ball. Yes, thank you. Oh, fuck. Good win.
Well done.
Good.
Okay. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Keep the ball moving, Neto.
Santa.
Keep the ball moving. Keep the ball moving. Quicker, quicker. Turn. Underlap run from Fofana.
Because the guy on that side is playing like a 10.
Oh, good ball.
Good.
Well done.
James.
Keep the ball moving. Good, Caicedo. Into him. Pause.
You got to give him support.
Someone help. Good.
Nice.
Oh, the block.
Got blocked. That's better.
It's good, though. It's much better. Winning the ball higher up the pitch. Moving the ball much quicker. Ooh, you had the flick, Joe. You had the flick. Don't know if it would have led to anything, but you did have it.
Sanchez.
You point to Fofana and then you pass it to nobody, Sanchez.
His kicking's been woeful today.
Yeah, it's been bad today. I'll give him a little bit of a pass because he has been much better with his kicking overall.
Yeah, he has, if we're honest.
Okay, Gusto. Okay.
He's not off. He's not off.
Oh, fuck off, man.
Bro, he was not off. That's on. Oh, that's before. That's Cole not being able to fucking get the touch. And honestly, if he left it for Enzo, it probably gets to Enzo. The pace of the ball.
Could he hit it first time?
Yeah. That's a yellow! Get this guy a fucking yellow! What the fuck? How many fucking more fouls does he get? 4 fucking fouls without a yellow?
I think that's what Cole's saying.
That's a shit pass from Sanchez. Just puts him under pressure there.
It's fucking. That's exactly. It's Delap. When Delap gets a yellow, would have gotten a yellow already. Fuck off, Cole.
Well done, Cole.
Oh, good. Oh, lovely 1-2. Oh,
Fuck, he could have passed one more. That's
Run!
pen. Oh, it's out. Fuck.
Good
We're
win,
desperate
high.
theatrically.
Oh, you tried to mag him.
I don't even mind that.
Good win, high
I
again.
don't mind that either.
That's been the most impressive part about this game.
Yeah, it's where we recover the ball.
Yeah, we're just recovering the ball higher up the pitch. Ooh, that's a dangerous ball. That is a fucking dangerous ball, Neto. That is well fucking done, Neto. That's well done, bro. That's well done. That's a fantastic ball, Neto. That's a fantastic ball, bro.
what's this? Oh, he might have gone down.
The
a bit
penalty
easy.
claim, yeah. It's like time slowed down.
Penalty from this referee, bro. Come on. Let's be real. Neto's been bought better than Palmer today. I'm not afraid to say it.
Probably.
There's nothing crazy about that.
Oh, Pedro! Bro, he's just a dangerous, bro. He's just a danger, bro. I don't like that we do that tactic though. Yeah, I know that it's not frowned upon, but I don't like that we do it. Oh, he read it too. He read it too. Oh, get up! Get the fuck up! Get the fuck up, bro!
Go on, Trev.
Nice.
Nice, Gusto. He's gonna get a foul
Cool,
there.
that.
Nice.
Good.
Oh, he didn't. I'm surprised.
I was waiting to
Good
hear
flick.
that.
Oh,
All
well
right,
done.
good. Neto.
Great
Ooh,
flick, Joe.
That's a bad
Cole the
touch.
touch again.
Cole, man.
Palmer's touch has been shit.
Palmer's just been shit in general, bro.
It's been off it, yeah.
It's the touches and the composure for me.
Yeah, I think he's been good outside the touches. Like,
Yeah, the touch has been.
He's been
Yeah,
fucking
'cause he's had
shit.
some good passages of play, but jeez. That we're still not forgetting that one from the first half.
Nope.
The Leeds miss. He still owes us from.
That's
Gusto.
okay.
Oh, Gusto! Don't do stupid shit like that, Gusto. I can't believe you, dude. I can't believe you, bro. I can't believe you. I can't believe you. I can't
Is he
believe
just
you.
off?
He could have
I
been
can't
off.
believe you. I can't believe
the
you,
worst
bro. I
idea
can't
in the world.
believe you, bro. I can't believe you, bro.
One of the worst idea in the world. That.
Did he try a no-look pass? A no-look pass. When there's only one way you can go.
I didn't see that. All right, fair enough.
Good call.
Well
Good
done.
call. He just hamstring. Now look, he's hurt.
Gusto's a fucking goof. Man.
Nah, he seems fine.
No, he's good. All right, good.
Gusto just vibes, man. At this point. I can't get that pass out of my head.
He looks taller than he was before too. Okay. Right. This fucking guy has 5 fouls.
So 6.
5 fouls, 6 fouls. What are we doing?
Ah!
Santos, you read it. Well done.
All right, calm. Ref! Glad he's back up.
Attaboy,
Good
Caicedo.
boy. Gusto, Neto.
Oh, that's the worst pass of the day from Neto.
1-1 Villa.
Have a hit.
Worth it. Always worth it, Moy.
Bro, this guy would have had a red card in any other fucking game. Let me tell you something. If that's fucking Delap, he would have had a red card. If that's Delap, he would have had a red card. It's simple. It's that simple. If that's Delap, he would have had a red card.
Can't argue that. The hell? Oh, it's offside. It's still 1-0.
Nice.
Good shit. Bless for the update, chat.
Good, Reese.
Nice. Oh, what? Offside, maybe?
Oh, he's off.
Oh, no.
He got sent off.
Yellow. Fucking hell.
You kidding me?
I told you! I told you! I told you!
What did he do?
I told you! This guy Fleming has had 3 times as many fouls! 3 times! And then we get the red card! We got plenty of balls!
He's trying to make on a yellow, man.
Where's mate?
Get Sauron.
Both of his yellows as well.
Yeah.
I would say both his yellows have been late challenges.
Fuck you, man! Fucking idiot. Fuck you! I don't give a damn about the ref, bro. That's a stupid challenge. Dumb fuck.
Yeah, this ref has fucked this game up.
I ain't blaming the ref on that.
No, not for that West challenge specifically. Just the way he's refed the game throughout, like letting a lot of challenges go, and then ones like that.
Very stupid tackle to make on a yellow card.
It is. Fleming should
He
easily
be
go.
fucking off. He doesn't even have a yellow.
Listen, regardless of what we think about the referee and what we think about the punishment that the Burnley play should have been, that's a stupid tackle to make on a yellow.
The ball hasn't gone out of play.
Take off Palmer and bring on fucking bring on what's his face?
Sar.
What the fuck is Fleming complaining about now?
It's a foul. I don't care about the foul. It's the fact that fucking Fleming is still on the pitch with the way that he's played.
The fact you don't even have a yellow.
I hear it, Joey. I hear it. I just think you've got to put some blame on.
Why tossing, bro? Why tossing?
Oh my days!
And Palmer off. Don't even care about that.
Blow the full-time whistle, ref.
Game, man. The fuck is
All right,
tossing?
so 15. What is it? We got 20 minutes.
Palmer ain't even happy with the sub either.
We got 20 minutes of hell, boys.
I don't even blame
Palmer
him.
shouldn't do that face because it missed 3 chances. He shouldn't do that face.
Why would you not just bring on Sar?
That's what I'm
Why would you
I
not
want
bring
to
on Sar?
start this game.
You had 3 chances. You missed them all. Don't do that damn face. But Tosin, though.
Tosin, man.
He's our
he's
best
cooked us,
fucking
man.
player, mate. I'd be pissed off if I got subbed off for Tosin as well. Don't blame
He's
him.
been offered though. That's the thing.
He's been
You
terrible.
cannot bring
What do you mean
Tosin
that's
on, man.
Terrible today.
No, I'm not.
bring
I'm not.
Tosin.
I'm not saying that he's been the best player in this game. I'm saying he's our best player in general.
I also
I know
don't
what you
think
mean.
he's,
Like,
been, I also
He's
don't
not
think he's
been.
our
He's not
worst.
been at the level today. He's
I
not.
also don't think he's been our worst player. I'll be honest. He hasn't been our worst player.
this fucking game
He's
away.
been our worst player today.
I disagree. He's been better than Enzo. Massively
Enzo's
disagree.
been anonymous.
Enzo's done nothing this game. Like the quite
Also,
literally nothing.
Fofana. How are you leaving Fofana out of that as well? Just been
Fuck
sent
is
off.
it tossing?
Yeah, bro. I don't know why Tosin's coming on, and I don't know why.
Fofana's
Enzo's
doing
coming
well.
on.
Why
Let me
bring
get
on?
aerial threat, guys. Aerial threat.
And now we're going to get cooked, man.
Sar and him are both 6'4", no?
They
I know
decided to
Charlie,
reload Tosin and Chalobah again. Love.
Bro, what was the point of recalling Sar? Like, genuinely.
I don't
So
get
that you
it.
could play against Hull, bro. Come on.
That's it.
But he was developing. Again, it's the Cassidy situation, bro. He was developing and playing games. You've just ended his loan 6 months early for what?
You already had. I don't get it. I don't get it.
And they had a
Why
week's
bring
rest
this
as
guy
well.
on?
We know what we're
And then
getting
he-
from him, man. Like,
The worst part is as well is he actually played well against Hull, and you would
He
have thought,
played
oh,
very
okay,
well.
Scared.
maybe he'll
Scared,
get a
man. He's
chance.
scared. You just go to let me just go to the oldest player possible. He won't fuck it up. Yes, he will, and you'll see.
It's ages.
Bro,
is
he's
the
our
problem.
worst centre back. I'd
Yeah,
rather bring on
he's-
Badia Shield.
He literally is the worst player we got.
And I would just have to sit back for 15 minutes and
Why? I don't know. But
Right.
if this is taking Palmer off part didn't make sense. Just take Enzo off.
Yep.
Like have your attacker still up
Could
there.
be a case to be made.
Yeah, because at least even though Palmer's missed the chances, right, he's getting in those areas to score. Enzo ain't even getting in the fucking areas to score in this game.
Oh,
Nice. I don't know who was it that blocked that. That was good.
Enzo.
Well done, Enzo.
2-on-1, like Gusto.
No, Enzo blocked it.
Yeah, Enzo blocked it.
What up, people?
Yeah, Prime.
Yeah.
oh look, Prime joins when it all goes to shit.
I'm not surprised.
On step.
Help him, help him.
Nah, his hands are behind him.
That's not hands.
His hands are behind him.
Play on.
Hang on.
I thought they called something the way that the Burnley players
Yeah,
stopped.
they just stopped. They just stopped. I don't know why.
That's a
What's
horrid
Enzo
pass.
doing, man?
Drag the ball, drag the ball.
Gusto!
Go drive, fucking drive with it, man.
Gusto! Fucking just do there!
Get it out, get it out. Get it out to Joe, get it out to Joe.
There you go. Get us out, man. That's a
Foul!
foul.
Run!
Oh,
No, that's fucking bullshit!
This is another game that had no reason to be a
What's
headache.
changed, bro? What do you
No
mean what's
reason.
changed?
No.
We got a red card. What do you mean?
Didn't kill it off in the first half and get a red card in
Fucking
the second.
stupid ass question, bro. Guy is in the crowd.
What did
Another game
Fofana-
where, oh, he's dropped by Fata. Fata, give him an elbow or something.
Is that
Another
actually-
game
what
where
did Fofana do to
80%.
get sent off?
Another
Too
game
late.
where 80.
Stumped on his foot.
Well, one sec, guys. Big up Brendan saying another game where 80-20 players to blame than Liam. I don't think anyone's looking at Liam
I
other
don't
than
even
that
play,
part.
like the only thing Racinia's done wrong is the sub.
Yeah, it was
Up
only the
until
sub.
that point, it was
I
fine.
don't
Like
think
maybe
that's a wrong sub. But
I think it's the wrong sub. The wrong guy came off and the wrong guy came on.
I think Palmer was the worst player on the field.
Jesus Christ! What
You gotta at least get it close to Joe.
Just defend well, man. Just keep him
That's all I
compact.
ask. I beg.
Lovely. Over the bar.
It's asking a lot of Tosin.
It is.
Hato and Delap coming on. Gusto off, and I'm gonna assume João Pedro's coming off.
More than likely, yep.
Sure.
I suppose these dickheads likely get booked in a match like this.
Rest aside,
Guarantee you
Fofana
Delap
has
will
been
do
asking for that
something and he'll
second
get a
yellow.
booking inside 5 minutes.
Oh, it's fucking Fofana, man.
Fucking idiot, bro.
He has been asked for that second yellow for a minute.
Especially his first foul as well.
Yeah, he's been like just barging into people for no reason. Not much though, compared to that other dude.
Late challenges, like stupid challenges. The Hannibal one, bro, dives in for no reason.
Exactly.
Like just gets beaten too easily and dives in, and in that one.
But here's the problem, Scott. Fleming has had 5 of those.
Yeah, I agree with you. I'm not.
5.
Fleming notwithstanding.
5 of those in this game. That's my
I don't
problem.
understand.
I don't
how
understand
Fleming's
how
not
this guy
losing.
hasn't been sent off yet. He doesn't even have a yellow.
That's what baffles me. Like the no yellow card is nuts. Like even with the no red card, some of them haven't been that bad. It's more just persistent fouling. Like, but the fact he ain't even got a yellow one with 5 fouls, especially for that Fofana one, is nuts. I don't understand.
It's like to me that's irresponsible refereeing in the end. You're just giving an advantage. And like I said, if that was the lap, he would have been sent off.
On the ball.
I got done.
Good.
Good work, Moore.
Enzo, fucking forward, you prick.
Out. Get it out. Yo,
Ref. Do you have any consistency about you, fucking prick?
Elbow to the face.
Fucking dickhead.
No card, nothing. This is unreal.
It's not a card, but still.
To be honest, there's barely anything on there anyway.
Yeah, it's
elbow
still
shit. And to the face.
No, it's a bit of like a wrist to the face, I'd say. Yeah, that's enough.
Yeah, he tried to take out his eye.
Bro,
Great position by Chalobah. Yeah, great position by Chalobah.
But he's been great today, I can't lie.
Yeah, he has been. He has been very good today.
The lab.
Promise waiting for an error. He's waiting.
Press him. Nope. Sure.
Wait, why was my name mentioned?
Oh.
You have the irony. Now you want to foul.
Now you want to foul.
You can shut your bitch ass up.
Yeah.
What do you mean? What?
No, not you. I'm talking about Fleming. Delap, get close, brother.
Nope. Good, Neto.
Don't mind.
Oh, good, Neto.
Hit it.
Oh!
Unlucky, Harter.
That's a left back finish.
Neto's been our best player today.
Yep.
That's a left back shot.
What the fuck is Enzo?
Nowhere, bro. He again.
Get the fuck up, bro.
Good work, Austin. You should have dropped an elbow while you were falling as well.
I'm glad you guys find the music.
No, I'm not happy. I'm fuming. This is another game that didn't need to be a headache, and we've turned it into a headache.
Just get through it, though. That's the thing.
And these guys are going for it as well.
Through it.
They're going for it big time, yeah. Oh, fuck off,
an
Ashley
extra winger on for centre back.
Ashley Barnes. Oh,
this guy's still
playing football. I swear.
Did he take off Fleming? Oh, he took off Anthony.
No, Fleming's still on, bro.
Fleming and Ashley Barnes. We're gonna get a centre back injury in the next 5 minutes.
They've proper gone for it.
They have to, bro. They're an upper man.
1-0 down, yeah.
Honestly, bring on Saar, go to a back 5.
I hear it.
No, because you don't. Well,
take Enzo off. He's
not boy,
anyway.
Lovely. Ooh.
Nice one, Sanchez.
Watch out, watch out. There we go.
It's out.
Off.
Offside anyway.
He made more of that than it needed to be, but at least he got it out.
It's in a dangerous area.
Yeah, to be fair, I don't even mind them just taking control of that situation.
Yeah, not letting it bounce too. Good, Delap.
Go chase it down.
That's well done, Delap. That's well done. I mean, I called out Palmer. You don't have to tell me. I called out Palmer today. The only problem is you're the person that's supposed to be in that box. So if you're crossing,
No one's even said anything about tossing since he came on.
No.
Because he ain't been involved outside of that.
Let's not jinx it.
No, we've been critical of Palmer this game, so I don't get it.
Step.
Oh, well, that's why you're here, Tosin, right? Ball in the air.
I can't lie to you, like that's such a stupid challenge to make, by the way. Regardless of whether it's a foul or not.
I know, that's why I said I'm glad you guys find it amusing, because that could have been.
No, that's such a fucking stupid challenge to make.
Did another red? Would have given him a red.
Yeah, it would have been a second red.
I'll say that would have been a red. If it had been given as a foul, it would have been given as a red.
Yeah. But it was
Because
grappling.
I reckon Sterling's getting to that.
He was actually grappling.
So the one thing you can give Tosin in that moment though is he has his eyes on the ball. Where Fleming.
Yeah.
Foul still fell though.
Oh, don't. Hey, where's the guy that said Enzo was good defensively? You know, that's why he stayed on the pitch.
Gross time now, man.
Bro, it's these challenges we keep doing. It's like the Neto one in the first half. It's both the Wes ones. Stop diving in on these challenges, bro. Just stand them up.
Sorry.
And now Scott's coming on. And Josh.
Oh, and Josh. Bro's going full six at the back.
It's just so stupid. He's just scared.
How did Enzo stay on the pitch?
This isn't tactics. You're just scared. You're bringing every fucking defender you have on.
Yep.
Well,
it's like what it's the same way. It's obviously later in the game, but it's the same thing Enzo
up in that last moment earlier.
It's the same thing Maresca did against like United. Obviously, it's way like later in the game, but it's like just go all defenders on, no outlet. So it's like cool.
Exactly.
It's like it's like the Brighton game, bro. It's like everyone's going to defend. Cool. What happens if you get the ball? Who do you clear it to? Where's the outlet to go down the pitch so you don't get pressed? It's the
lap and all that.
Fantastic.
One of the worst players in terms of holding up the ball.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, you should have left James on. Come on now.
I think
James, I'm fine with coming off. If James needed to come off because maybe he's feeling something, that's cool. You didn't need to go another centre back on the pitch as well and take off Neto.
Here comes James Ward-Prowse, bro. He always does this shit to us, bro.
And what if they score here and now you have to score?
Fucking does this shit.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You've now used all your subs as well, by the way. It's all subs.
Yeah, that's it. We're fucked if we get scored on.
That's a good ball.
Whipped it. Oh, fuck me, man. That was just
offside. He was offside. Thank Christ.
Bro, like I said, this James Ward-Prowse.
He's the best free kick taker in the Premier League. I don't give a shit. He's
He's still the best free kick taker in the league, bro.
Yo, I don't think it was off though.
One of the best of all time in the Premier.
Yeah, arguably. I think it's a couple of goals behind Beckham, actually.
Slow down.
I don't know if he's got the record or not.
I think it was 2 or 3
that's
behind
why
Beckham.
he's still in the league, is to get the record, though. Like,
Yeah,
he's
it's
really
true.
close, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe he is.
Bro, just hold out. However many minutes we've got left, just fucking hold out.
Maybe at least 6.
Yeah, 5 to
Minimum.
6, in my opinion.
5 center backs for the mighty Chelsea. Let's go. Love it.
Fucking hold the ball up, man. Nice.
Hold the ball up.
Elbow stick.
Hey! Good job, Enzo! Good job, Enzo!
Daniel, that's all I'm asking for, man. Just hold the fucking ball up.
He doesn't have that in him, man. They're purely holding up the ball? Nah.
6 minutes.
Yeah, 6.
Cool. Hold it for 6.
Villa equaliser 1-1. Tammy again. Damn.
Fair play.
Fairs.
Hold the ball.
Put the ball in the corner.
You know what to do to that.
What? That's going to be a goal kick, yeah.
Yep. Sanchez booked.
For what?
I have no
Don't
idea.
know.
I didn't see it.
Okay.
Well done,
Nice.
Andre.
Santos.
That's a good tackle, Santos.
Oh, fuck off.
There's the script! There's the script! There it! And it's Fleming as well! Fuck off!
James
Fuck
Ward-Prowse.
Fleming.
This guy should be on the pitch.
Fucking bullshit!
This guy should be on the fucking pitch. This guy shouldn't be on the fucking
Yo,
pitch.
this is disgusting! This is so
Every single time.
Like Daniel said, we've got no outlet now to try and get the winner.
Constantly fucking shoot ourselves like this!
James Ward-Prowse, what the fuck did I say?
Is that Tossin's man as well? Don't piss me off even more.
Oh.
Don't piss me the
was
fuck off
marking?
even more.
No, I think that's. I can't.
Is there no
tell.
one marking it? It's just no one.
No, I say
Santos.
No, yeah, you were just
No,
a man.
it's Santos. It's Santos.
Yeah,
There's nobody marking them.
Santos had the number 4.
It's
Santos
just full,
had the
no,
number
it's,
4. He didn't have
no,
them.
Santos has no one, bro. It's just full zonal. There's no one marking anyone. It's full zonal marking, bro.
You lot are so fucking.
We brought on 6 center backs.
A free header in the box with
You
6
brought on-
center backs.
We brought on 6 center backs.
Kiss
And
my
I told you it
fucking
didn't make no
ass.
sense.
Yeah.
When you
Kiss my
overcomplicate
ass.
it, it don't make no sense. Now you have to
Free
score. How you
header
gonna score?
in the box with 6 center backs.
I say, how the fuck do you score now, bro? We got one outlet.
No,
Yeah, exactly. Like Daniel
it's the
said.
only way that this game
Everything
ends is
about
if we
this
draw or
fucking
we
game
lose.
is disgusting.
The only way where the game ends is if we draw or we lose.
Stupid ass
so-
fucking decisions, man. What is with this
Oh.
team?
Arse, mate.
Bro, just fucking shit
This
decisions, man.
fucking ref, son. Fuck this guy, bro. Honestly, fuck this guy. Truly, fuck this guy, bro.
There was nothing even in that. What's he calling the foul
fuck this
for?
guy, bro. He gave Hato a yellow. What? Fleming has been on
barely
the pitch
touched
all
him.
game, fucking punching people. The only way this game goes if we're either losing or we're.
Oh no, fuck off.
Here comes another corner.
Your fucking men this time.
No, I tell you what. I was gonna say, I dare you to let the fucking former Tottenham guy score against us. I swear to Christ.
They don't know who they're gonna mark.
Leon
bro.
Edwards, yeah.
You brought on 5 center backs. No one knows who they're marking.
Mark your fucking guys, bro. I hate zonal marking. I fucking despise it.
Yeah, I can't stand
That's why, because again, it's so stupid, bro. Why would you make that many changes?
Time wasting against Burnley. We're a man down with fucking 3 minutes left in an extra time. Fuck you talking about?
Oh my days.
How they got another header. He's wide open. No one's even guarding him.
I think that was Caicedo's guy.
No, it's not. He's just behind Caicedo. No one guarding him.
No one's guarding him.
Dude, you can't go zonal against James Ward-Prowse. He can put the ball where the fuck he wants.
But he can only play zonal. He made too many changes.
Fucking idiot, man.
Playing for a point against Burnley, huh?
Play the ball.
Fuck me.
Come on.
Hit it.
Oh, fuck off!
Holy shit, man.
That's
full time.
Wow.
Oh, man. Amazing.
Back-to-back draws against relegation teams.
From winning positions as well. Huh. Oh, well, no. Not the other game, but this one. Jesus.
Fofana's a fucking moron, man.
Yeah, Fofana.
Fuck you, Fleming.
Fucking Palmer as well. Jeez.
Fucking idiot.
Palmer had 3 chances.
Enzo Fernandez. Fucking
Enzo, I'm talking about him. Palmer had 3 chances.
Why are
he was AWOL as well.
3 underplayed chances.
Hold on. Why are the guys who are supposed to be our better players making these kind of errors? Like, what was Fofana doing?
He's been a fucking idiot.
Before that second yellow, he had backed into a player like 3 times.
And then this is where I feel like the manager fucked up. Because he panicked. The subs were absolutely bullshit. There was no need for them. And not in the way that they happened. You should have brought on Sar for Enzo, kept your midfield the way he was, and kept your the way he was. Keep the strain on your midfield. That's going out wide anyway.
Oh, okay, now.
It was a stupid decision to do that, and then you bring on every center back that you fucking have. Of course they're going to play zone. No one knows who they're marking.
No, ultimately, don't concede a stupid second yellow like that.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be honest. Even the Delap sub makes no sense. Like, I know it's more hindsight, but bro, he can't hold the ball up for shit, and he's the only outlet on the pitch. Like, just play João Pedro, bro. What the fuck do you get from making that sub?
I have no idea.
What do you get?
Yo, what the fuck do you want? Yo. Yeah, we are with those fucking corners at the end.
This was your last easy fixture. It doesn't get any easier after this.
Alright, whatever happens this season happens. I've already gone on to bat to say I don't give a shit about whether we get top 4 or not. I don't care. You'll just focus on Everton on Monday, innit?
Did they ever even played Everton yet? Okay.
I'm good today, bro. You get me?
I hear it. I hear it. We've given this to everyone, man.
I'm gonna send everyone over, yeah?
All right, bless, bro. Appreciate you, man. We'll link up soon. Bless. Can't tell me that I go running. Don't ever fucking go running. These fucking idiots will just embarrass us though at every available opportunity.
Anyways,
this is
long.
Yeah.
We move on.
Fofana was dumb, man.
I'm running out of reasons to.
You
Even
knew
defend
the ref
Fofana.
has been against you all game.
Hey, listen, blessing in disguise. Hey, Sar, you get your chance, my brother. Let's go.
Can't tell if you know.
Better not stop talking.
It's our time. It's our time.
It's just not though, is it though?
What do you mean it's not?
That's what I'm saying. Like this is where these managers are always going to lose me. Because what did you gain from that? This has happened enough times that I feel like as a manager you should just know, like, yo, if shit is going wrong, that's not the time to bring on Tosin.
Yeah.
Not the time. You brought this kid back from loan. Why did you bring him back? And you brought him on anyway. So it's like I don't understand what the fuck he was doing.
He just panicked and he wanted to defend the last 10 minutes. So I'm not even that mad about it. Ultimately, the game should have been killed before that. And ultimately,
it took off.
Realistically, substitution should be one of the last things we're looking at in this game. There was too many other fuck.
I can look at everything. Yeah. Look at everything.
That's fair enough.
That's still like I'm not taking that away because it's like, yes, they were fucking up. Everybody was fucking up. Fofana is ultimately to blame for me. If I'm looking at anybody, ultimately him. But there's enough blame to go around. All the missed chances, all the fucked up chances Palmer did. Gusto. Why did Gusto go look past the ball? Why did he do that though?
No, look past the ball when the only way you could go was that route or the corner kick.
There's a lot of blame to go around. Gusto was dog shit the whole game. Like
you know what it is, by the way? You know the Gusto thing, by the way? The Gusto moment is a perfect microcosm for what I talked about earlier with Garnacho. There are certain things on a fundamental level you cannot ever teach players. You can't teach football IQ. You cannot teach it. So as good as Gusto was in this game in terms of like being an outlet, getting good, in a moment where we have a chance to do something and potentially kill the game, his IQ lets him down and he tries a no-look pass. Someone mentioned it earlier. It's the same as when he tries to Ronaldo chop in midfield for no reason. When he tries to feint or backheel stuff for no reason. Because ultimately, his IQ is in the bin, so he's going to try stuff like that. It's the same with Garnacho and guys like that. The Fofana thing and all our centre-backs. People want to tell me that, oh, he's one of our best centre-backs. Yes, that's not a good thing. It's the same when I said Madueke was our best winger last season. That wasn't a glowing endorsement on our wingers. Fofana being our second best centre-back is a damning indictment on our centre-backs. Because he has moments where he does that. He'll dive in recklessly for no reason twice.
Yeah. No, he did it. He did it 3 times.
You can't teach someone not to do that. That's just common sense. I can't tell you to just not be stupid.
Wait, Scott, you know what makes it really annoying? You know the ref has been against you all game. He's been calling stuff against us all game. You know that. You guys actually walked up to the ref at the end of the first half. Like, come on now.
Gave the ref a decision to make. I think it was also he wanted to get one back on Fleming as well because Fleming fouled him badly as well. So it was just.
And there was no need to do that. Like you are meant to play for the better team. You are meant to be the better player. Why are you stooping that low?
Yeah, it's in there.
Because he doesn't think. Because none of our centre backs think. They don't have a level of like just taking themselves out of the moment or like having a breather. Like it's always like, and part of this comes from the fact they're young, and that goes back to a whole nother conversation. But there's just rushes of blood. There's a rush of blood to the head. They have to go and get that ball. They can't see anything but that ball, so they have to dive in.
Yeah,
Now, this is the thing too, though.
To be honest, the second one is worse because, in a sense, because it's the second yellow. But the first one's the worst one for me. Hannibal's running into a fucking cul-de-sac. He's running into traffic, and you dive across and give a free kick away.
The only thing that I will say with the red card, the only thing that I will say with the red card is like, didn't Palmer get a penalty call like waved off for the exact same thing?
What, in this game?
Yeah. Like, in the second half.
That wasn't the. Sorry, no, that was he won that one. He won the ball, and people were saying it was a pen because the follow through because he caught him on the ankle. He doesn't get the ball in that one.
But apparently, like I saw people in the chat saying Fofana got the ball there, and then it was.
Fofana didn't get the ball, bro. He was late.
A yellow card, but I want to know if it's the same for Palmer.
He didn't get the ball. Like he did the Fofana one. The guy, I don't know who it was that got fouled. He like just gets the ball away, like he touches the ball away slightly, and then Fofana's a little bit late. But that's why I said like that one. At least you're going for the ball.
Yeah. Just watch it back. What are they even talking about?
That's what I'm saying. Like the Fleming one. At least with the second one.
Yeah, no, he didn't. Whoever was saying that in the chat, no, he didn't get the ball.
Yeah. But like I said, at least with the second one, the ball is there to be won, right? Like he's trying to reach for the ball. It's a poor challenge. The first one, bro, on Hannibal, you're not getting that, bro. He's running into danger. Just stand up.
Yo, you know what's funny? This morning I read about Liam speaking to the players and showing them what they've been doing wrong to get red cards.
Apparently,
yeah, by the way, that's another thing. By the way, we retroactively that whole thing of like Enzo not doing enough in terms of these guys for red cards. Brother, these guys are just thick. Like I'm not trying to blame managers. These guys are stupid, man.
They're stupid.
Like, this is a mental thing, bro. These guys are morons.
Yeah, at this point, like, I can't even say anything about it anymore.
Well, you know, it is when a team drags us into a scrap. These players just want to fight.
Discipline young players.
No discipline. Yeah.
Experienced manager. You know, someone who's won some things.
Yeah. Or proper experienced players. Not none of this tossing hype.
Well, experienced players don't have this problem. Tossing, listen.
Tossing's so shit. Nigeria don't want it.
Not
Put it that way.
He's old. You know what I mean? Like he's never. Like,
this so tin pot, man.
And I knew it. I'm like, yo, why are you relying? Why do you think this is the right option for you to bring on?
Aerial threat, I guess.
You brought back. You brought back.
You
You had the aerial threat before you went and brought Sar back up from loan, so it wasn't enough for you then.
I was gonna say, yeah, I'm not. Ever since Sar came back, there is, and I said this, and I think others said this after Sar came back, and after the whole game actually, there's no excuse for Tosin playing any more games now. There's no excuse. Defensively, he sucks. We know that. He's not even good aerially, so I'm not trying to hear the aerial excuse. But let's say you want to see aerial. Sar's the same height as him. So there you go. There's the aerial problem fixed. It's not a comfortability thing because you had Sar for you for a whole year as manager or for 18 months. So it's not a comfortability thing. It's not a country, can't handle the country, can't handle this, that, and the other. He literally played well last time out in the cup against the top championship team, which I'm going to be honest, that's basically what Burnley are, a top championship team.
Yep.
There's literally, there's no sense for Tosin to ever play for us again. But hey, we're going to see Tosin and Chalobah against Arsenal. I can't wait.
Oh, fuck no.
I sure hope not.
Yo, Reaper, I'm so angry, bro. This is even worse than the Leeds game. Because these lot conceded the most in the Premier League this season. We can only put one goal past them.
Yep.
Fucking bullshit.
All those chances.
Yeah, you should kill them off.
Sounded like my rest of all those chances, and we never take them. Remember when Palmer used to create all those chances? Like most chances created. It's just everybody on that team. We just can't score for shit. Ah, okay now.
That's funny. Scott Parker could actually feel like he should have won that game. Just off them corners.
For 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Half of fucking Burnley wants him gone.
There was no need for them to have any hope whatsoever.
This is the same team that couldn't beat fucking Mansfield, man.
Yep.
Oh, well, why did you have to remind me of that? They got knocked out at home.
To Mansfield, and they were 1-0 up.
Fuck all of
It's
this.
definitely a mentality thing with
We
our
are
players.
embarrassing, man. We are 4 points dropped to Leeds and Burnley at home. Get to fuck, man.
And
And
certain dudes in this team can't fucking turn up, man, against relegation teams, bro.
Moment, every game.
Big game players as well.
Close moment, both games.
Hey, Real Madrid, I need you to do me a favor, please.
These centre backs fucking suck, man. Yeah, Daniel, I agree. It's as simple as that. Fofana's done nothing but disappoint me since he's come back. Nothing but disappoint. What a fucking bozo.
You need to stay up them apps.
The key moments for us are getting red cards. That's part of why, like,
And costing us goals.
yeah, you're costing us goals. Like, there was nothing they were really doing in that game. It was really nothing. We were
Just like Leeds, just like Brighton.
We weren't playing great, but there was nothing.
Take your pick.
And then you go and get a fucking red card. The entire team's head drops, and there you go. There you have it. There's a goal from a corner where nobody's got anybody because the manager made 25 changes. He is stupid.
Do you know what? The only thing I will say, the only other thing I say to the manager, this isn't me blaming him for the game. It's more an observation notes in the game. And I said it at halftime. That game reminded me of the Brighton game in the sense of we scored, and even though we created chances, we were letting them press us. Like, with the way we were building out in that game in the first half and in some points in the second half before the red card, sorry. Bro, you got to understand, if these teams are going to press you and are going to attack you, because they're going to when they're down 1-0 and obviously they're trying to get out of relegation, you just got to, like, change it up, bro. Stop this, like, trying to build out from the back thing at all costs. Like, when you started playing it long to João Pedro and he was winning stuff, it's like, okay, that was working.
Or play it quicker through the middle or something.
Yeah, bro. And I'll be honest, Daniel, guess what?
Why? Or like doing the any game when Sanchez is touching the ball that much, it's not a good game. He should never be touching the ball that much.
Do you know what I'm going to tell you? Do you know part of the reason why? And I'm going to come back to him again, and if you don't like it, I don't care. Part of the reason we can't play it quicker and build up play quicker in those moments is because one of our midfielders wants us to take 4 touches on the football before releasing it.
Who?
So,
who do you think? The fucking usual suspect.
He just doesn't. I don't know. Listen,
like one touch. Like
I said, Real Madrid, do me a favor, please.
50 million, we'll take it.
Bro, I'm tired, man. I'm tired of watching him. So tired of watching him.
He was horrible. He was horrible today.
Yeah. Did nothing today. Like, it wasn't even that he was like he did shit things. He did nothing. Like he actually did nothing.
He did nothing.
No,
That was
anytime
bad,
he had a
man.
chance,
He might as well not have played.
Yeah, he was just there.
How are you supposed to have a good game when you only got
It
Nelson?
wasn't just him. Mostly it was the attack being off, right? Palmer being off, Gusto being a fucking idiot. That's what it was. You can still have ended the game calmly if Fofana didn't give away the fucking red card. It's all on him. If I'm being honest.
Yep.
We'd just be talking about a meaty game that we won 1-0 and we just keep it stepping.
Right. It was 1-0. Maybe we get a 2-0 at the end or something with a bullshit corner. Cool. But it ends this way because of a slight mistake that leads to a major error. And that's him getting that fucking red. And now we're down.
I'll be honest with you, I would call it a slight mistake. Because he's been angling for that for a minute.
Manager
That's
panics
why I'm
and then
angry about it. It's been like going into those stupid. I don't know with Fofana, man. Is it an ego thing with him? I just don't know.
I don't think it's an ego thing. It's a loss. It's like it's a loss of like just everything mentally. It's the same as like it's a different moment, but it's the same as the goal we conceded against Newcastle, like where he just dribbles into midfield for like no reason. You've got no reason to do that. You don't gain anything from it. You dribble into midfield for no reason, lose the ball, and we concede.
And like, he got that red second yellow, and he was just smiling. That actually got that got to me.
Now look, it's not laughing from what most people think. It's laughing like out of amusement. Like, you fucking send me off for that, but the guy just fouled. He had like 6-7 fouls. Like, that's how a player would be thinking.
Yeah, but there's the thing, though. You know the ref has been against you all game. You guys went and spoke to the ref after the first half. You know that. You was one of the person that went to speak to the ref.
Yeah, you should never give the ref a decision to make like that.
Big
Right,
up
it came out of
Javon.
nowhere, yeah, but you know the ref has been shit all game.
Big up Giovanni, who just says low and keeps it stepping. Big up, man. Farmer and Fafana to blame, but man will say Liam. Look, I hear people are going to bring up the substitutions and everything, but I'm looking at Fafana first, and I'm also looking at the forwards that should have had this game wrapped up before them. Palmer was average. He had some good moments, but he also should have buried that 1v1, and also that moment between Gusto and Neto, where he just had that horrid touch at the end of it.
Yep.
Both of those should have ideally led to goals.
Yep.
So I'll call it average. Average game from him. There was some good moments, some nice drives, some nice 1-2s. I don't think he had a disaster class, but moments. You got to take advantage of the moments, and he didn't do that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Also, that stat that Danish put in is disgusting, man.
Oh, no.
17.
We already had the most, but we just added another 2 to it.
That's actually that's disgusting, man.
Wow.
What's the next worst, by the way? I'd love to know what the next worst is.
20-something.
And who by?
Spurs. I don't know. Fuck.
Guna says, don't ever banter us about Wolves again. All right, well, cool. You had a great performance and a great result against Wolves. I hope you're very proud of the way that your team played and your result, just like I'm very proud of the way that my team played and the result that we've got today. Thank you for the donation.
Damn.
We missed 3 chances versus Leeds and Burnley. Yes. And then Bozo Moments came and just shot us. Oh, it's 90. Oh, it's now 20.
It's 19.
Oh.
Not 17.
Oh. Yeah, it was lovely to believe in that game before 3 players decided to just bounce. Obviously, Esteval, I feel bad for you, but
No, I was gonna say I think it's 19 now, because I think didn't M&G Blue say earlier it was 17 before? If we've now dropped another 2, it would be 19. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, because I've just found a Reddit from a week ago. I think
it's 23.
Bro, how's the number changing constantly?
It just keeps going up.
It's changing every 5 seconds.
Okay, it's just too much. Fucking embarrassing club, man. Caicedo, 17 points drop back to fucking Conference League. Ain't no way we find ourselves back there again. Ain't no way. The worst will be a Europa League thing. I don't even give a damn. I don't care.
No, but I think it is, well, again, based on, it might be 17, regardless. By the way, I've just seen the worst it's ever been. There's only been one other season we've dropped more points at Stamford Bridge.
Oh, that's all just at home.
Yeah, that's all at home. That in 1995-96, we dropped 20 points at home from winning positions.
Well, I'm sorry to the guys that got me and my mate Andrew spare today. I'm sorry to you. Swerve Gang strikes again. Although I say that we'll be around for the Arsenal game next week because I'm a fucking psychopath. Even though my faith has just been like halved. Yeah, hit the likes, guys. Hit the likes. So we haven't got 400 likes here. We've got nearly 1,400 of you lot in here. Big up, my G's. So, big up MNG Blue. Caicedo and Wes Bozo moments costing us 4 points. And Palmer. Palmer got to go in there too, especially if we're talking about the last 2 games.
Yeah.
He has to be there.
100%.
It's just Bozo moments across the team, like when you think about it, across both games.
Mm-hmm. And people won't like me to say it, but I'm going to say it again. This is why I'll never speak ill of this man for winning 2 trophies with these bozos that we have around the squad. Like it or cry about it. One or the other.
Yep.
Big up Crack.
saying this is all because of Palmer's new... What? Oh, wow. Yo, big up for the donation, man. You thought he was just saying the new girlfriend, but hey. Hey, that's
Wait,
all.
what flag is that?
That's a trans.
Oh, is it?
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Hey, thanks.
Big up to...
There's Palmer.
Yeah.
Big up to user, saying for all that chatter I had to endure and back again. Ward-Prowse with the ball into the box. Chelsea, Chelsea, Chelsea. I can't say the rest. Yeah.
The funny thing though?
No, I don't know that. I was reading the donate. Oh, you're talking about the flag, bro. I've seen CM Punk hold that at AEW events for like a year before.
Man said, "How do you know that, Lewis?"
I have some education about me.
Questions.
Guys, you don't know Lewis is PR trained, guys.
Doom.
Big up Yerps saying red cards this season are why we're not in a tied race. No. We are not taking the blame away from these three dumbasses. Sorry. We're not doing it. We're not doing it.
I'm not doing that.
Not answering for their crimes.
I ain't getting no pass.
It's them three and that's it, because everything else leads back to them.
Yep.
But big up Yerps anyway, though. I always appreciate you. Big up JLE. Stimulate the calendar, bruv. I have no energy for this BS. That's why I don't look at the table. I don't care. Just tell me who we're playing on the weekend, and I hope we win. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Can't pay me to care about the top 4 race. I don't give a damn whether we get it or not.
This is one of those games you had to win, though. We were going. This was the last game.
Okay, well, if he's citing my words from November, he said he isn't in the chat anyway. But even if that was the case, like what, fucking 3-4 months have gone since then? Clearly that ain't the case now, but I know Yerps weren't saying that. I just see his comments in the chat still. It's mentally tiring how many games we keep saying we should have done this or that. Kill the games. Palmer has taken us for granted too. Missed the penalty. Should have had at least 2 goals in open play. And all I can say is that he should have handled them better. I can't say it was a horrible game from him because I saw too many good actions from him to say it was a disaster class. But I'll call it average. He played average. That's no performance to shout home about. And he had 2 good moments that he should have ideally taken with a bit more composure. So, yeah, big up MNG. Big up to Bola saying, congratulations, Clear Lake, season 5 out of 9. I'm glad you didn't tell me how many days it was because that's not a countdown I care about, genuinely, as it's all just a raging headache. Big up to Ian, my G. Good to see you in here, bro. We're not getting top 5 because players keep making dumb decisions. Sam, I don't think anybody's Racina out unless they were already Racina out from the start.
Yeah, there's a few of them
point?
In the chat.
Fucking Fafana's out here getting red cards like an idiot. Palmer should have buried his chances. And then we threw the game away. Blame the man. You can question some of the manager's subs, but it's all a question. And even then, I'm not really with it. Things a bit too much. We're not getting top 5 because players keep making dumb decisions. Fafana, you idiot. Our easy run finish, and we failed miserably. Arsenal next. Hey, they love to turn up for the big games, don't they? Don, you're preaching to the damn choir, bro. I already said I don't know how he won 2 trophies with these dumbasses. Bozos left, right, and center. Now, at least you admitted Enzo was garbage. Cool.
Yeah, crap. He was crap.
Big up Lewis in the panel. Hope you're good. And then hold that. Thank you, bro. Draw to Burnley. You bottle it thanks to a draw. Fafana, stupid second yellow. Come. Yes, and you would have criticized the subs if it was Maresca. So please allow it, Daniel. Allow it. But yeah, we have bottled it. And now we've got Arsenal and Villa in our next 2 games. And after that, I think it's Newcastle. Also, in between that, we'll probably figure out who we're getting in the Champions League, which will be one of Newcastle again or fucking PSG. Lovely. Lovely. I don't know what to say about those games. So Arsenal had some faith. Everybody's back, and then suddenly Cucurella's injured. Esteval's injured. Now Fofana's out. I wonder what else we're going to get over the next week. Who else is going to pull out of the game? Anybody else? Anyone else going to get a knock?
God forbid, no Casero.
We really had that whole Dubai week, and I thought they come back a bit more refreshed, and it's like they left all their composure over there. Fucking joke, man. Big up JC, my G. Racinia and Clear Lake will start a DID epidemic, dissociative identity disorder. What is that? Is that a thing? Yeah, that is actually.
Yeah, it's actually
mental health condition, multiple personality disorder, basically. So a whole Jekyll and Hyde thing. Yeah, that is Chelsea.
More or less, yeah.
Because everybody was fit and fucking. I hate it every time this game comes round. The players start pulling out. Every fucking time. And Sam, I already expect that. I expect that. Like, he'll actually get back. He'll have owners that will listen to him. Oh, you need a centre-back? Here's a centre-back. Oh, you need this? Here's this. Meanwhile, we're always a year behind on everything.
Man said a year. We're further than a year, bro, with the way.
A year?
Yeah, sorry. Like, we didn't just bring back centre-backs. We didn't buy one. Sorry, I'm giving them too much credit.
Oh, this one is fucking ridiculous, man.
Yeah, it's disgraceful.
Everything about this game is disgraceful. Has there been any press quotes yet? Or they wheeled
This is starting to feel like a big psyop, I'll be honest with you. Like the British government just did something. Like, yeah, Chelsea, we hate you. I just don't get it. How can we go from Roman to these cycles?
Fucking jarring, man. We're gonna play Arsenal 4 times in a season and not fucking beat them. This season is such a joke. This season's a fucking disgrace. Jenny, just run me through the cups. That's all I give a damn about. Run me through the fucking cups. Haven't even seen any posts. So I don't think there's been anything from Senior just yet. Nah, there's nothing. There's absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. We are just a joke. Bro, what do you think we've just spent the last half an hour doing? Did we blame the ref?
I didn't even talk about the ref once.
I didn't even talk about, well, besides the decisions he got
and the
wrong,
ref was
yeah,
a wind-up, and I still don't look at him because we should have deaded the game in spite of him.
The ref is not the reason why we lost that game. Like, even as shit as he was, he's not the reason why we lost that game. Or drew that game, whatever.
True, yeah. Can't defend set pieces.
Bring up Brendan. What are you saying, man?
Look, man, I would like to laugh at Arsenal for time wasting, but if we're time wasting against Burnley, that's bad. That's bad. Like
you're at least down to 10 men, so I'd get it.
Yeah, but still, though, man, these guys are bad, dude. And
that's what you get when you don't put them to the sword 11v11.
And that's what I'm saying. It doesn't. I keep saying it. Don't matter what manager. These players are bad, dude. These players are bad. You have Fofana out here he's supposedly our best center back, supposedly. And you know the ref is on smoke, and you do that?
Yeah. So it's
you do
poor
that?
for me.
That's what you do?
Idiot.
That's what
He's
you
just
do,
a
bro?
fucking idiot.
Makes no sense. And then people like Palmer, I don't know. I don't know how long we're gonna keep doing this whole, well, he's recovering because I think that's past that now. He's recovering, all this kind of stuff. He's been ass, dude. He's been ass. I'm sorry. Like, if your first touch is still all over the place right now, and you're Palmer, come on, bro. What are we doing?
I hear it. That was my biggest criticism out of him. The first touch and the composure. I didn't mind the passing. There was some good ball carries. Obviously, he should have handled that 1v1 better, but
I mean,
that was
a decision. He could have passed to the right instead of passing to Neto on the left, but
Didn't even look right once.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand. And then that's why I said in the chat that I sent, the free membership chat, I said it's 80-20 players in Racine this game. Before we even conceded, I said that. And because we've all seen it. We've all seen it before. If we don't kill our chances in the beginning, we already know what's going to happen. That's why everybody's so antsy when it's a 1-0. Because this team is not capable enough to defend a 1-0. It's not capable enough. So we don't have any other choice but to score a 2. Or 2-0 for us is really a 1-0.
Even 2-0's not guaranteed, no? Leads.
Yeah, even 2-0 too. But even scoring a 2-0 is a 1-0 essentially for us. You can't rely on these guys to defend a 1-0 at all.
No.
You just can't.
Especially when someone tossing as well.
It doesn't matter if it's even tossing. Let's say you put even Sar in there. It doesn't matter. We probably still conceding that. It doesn't matter. The back line is that bad.
I hear it. Obviously, you can see it from a corner, but yeah, it's zonal marking bullshit. No one taking accountability, picking up free players.
You know what I'm saying? If you got a guy like Gusto doing no look passes, a guy like that is in your back line, that's just him. So imagine all the other goofy, low IQ players we have in the back line. And you think we're gonna protect the 1-0? You're joking, bro. Come on. That's why we've all seen it. When we all knew that these guys weren't scoring anytime soon, we already knew we were gonna concede. We knew it. We all knew. You can't act like you didn't know. You just hoping that we didn't concede, but you knew it was gonna happen. We all knew. We've seen it all over every single week. We've seen it all the time.
We all predicted that script down to 10 men, all of us.
Like we knew already. And if we know we get it right most of the time, that's bad. That's a bad sign, dude. Like, I don't know. But once again, another opportunity is typical Chelsea. Once again, another opportunity, man.
Sean, we're not blaming Racine with that one, bro. Look at the bozo goals that we've given away against, like, Wolves, for example, or the Crystal Palace one at the end. Like, we can't be blaming that one on him. Or the both ones against Leeds, for example.
That's what I'm saying. And those are two. And those are two different managers, so you can't even put that on Liam.
Big up, Jimmy, man. Another game where our centre backs just shoot us in the foot, man.
Red cards. You know what? I'm not even gonna say it. How's everybody? I noticed some normal people who be in my chat, they ain't show up today. I'm just gonna wait and see if they're gonna type over here. Because I'm shooting niggas today. Because I remember when the red cards was Maresca's petulance.
Yeah, it's supposed to be Maresca's.
We got the red cards, and you blame the manager, like, then this and that. Oh, hey, Reap, what's up, Reap? I ain't seen you. I want to know. Are we not watching what we've been watching all year? Racine came in. Oh, he hasn't lost yet. He's won this game. He's won that game. Look, we look better. Jimmy, wait, you don't see the difference? No. Look like the same team to me.
No.
What's the difference? You don't see the difference? I said there's been one difference. I said it. I said there's been one difference. What's the difference? João Pedro's cooking. That's the only difference. One difference. No, you don't see that. If you look, the field tilt is tilted to the left a little bit, and if you look, the midfielders are playing a little bit closer, and then if you look, like Maresca is giving the players, you know, if you watch the practice videos, he has his arms around them. He's giving them the confidence. And if you look, guys are, shut the fuck up. It's the same thing. Maresca would have the team will win 4 or 5 games. We'll go 6, 7 unbeaten, and then you'll do shit like this. Leeds, I just said it on my channel before I locked down shop. We lost the Leeds and we lost the Burnley. You people say, well, you heard we had a draw. No, we lost. We lost 2 points and we lost another 2 points.
Mm-hmm.
We lost those games. And guess what? Because this league is crap, because everybody's not, let me restate that, because it's not even crap. Because I don't personally think teams are playing bad. I think teams are playing exactly what they are, but the middle teams, middle to lower teams, are catching up. That's all. Because if you look at our team and you think this is a good team, the fact that people was like, okay, yeah, I'm fine with Maresca getting fired. And I asked them why. Because we should be doing better. We should be higher up. How? Fucking how? Wesley Lewis, I'm surprised somebody ain't even.
I can see. If he's up there,
come over here and say, yo, Lewis, Jimmy is over there kicking your back in. Because I said, don't say I'm kicking his back in, because I'm coming over here to kick him in his face too. I've been telling y'all Wesley Fofana is fucking trash. Not good, not decent. I didn't shim. I said Wesley Fofana is just as bad as Shield. I said Wesley Fofana is just as bad as Tolson. I said Wesley Fofana is just as bad as Trev Chalobah. They are all the fucking same player. They are 4th and 5th level center backs on good teams. On good teams, these niggas don't play. Wesley Fofana.
Yeah, Maldini's cost me another game. Fuck him.
Wesley Fofana, Trev. Our best center back pairing is Wesley Fofana and Trev. I'm not even joking. And Wesley Fofana and Trev is who people say our best center back pairing is. Do y'all know on Arsenal that would be their 5th and 6th best center backs?
Nah, Jimmy. No, but
on Arsenal, our best center back pairing would be their 5th and 6th center backs. On Crystal Palace, they would be their 4th and 5th center backs.
Jimmy.
No, Reaper. I ain't the only one acting like we wanted center backs, but I'm the only one that fucking told you niggas that. Well, I'm not the only one, but y'all.
Well, no, I've said this.
Get rid of him. I told y'all our problem is not a manager. If you just look at the players, they have no IQ, bro. And you have to. Sometimes you are forced to play guys, bro. Yo, why didn't we play? Yo, Gusto was awful. When starting him, I had no problem. I understood why he would start over a fucking 19-year-old Hato. I get it. I understand it. You know why? Did y'all see what Hato did in that little bit of time he was on the pitch? That little bit of time, he fucked up like twice. That's why they go with guys. They put a little bit more trust in those guys, bro. Wait. Oh yeah. Let's talk about y'all Play FC. Who's been crashing it on Cole Palmer? Who the fuck told y'all when Cole Palmer barked on fucking Nicholas Jackson for not passing him the ball? Do y'all remember that? Do y'all remember that? Do y'all remember that day, the next day, and everybody was telling me I was bugging? Did I tell y'all? I said, that's a bad sign. I told y'all that's a bad sign because I said, yo, I've watched Eden Hazard at this club. I've watched Juan Mata at this club. He's not them. I've never seen them do that to a player. I've never seen them do that. Think about the crap we see Eden Hazard play with. Have y'all ever seen him show up a player? Cole Palmer constantly shows up his guys. Constantly. And then when he fuck up, he just get to walk away. Nobody says nothing. You know why? There's nobody on the team that can talk to him. And you know the worst part of is even worse, the worst criminal part? His manager can't even say nothing to him. And now we have a player who's world-class potentially, but his mentality and attitude is shit. And I said that long time ago when I can go on my Twitter bashing people back. I said, yo, this guy ain't it. I said it on this channel. I said, yo, he's good. He's a great player. He's not my type of player. I said it right here. I said I've watched Juan Mata and I've watched Eden Hazard play at this club. He's not them. I told you guys, he's not them. You don't have to sell him, but I keep telling you, the way you motherfuckers Buffer him. Oh, you can't. Oh, talk about him. No. You talk about the best players, the guys who's supposed to win you games. When they fail, those are who you're supposed to talk about. Cole Palmer, once again, had big gripped hands on why we lost. I'm going to say it again. We lost today. We lost. We didn't get no point. We lost 2. Cole Palmer, once again, he owed me for leads. Because, like, I don't want to hear shit. If Neto would have did what Palmer did today, oof. If Garnacho would have did what Palmer did today.
No one's talking about Neto being our best forward today.
Oh, you'll never hear it. You'll never hear it. You'll never hear it. You'll never fucking hear it. This fucking game was, once again, João Pedro FC. He saved us again. Once again, João Pedro don't deserve to be losing games like this. His creative players, Enzo and fucking Palmer, those are supposed to be the guys that get him the ball. God awful. The fucking both of them. I am so tired of Enzo. I'm so fucking tired of Enzo. And Cole Palmer, big you up. Great talent. We need to get an attacking player who's a leader. We need somebody in that front line who's a leader. Cole Palmer is not it. He's a great player. He's never going to be a leader. He's never going to be a leader. Ever. If he don't get off of this petulant bullshit. Never going to be a leader.
Nah, I hear the idea behind
Look at that. July 9th, 2025. Read that shit. Read that. That is not what a leader does. I'm sorry. You do not show up teammates. I know dudes who would have punched Palmer in the... Now tell me today if you ain't want to punch Palmer in the face. Yeah. Remember when I said it? Tell me today you ain't want to punch him in the face. I wrote that on July 9th, 2025, nigga. I don't switch. Y'all motherfuckers are the one who play a FC. I keep it real on what I see, bro. I don't claim to be right. I just speak what I see. If it turned out to be right, it's right. If it turned out to be wrong, it's wrong. But I said it that this guy is not a fucking leader. He's not. I said it. I said when we're down, he will not pick us up. He's not that guy. The guy that's down and pick you up is the guy that walk around and telling niggas heads up, pay attention. That's why you can find 9,000 clips of Reece James doing that. The TV never show it for whatever reason. They'll rather show you this fucking idiot walking around looking like duh. I'm tired of them zooming in on his fucking face, his dry fucking lips. Cole Palmer, you have black blood. You need Vaseline. If they showed his dry fucking lips again, I'm going to kill myself. Look at that. That's how he fucking looked to me. He looked fucking retarded. What has he done where y'all think I'm not going to crash it on him, bro? I watched Jose Mourinho come and sell Juan fucking Mata. Don't tell me nothing about no fucking Cole Palmer.
I hear it.
Yeah, fair point.
Yeah, no, I didn't disagree with none of that.
No. Problem is, it's like when you got a player who has talent like he does, right? People excuse it because, like, oh, at some point he'll just go back to the old self that we know he's capable of. But when he plays shit like this, it's credit in the bank. When does that credit run out? You know what I mean?
Are you saying Palmer can't be a leader at all? Like he doesn't want to, or he just can't be? Like, does it
bro? What do you know when you start to be a leader?
It just happens naturally, I guess, right?
It happens from when you were a fucking kid.
Mm-hmm.
It happens from you a kid, bro. Cole Palmer petulance nobody will never follow this. Grown men don't follow this. You know why his teammates are not saying anything? Because there's nobody there decorated enough.
Yeah, just chat to him.
Cole Palmer's supposed to walk in the locker room.
The squad, yeah.
Bro, somebody's supposed to Ben Drake this nigga up, bro. And say, yo, that's not how we act out there. That's not what we do to our teammates. That's not how you treat players lesser than you. You don't. You need them to follow you. They gotta trust and believe in you and follow you.
Jimmy makes a good point because like Hazard never treated Morata like that.
No,
never.
And these guys was crap.
Or Higuain.
He used to get wound up by Alonso, but he'd rarely show it.
He'd never, bro. Hazard would dribble past the defense, round the keeper, and still square it to Morata to miss, and never got mad. Yeah,
it's nothing wrong
something
showing that the play didn't work out. Like, oh damn, like fuck.
Yeah,
we just go see what Palmer do. Palmer takes it to a whole nother level.
And also something Jimmy said like a few weeks ago that I clocked and I started to notice since then. You spoke about with Palmer that he's great when everything is going well and we're in a flow state. But when the team's down, he won't like drag you up like what Hazard would.
He's not that guy. He's not Juan Mata, bro. I watched Juan Mata do that shit week after week after week after week after week after week after week. We had games where you be like, what the fuck? And you just see you put that ball. Hazard put that ball on his foot. I'm taking over. He doesn't do that.
Yeah. Because the place you're talking about.
Against Real Betis, who gives a fuck?
Yeah, but like, dude, he did it on a but that's a big stage. It's all well and good.
It is.
But we needed it today. We needed it last game.
Not consistently.
Like we need that from. And the thing is, right? As Chelsea fans, when we put Palmer in these big conversations, when he doesn't live up to it, we can't defend that, right? If he doesn't live up to it, we got to be critical. Because it's funny when it's Arsenal fans and they do it about Eze and Saka, like we love to crash on them. We can't talk about Palmer being on this level and he doesn't live up to that level of standard. Like Jimmy's like, he has a point. He's not wrong.
Man, these dudes want to fuck Cole Palmer like Jabo. Jabo, you want to fuck Cole Palmer. You talking about Nani.
And
what the fuck is you talking about with Nani?
Yeah.
You see the straw man arguments they try to bring? Well, first half was Cole Palmer playing in that half, you fucking idiot? Was he playing?
Yeah, he was.
All right. So tell you about he came on. He was playing, he was part of the problem.
Yeah, it was that. It's funny because that game we all praised Reece for coming on and changing the game. But yeah, no, it's like Jimmy's not saying Palmer shit or anything. By the way,
no, he's not.
Jimmy
rates No. Yo, if you gotta explain that, you don't have to explain that. Let the dumb people just keep their mind on that because you'll never get them to understand that.
Nah, but Jimmy, sometimes like these lot are stupid, so you gotta break things down and like let them know you're not saying Palmer shit. You're just being, But yeah, I hear you. People were crashing out on Nani's attitude.
That one. Big up Alexis as well, man. If you're on the link, let me know.
Yo, last week I made a comment about Cole Palmer. Oh, you want to see Twitter? I got them all bookmarked, you cunts, everyone. I bookmark him because I'm watching this dude play. He's not. You think I'm sitting around thinking Cole Palmer about to just flash out the pan and be great, dude? Yo, y'all need to realize something. Cole Palmer's season when he scored the gazillion goals, that's the outlier. All right, remember that. Y'all acting like he did that the season before that and the season. He did that one season.
Yeah,
so who's the real Cole Palmer?
Everyone says God. Everyone says God tier Palmer.
Yeah. Fuck out of here. Who's the real Cole Palmer? We ain't seen that Cole Palmer in how long? How long am I supposed to sit and wait? You're talking about the Real Betis game. How long ago did we fucking play Real Betis?
It was like 3 years ago.
What are you talking about? Oh, real. Well, he carried us in the Real Betis game second half. He didn't carry shit. Well, carry. Carry mean everybody else was playing like shit and he the only one. That ain't what happened, nigga. Fuck you talking about. I watched the game too. You gonna sit here and rewrite history? Fuck out of here, man.
Can Palmer carry me against Wolves and Leeds, please? I need that. I don't care about that.
Fuck niggas talking about.
Well, did I say the Los score a banger in that final?
Yeah, the game was already won by that point, though.
More or less.
Bro, we were always going to beat Real Betis. So if that's your fucking standards of Cole Palmer, we beat them like 4-1. They scored 1 goal. And they got beat like slaves.
Oh, that's
oh shit.
That's crazy.
I didn't expect that. Yeah, big up Smokey, man.
That's crazy. Wow.
Big up. Heads are gone.
Big up, man.
There you go.
Also, yeah, can we said the center back stuff.
Yes.
Lewis,
are you?
Yes, conceded it. They're all shit. All of them, including Fofana. They're all fucking shit.
I put my hand up. I put my hand up as well.
Something.
White flag.
Something Jimmy said that I disagree with. You said Fofana and Chalobah would be Arsenal's 5th best center backs. They both would not make their squad. They both wouldn't make Arsenal's squad.
Yeah, because Hincapié plays center back too. He's a better center back than both of them.
Arteta would play Ben White at center back. Timber.
I forgot he's a center back. He's a center back.
Declan Rice can play center back. Moreno. There's a
He's not here. Of course, he's excluded. He ain't playing.
I'm about to play center back if you need him to.
Yeah, when we talk about center backs, of course we're not including Colwell, but even Colwell, the guy's just gonna come back from injury. You expect him to be good straight away?
Yo,
that's why I'm holding his name in nothing.
There's a whole stream, right? Where I said to the nigga Rob, I said, Rob, Colwell injury being missing is gonna show how good Colwell is. This nigga said Badiashile and Colwell are equal. I said, bro, when this season start and Colwell's not there, you will see. Now they'll never admit it, but if you just look, there's one. We literally have everything on our defense. There's one thing missing, and the defense look like shit. If you don't want to give Colwell his props off of that, you're a fucking hater, my nigga.
That's true, bro. I used to be
one fucking piece missing, and our defense fell apart completely.
I used to be Colwell's proudly biggest hater, but bro, it's night and day. It's Venus and Mars, bro. It's so bad. It's so bad.
Let me tell you what people need to realize, right? What we was judging Colwell. First of all, Colwell got off on a bad foot on me. Never his fault. All on me. I admit this. It was on me. I was judging Colwell by what the fuck. Who was it? Potter or who had him at left back?
Poch.
So, yeah, Poch had him a left back.
Hey, Lewis, your man say fuck Poch.
He cooked when he got with a manager who actually knew how to put together a decent defense. It took him like the first 3 months to get it going. And then I'm saying the first 3 months he got it going. Remember early with Fofana, they had shit on Smack.
Yeah, they were cooking.
Then Fofana got hurt. Hold on, wait. Fofana got hurt. He had to adjust. Now, if you think about it, think about what he had to adjust with. This nigga had to work with Trev Chalobah. Over the second half of the season last year, once things got together, I think we had 11 clean sheets.
Yeah, it's end of the season, man.
11. Colwell was able to fucking get shit stable. He started becoming way more vocal. Remember before he was vocal, but without the game behind it? Once the game stepped up, his vocal shit started making more sense. It started realizing, damn, this kid is a leader. And then before we played PSG, he came out and made a statement. And I was like,
yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, he said we're not Inter Milan, we're not Real Madrid. That was him.
I said, if he actually played to the level after that talk, that's a level, that's stepping up. That ain't you don't downplay that. You do not downplay that. He talked the talk, and then we went out there and we walked that fucking walk. We were one of the best defensive teams in the Club World Cup, and then we shut down PSG, who nobody else can shut down. Nobody can shut down.
For like 2 years. Let's not forget that. For like 2 years.
And the thing is, right, it's not even a thing of like overrating Colwell, because no one's saying he's world class or anything. But it literally shows the night and day of Colwell, literally of what we're missing. And the funny thing is, and hold on, Jimmy. The funny thing is, when he comes back from his injury, he's not gonna look the same straight away. So he's gonna look a bit shaky and maybe a bit bozo-ish. So then people will say, "Oh, I told you he's not good." But we shouldn't have to rely on Colwell coming back.
You know what, though? You know what, though? Something tells me he's gonna come back almost the same. You'll see.
But the thing is, I don't want to have to bet on that. We shouldn't have to bet.
Of course.
We shouldn't have to bet on that. But the thing is, we're gonna have to, because who else do we have? He's our he's not only our best center back, but like he's the only one with experience that's actually good.
And he's got some brains on him.
Yeah. So you're gonna have.
That's very important. You've got a lot of players who are bozos.
You know what's funny, right? People saying like he's average, right? Yeah, we'll take average right at this point because we got a player like Fofana who thinks he's like what Maldini, whatever in his head, but then
you got Gusto doing no look passes and Ronaldo chopped.
Right? The thing is, right, Colwell's not like, bro. The hate I used to give Colwell, the back end of the season really started to be like, Fairs, I see you showing some form. Is it a purple patch, whatever? But then the Club World Cup. And then you backed it in the final. I can't chat shit when you back it against the best team in Europe. We were supposed to get smacked.
Let that shit down. They didn't breathe.
Bro.
They didn't breathe.
But remember, everyone kept saying 4-0, 5-0. We're meant to get walked. So the fact that you backed it up, like what can I say? All I had to say was
am I not mistaken? Did Levi Colwell not start in that Real Betis final? Didn't Batty Shield start?
No, I think it was Batty Shield in the middle and Colwell came on with him.
Thank you.
I mean, James came on with Colwell.
Thank you. He came off the bench, right? So before he, okay. But yeah, you know, Cole Palmer carried this. Okay. I knew I wasn't crazy. I'm thinking in my mind, wait, didn't Colwell come on and help change that game too? Because I remember we couldn't pass, we couldn't go down that side. Okay, yeah, I remember. Because about, we have a revisionist history. Like, no, we're not having revisionist history. Somebody tell me that second half of the season, when we ran down top 4 and we got top 4, not top 5, were we scoring a lot of goals? No. We were winning games.
Yeah.
We were winning games defensively.
By the way, the final, Colwell came on. Colwell came on in the 61st minute. For Badia Show came on.
We were winning games defensively second half of the season when we got top 4. The defense was playing great. Colwell was a big
bro. Do you guys not remember?
Y'all can say whatever y'all fucking want. Guess what? That same average player, y'all talking about he wouldn't start for these teams. They all and still would.
I see, Mafia. That's your manager, by the way.
And by the way, like that, like what Jimmy's saying is not even because remember, as a fan base, before Cole got injured, what did we all say in the summer? We want a center back to play with him. It's what we all agreed. We all agreed as a fan base we want a center back to go with Colwell before he even got injured. That's what we all said.
That's why I like these dickheads like Reaper and these niggas. Oh, Colwell's not good. Nobody don't care about your personal gripe against Colwell, nigga. We know what we go by. What we watch. We go by results. How about that?
And that's the thing. But Jimmy, that's the thing. Because when people say to me that, like, for example, I've got an agenda, bro, Colwell turned around and proved me wrong.
Me too. Motherfuckers,
I can't say shit. I can't say shit. And the thing is, right? It's not as if Colwell had stayed fit, and it's not like he played this season and he dropped down to the level with all the other shit guys. Cole was the only one playing to the high level. No one can tell me Chalobah was doing that in the back end of the season on the Club World Cup.
I'm gonna say it again. You cannot tell me Levi Colwell had anywhere near the amount of bozo moments as these niggas have shown.
No stress, KG.
Nowhere near. Cole Palmer was. I'm saying Levi Caldwell's not a bozo. He was not. The problem that we had with me. Levi Caldwell wasn't aggressive enough. He used to back off and all that. After fucking Christmas, all that was out of the window. By the time like February, March hit, that nigga was on some different shit. He was on some whole different shit.
But even Caldwell's dip happened when the squad did.
Also, let's not forget that Caldwell used to keep players on side and cut that out.
I'm gonna be real. Caldwell had his issues, but it was like Jimmy said. It was more because he either was being too aggressive when he needed to be less aggressive, or he was not being aggressive enough when he needed to be aggressive. Whereas, like, it wasn't like bozo mistakes as such. It was more just like him not doing what he needed to do in that moment. With these guys, it's bozo mistakes. And I'm gonna say the same thing I said in the summer, and the same thing I've preached all season. Every single one outside of Caldwell needs to be sold. I'm keeping Caldwell.
The problem is, it's not bozo mistakes. It's a lack of care. It's a lack of care.
No, I'll be honest with you.
It's a lack of care. It's a lack of care. Yeah, because the minutes Fofana's reaction tells me everything.
Yes.
The way, listen, it's a petulant child. It's a petulant child. There was no need for him to jump into that challenge, right? Go on. Because if I go, I'm going to go for a while.
Go on, Alexis.
No, for me, you know what's irritating me more than anything? Cole Palmer and a bunch of players, we're getting articles. They want a pay rise. And then you get, for lack of a better word, dickheads like me going, you know what? They are underpaid. Yeah, they deserve the good pay because they're going to make Champions League. No, they don't. Because if you can't beat Leeds and you can't beat Burnley at home and you're struggling to make top 4, why on earth do you deserve 250K? Like, what justification is there to give Enzo the bigger bump? What justification is there to give Caicedo the bigger bump, the Palmer the bigger bump?
Yep.
They're looking at Fofana's wage.
Fofana's on 220. And what irritates me more than anything is the lack of care with these players. They don't play with any urgency. They were walking around like we had the game wrapped up. It's like 10 days ago, they weren't 2-0 up and let it go. I feel like at times the fans care more than the professionals getting paid on the pitch. And I hate saying that. Because in my case. No, but Lewis, for me, right? I think emotionally, we're going to care. But there's professional pride that needs to come into this. Like, this is people's well-being for them. Like, they make a living off this. You would think they don't want to go back down to, like, Celta Vigo level or St. Etienne level.
Yeah.
No disrespect to those clubs. And Palmer, for me, right? And this is where I agree with Jimmy spot on. If you want to be top dog, if you want to run around shouting at people when they don't do stuff right, I'm sorry. When Gusto cuts it back to you, that fucking touch has to be secure. I've seen it way too many times this season. I've seen it way too many times.
Out of Kyle Walker
in the 1v1, but when the other manager was here, I don't want to say his name. I don't want these dudes period to start. They blamed that on him. That's what they did.
And then Liam Rossinier as well, because I know a lot of people didn't want to criticize him. I'm going to criticize him for one thing. Have you not watched us this season? Why are you taking off all the threats that we have to hit anyone on the break, right?
I don't blame him for that. We played 90 fucking minutes with those same threats and did nothing.
That's what I'm saying.
We played 90. We played all those minutes with all those threats. They did nothing. So he said, you know what? I gave y'all 900 chances to score 2 goals. So you know what I'm going to do now? I'm going to at least try to not let in the goal. I gave y'all 80 minutes, 75
Jimmy, just don't want to stop your flow, but just one thing. If that was Maresca, they'd say he panicked.
Yes.
But listen, they're going to try to do that. They're going to do it this week. I said it on my channel. They're going to try to crash on the manager. And I'm giving the manager the same leeway that I gave Maresca. If I gave you that much chance with all my attackers on and y'all couldn't give me a fucking goal, when it's that now it's squeaky bum time, I'm going to go defensive. I'm going to try to save this game because y'all not going to score. Y'all show me y'all not gonna score. Y'all did it all night.
And that's why I said that's That's why I said he didn't have a choice but to make those subs. Like he doesn't. But even with those subs, I've also said this too. Even with those subs,
I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. I'll be my
good. You have to blame. You still have to blame the attackers. Why? Because you cannot rely on this backline to defend a 1-0. It's not possible.
Brendan, this is why,
rare, bro. You have
Brendan.
That's
This
why
is why, like,
you can't really crash on what kind of subs he make. Oh, why'd you bring in Tolson? It don't matter if he brought in Sar. That's what I'm saying. It don't matter if he brought in Sar.
And Brendan, something you said, by the way, Brendan, something you said there, by the way. I was talking about this early in the season when we were under Maresca, when I was crashing it on the attack when we were like losing games or conceding goals, and people were like, "Why aren't you crashing on the defense? Why are you talking about the attack?" I know this defense sucks. I know we're going to concede. If we score 4, we can concede 2. We still win, bro.
Exactly.
When
That's
I was crashing it on Neto, when I was crashing it on João Pedro, when I was crashing it on these guys for not scoring and not creating shit, I know the defense sucks. We don't have our best centre back. We've had Tosin play half the season. Chalobah's been arse. Fofana's been in and out, and when he's played, he's been, kind of mixed. Badiashil's been a moron.
That's the annoying thing. He's inconsistent.
I know these guys suck, bro. Like, so I'm not expecting us to keep clean sheets and win 1-0 all the time. And Alexis, you said something there, and it's not why we lost this game. It's kind of, not lost, drew. It's kind of why we drew this game. But I said this after I can't remember what game it was. It was one game. Might have been Leeds, might have been another one. We have an inability to just kill teams. Like, we have an inability to take a team. We were 1-0 up in 4 minutes, I think it was. It should have been 3 by half time.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, and that's why teams like Arsenal and teams like City and Liverpool last season, that's why they'll win leagues and we won't win shit. Because we cannot, against these teams, go, you're this level. You are a championship team. We're going to put our foot on your neck.
Kill you off. Yeah.
We're going to strangle you.
Like, and have you noticed with these lot, they play 20 minutes of good football, then they have to have like 35 minutes of a timeout, and then when they came out in the second half, we had 20 minutes, 15 minutes we created 4 chances in that 15 minutes, and we didn't take it. And I'm like, this is bad, because I don't trust this team to keep a clean sheet. Yeah. You don't. Like, it's actually beyond belief. Yeah,
we got worse as the game went on.
And it's beyond belief that we need to score 3 or 4 for me to feel like, you know what, we've won the game. Because a 1-0 every now and then is not.
That's how this team is.
Because that's what we do. Because we can't.
2-0 is a 1-0 for like a better team. Does that make sense? Like, we have to score 2 or 3 to even be, you know what I'm saying, remotely close. But even like somebody said earlier, even a 2-0 is still kind of scary because we bought it.
It is scary, yeah.
So,
it is.
You know what I'm saying?
But that's what I'm saying, and it's annoying because the longer we have against these teams where we're 1-0 or 2-0, and especially like you mentioned, Alexis, with and I touched on this earlier, because of how slow we play, and because of we wanted to. By the way, we talk on this isn't a thing on Rosinha. It's just people wanted to kill Maresca for this. Where was the build up in midfield, especially in the second half? It died. We built out through the wings. We didn't build up through midfield at all. About halfway through the first half, we built up through the wings, which is what everyone was getting at Maresca for doing earlier in the season. Now we're doing under Rosinha. Maybe it's not just a one manager thing. Gusto inverting again, by the way. That was nice to see. Anyway, but like these teams, your Burnleys, Brightons, Leeds did it against us. When you put your foot on the ball and you got guys taking 2-3 touches on a football, you give them license to step up and push you and suffocate you in your box. And when you've got centre backs, you've got centre backs.
We already know who that is, but some fanboys gonna get mad about Enzo. I'm tired of speaking on Enzo.
Sanchez was a bozo today.
Sanchez,
his passing was very bad.
And it's not like he was trash. He just offered nothing. He was just there.
You talking about Enzo? Yeah, Enzo was trash. Anyway,
but like when he was just there, like he didn't make any both. He was just there.
When you've got dudes who struggle under pressure, like. And do you know what? Even though we had the debate, and I don't want to revisit it, the one thing I'll give to David Early, he said this about Lavia, is Lavia has the ability to break that pressure. We don't really have many guys like that. When you've got guys who cannot break lines under pressure, who cannot pass under pressure just in general, why are you allowing teams to step up 2-3 steps against you? You need to play quickly. You need to have moments. The chance that Palmer has that he fucks up, we get from 1-2 touch football, from Neto, Gusto, and all that. Look what happens when you play quickly. It's all quick. It's 1 touch, 2 touch, direct into space. You create chances. None of this fucking 3 touch football where you're letting guys swarm you, and you want to have head down. We have too many players like that in our team, and it kills us.
Yep.
Boy.
Especially when our team's pressing us high up, trying to chase the goal or something. Especially when we're only 1-0 up.
You know what's jarring as well? These teams, right? They know the longer the game goes and they're still in it, we're gonna crumble. And last week it was Ampadu coming out with, "Oh, we knew the longer it goes." This week it's some fucking Fleming that I've never heard of in my life saying we should have got 3 points today.
By the way, I hate hearing that. The fact you have teams and players that can say that about you I hate that. I fucking hate that because that means tells me two things. That tells me that it's a pattern that's becoming a pattern because teams are noticing it. And number two, it means it's not being fucking fixed.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's true.
Bro, these defenders are actually stupid, you know. These men are actually stupid, man. How do you have 6 defenders on that pitch, man? And you're giving this Fleming guy a free header. Free header, no one contests.
How did we get that free header?
I'm tired, bro. I'm actually
We
tired.
played zonal, bro. Hey, Bernardo Quaver again.
BS, man.
What the fuck does Quaver do? We're paying him 500k a week, or we spent 500k. We're paying him whatever. What does he do?
You can't blame it. You can't blame it on that guy because the back line just has a low IQ and ain't nobody can.
Bro, they're stupid, man. They're actually stupid, bro. I'm tired.
I've been said it. Some people call me crazy. I said a lot of these players. I said the IQ level is just low. It's low. It doesn't matter what quality you have. If your IQ is low, it's not gonna help you. It's not gonna help you if your IQ is low. I'm sorry.
One guy, free header, uncontested free header.
And the thing is, they were warned because Burnley had 2 chances with headers before that.
Yeah.
From set pieces.
Yeah.
Oh my God. You know what rattles me more than anything? I would have put it would have been better to lose against the Leeds and win this game. Like, do you know what I mean? Than rather than go for 2 draws. 2 draws is more damage than 1 loss.
Bro, I think when it comes to home form, we're mid-table in the league, man.
We're not mid. We're 14th.
Yeah, 14th.
We've got the second best away record, yeah? Second best away record, and we're 14th at home. People say, "Oh, it's the diameters in the crowd." I'm sorry. It can't be that. It can't just be that.
I'm going to tell you what's so crazy that these owners got us doing. Like, I want y'all to really mention this because, like, I'm so high now, my emotions is just turned off. So, like, just think about this.
Turn them off. Yeah.
They have us upset that the youngest team in the league is in 4th place. Think about that. We have the youngest team in the league, but our standards of what we think our team should be is dropped so low that we're up here mad at looking at players play to their levels. That's the crazy part. Like, if you really stop back, like, who's not outside of Cole Palmer, who's really not playing to their levels? They're playing to their levels, bro. They're playing to their levels. Like, y'all can fuck what you feel like they are. Just let's talk about what they actually are. These guys are playing to their levels. They're in 4th place, 5th place. That's what they're gonna be. It's the youngest team in the league. You know what that means? That means kids is around kids is around kids. It's just like, I don't even think like the people like, oh, if we bring in a great manager. You know why a great manager wouldn't change this? Because a great manager is not coaching this. The first thing they're gonna do is be like, okay, you're good, but you're a baby. You sit here. You sign me him. That's who I need. They're going to play most of the minutes. They're going to learn. They're going to watch. That's how it goes. But we have to play these guys, and we end up losing our fucking mind. And if you really look at the players we get mad at, bro, what the fuck could you expect? Like, Sanchez has actually been playing better than he ever has in his career. Like people like we get mad at Gusto and all that. Like, he play at his level. He plays at his level. You know why every manager play him? Because they have to. Who the fuck else they gonna play?
And Jimmy spotted.
like People be like, "Oh, you should have played him." Like, no, he's actually better than the guy you saying he shouldn't have played. Like, yo, I hate to say, like, people gonna get mad. Like, yo, Malo Gusto is a better football player than Jared Hato, bro. He is. He just is.
He is.
You can think what you want, but right now he's a better player. That's why you,
Jimmy. But this is where my argument comes in, right? You sell us that you're going to go get the best youngsters and you're going to give them time to develop, right? And I can imagine the conversation with Hato was, Cuckoo's the first choice. When something's wrong with him, you play. We're going to get the mistakes out of you. The guy comes in, plays 2 games. Now he's like in his head, most probably, all right, I've got a few runner games. No, Gusto's playing out of position because the manager's protecting himself. Because the manager knows if he loses a few games, so he's going to go for the more experienced players. And this is the problem. This is the third manager doing this.
And
it's the reason they do it. It's a reason they do it.
Everything you just said there is the same reason why I never hated on Vega. Man wanted to hate on Vega and give him shit because he wanted to get game time because he had a World Cup to play in, bro. He was never making that World Cup squad if he stayed. Never. Yeah. He wanted to play at centre back. Outside, forget even the centre back stuff. Even if he was going to play at left back, he never would have made it if he stayed because he was never playing. He just wanted to play because he got told if you play, you'll make my World Cup squad. So, like, if you want to blame anyone, blame Martinez for telling him that and getting in his ear.
Not even that, but you gotta blame, like, yo, well, you know what it comes down to, Scott? You're recruiting. You gotta know what a player wants. You gotta know what a player looking in his future. Sometimes you can talk to a player and hear something to make you go, oh, you know what? He's the talent level, but where his mindset is, yeah, we don't need to bring that here. Because I'm quite sure if somebody had that conversation with Viega, he might have been open. Like, yo, look, if I get a chance to play center back, I'm gonna want to play center back. When the plan was never to give him no center back run. So he was like, get me the fuck out of here. I got a chance to make the World Cup team playing center back. I want to play center back. Get me out of here. It's bad recruitment. And like, and the point that I was making about as far as it's like these owners got us yelling and fussing and even arguing back and forth with each other over players who just not good enough. They're not good enough to do what we want them to do. So, like, when we sitting here, the managers, keep in mind, these Enzo Maresca and Rafinha, they've forgotten more football than me and you will ever know. And, bro, they don't even know what the fuck to do. I watched Luis Enrique say, no good manager can work in that setup. Enrique said that. And now he said he wants Chelsea. He know he gonna smoke us, bro. Damn boy, he's looking at those center backs and like, I am going to smoke that. I am going to unleash the hounds on that.
Hey Jimmy, that was a fake quote.
I don't give a fuck. It's real now. Real now. But you don't think they don't want Chelsea?
No, they definitely want Chelsea.
Come on, man.
They want it in blood, man. They want it in blood. I'll tell you that from the
win last year. Just one. Only one trophy they didn't win last year. That's the one we took. They won everything else they was in. You think they don't want to come for us? Come on, bro. They can't duck us. They can't duck us.
They were there for one.
They have to come through us. So you know they like give us fucking Chelsea. I'm sitting here thinking about it like, you know what? Give me Newcastle. Fuck that. I don't want to play. I don't want to play.
Yeah. I don't want none of that.
They're going to destroy our center backs, bro. They're going to destroy our center backs. He probably got
also think this Maresca way of playing, not Maresca, this Rafinha way of playing where we play through the middle and open, we're going to play in their hands. I do not trust us against them. I'm sorry.
With the wings open. Oh my gosh. Imagine if did you see how we played out the back today? Yo, they should have had like 2 goals.
And we were playing with fire the whole game.
Oh my gosh. Yo, oh my gosh. Oh
yeah,
my
they were. I was shaky from Sanchez for the first time in a minute.
Again, like I'm not gonna lie. This was all said previously. It was just we were winning games. Like when we were open as fuck. When we were open as fuck against other teams, but we were winning games. It was like okay, like it's cool and all. We're kind of playing like shit, but we're picking up points and we're winning, and we're open as fuck. But we're scoring more goals. So you've
I got cussed out.
You've traded the defensive solidity you had and there wasn't much of it, but you had a little bit of defensive solidity.
You
got
had
rid of
8
that.
clean sheets in 21 games. That's a lot of fucking solidity compared to now.
Oh no! But that's what Alexis. It wasn't. We saw the games. It was some solidity, but it wasn't. We know the centre back issue. It was some solidity, not a lot. It's still more than now. We've got no solidity. There's nothing. There's nothing.
I got cussed out when people are like, "Oh, we changed managers, and you see any difference?" I was like, "Not much." I said, João Pedro's cooking, but other than that, the attack still looking shaky, and the defense still looking shaky. You know what niggas turned that into? Oh, you just mad about Maresca? I'm like, bro. I got a black manager. I'm not upset about the manager team. Okay? All right. I'm praying this shit work out because it'll open the door for more fucking black former players to get their chance to coach too within this league. They get chances other places. I'm talking about within this league. They barely get chances. So I want it to work, but I just know what I'm looking at. Like, God damn, like it's these players. It's the same shit. They're gonna keep letting these managers down. They're gonna keep letting these managers down. They put these managers is training these guys, putting out plans that they should be up 2, 3, 4 fucking meals.
They're giving him a map, dog, and they're still crashing.
And then to turn around and get a red card, bro. Come on, man.
And you know what the annoying thing is? They're good enough, right, to be at this level. So they'll always be good enough to go on streaks of winning 6 games out of 8. But then they'll go on a downward spiral. So they're always going to almost give us enough where there's hope, so the crash out still occurs.
Of course. Okay, but that's what you can expect from a young guy.
Age. They're just young. So
they're young as fuck. Like that's what it's gonna always keep happening because there's no balance in the locker room. So it's not gonna be balanced on the pitch. The locker room is unbalanced. Like I said, there's nobody to go and fucking go drape up a Cole Palmer when he's acting petulant. There's nobody on the field that can check him.
And that's where intangibles come into play, right? And where help. But
it's kids teaching kids. You can't have that,
exactly.
man.
Yes,
and I hate how we keep having the same conversations all the time because I'm sick of it. I'm sick of having the same conversations. Like we have to keep going back to the same stuff. Because like what you said to me about the Palmer thing, like the guys who should be checking him, quote unquote, is Reece, fair enough. Enzo, fucking great. Tosin, great.
Never.
Like these are the guys that are meant to be checking these guys.
Yeah.
So like
the thing is, Scott, the thing is, Enzo and Reece can, and I believe they would.
Tosin
can't. And the fact that Tosin has got such a big Enzo's ego, Enzo's ego is huge. In Enzo's head, he's the most important player in that team.
You better believe it. You better believe he thinks that. You better believe it.
The way he holds himself, he's like, I'm a World Cup winner. He'll be showing him the tattoo, bro. You know when Tamendi was showing the tattoo? He'll be doing the same thing. I'll tell you right now for free.
No, he can't. I don't care.
These
bro.
By the way, I just seen the clip of Palmer's reaction when he got subbed. That needs to stop.
He should be mad.
Wait, and let me speak on that. And this is what I be talking about. That right there, he should get checked for. Somebody in the locker room to check him like, yo, bro, you know what that's going to lead to. You play like shit. You deserve to come off. You're making these faces. That's going to lead to articles and questions and all that.
Yep.
Check
all
him.
the Man United bullshit coming right back
That's
into
when
it.
he's supposed to get checked. But guess what? There's nobody there to check
Nobody,
him.
I guess we should have seen that. I mean, to me, I guess I was kind of not worried, but like concerned a little bit. But I guess now kind of seeing it, even that before the takeover, you know what I'm saying, the new ownership. I mean, look how they just sold all the experiences we did have left. You know what I'm saying? Whether if it was Azpilicueta or Conte or, you know what I'm saying? They didn't even try to like, you know what I'm saying? Show them as be a role model at least before they left. They didn't even have time to be a role model before they left. You know what I'm saying?
Brendan, do you know what the problem was? The reason why I'll give them a little bit of grace for that, they shouldn't have got rid of all the guys they got rid of, but I understand them getting rid of some of them, is because that team needed a rebuild, and it just because of the whole situation of the takeover happening at the time and like Roman not doing some of the stuff he should have done, they had to try and do that rebuild, and they had to get rid of some of them. There's a few I would have kept for that transition, but they had to try and rebuild.
I'm saying in terms of the pace they did it.
It was too much.
So aggressive.
That's fair. They had to try and do that rebuild, but they in doing so they fucked up because they didn't, like you said, they did it too quickly and they didn't have a transition period. They got rid of fucking everyone. You had no one to help with the transition outside of guys like Chilwell. Great,
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody like a Conte is a perfect example as somebody that could have been, you know?
Just look,
It's a great example
poor
at
squad
least
planning.
before you let him go. I'm not saying don't let him go. If you want to sell him, fine. But at least somebody to, you know what I'm saying?
Poor squad planning, poor squad building. Look at the bench today that we had coming off. Jimmy and I were talking about it on the stream. The options that we had to come on. Delap and Garnacho were our only attacking options on the bench. And then we go to shore it up and we bring on a 20-year-old in Sar, a 19-year-old in Josh, another 20-year-old or 19-year-old in Hato. You're bringing on kids. You're bringing on kids to see a game out.
And nobody not thinks like we won't see. We brought on Joshua Chimpong and fucking Sar, bro, and we upset that.
That's what I'm saying.
They let
I'm
him
upset
go
that the
in
manager's
box.
making subs. You don't have any
Think
other
about it, and that's and we. I'm not mad at the manager. That's what he has. That's
what he had. That's what I'm saying. That's what all he has. I don't get every sub that he's gonna make. Niggas gonna get mad all the time.
It's gonna always be mad. It's
kids.
Yeah,
y'all always gonna be mad because that's
and
all
like I
he
said,
has.
I can't be mad at him for going defensive when he did because it's like I gave my attack as much time as they could, and then now I'm down to 10 men. People are like, oh, he took off the attacking practice. What? Ain't no more attacking attack. Oh, nigga, we done. The attack is finito. Done. Defend.
And that's his best player.
defend.
That's not even
done.
Garnacho in them. That's his best player.
Yeah, attack is done. Attack was out the window. Attack was completely out the window. Well, that's that. Next week we getting smoked by Arsenal. We fucked. Yeah. Then we got Villa on Wednesday. Yeah,
Is that we play them? Do we play them Wednesday?
We play Villa Wednesday.
Sunday.
No, we play Arsenal Sunday, then we play Villa Wednesday.
Oh my, yeah. Speak, man. Speak.
Yeah, it's peak. It is absolutely peak. And you know the bad thing about it too is we're catching. Ideally, in an ideal world, we're catching both of those teams at a good time, right? Because Villa's in somewhat of a free fall, and Arsenal is a North London derby defeat away or drop points away from their fan base crashing the fuck out.
Yeah.
And we had Leeds, we had Burnley, both of them at home, with an opportunity to put pressure on United, who has a tricky one away to Everton, and we're gonna go into it needing to get 3 points, and that shit is. It's
and you know what the annoying thing is, right? If we did our job against Leeds and Burnley, where we were in winning positions, we'd have 4 more points. We would be, and I'm not saying we're going to compete for them. We'd be 9 points off ninth or first, right? 9 points off first. And more importantly, we would all but secure top 5. Like the gap would have been so. We would have caught Villa.
Yeah.
We could have won into Villa.
Away from United.
We'd have been.
Right
Alexis,
now, we should have 49 points, bro. Right now.
Yeah, we have 2 points.
2 points behind Villa. We should be 2 points behind Villa when we're playing them.
I was going to say that then takes that when we play Villa, then if we win that game, we go above them into third. And like you said, it's not mathematically assured, but we're in the driving seat for getting top 5 and not having to worry about our run to end the season. Now we're going into a run of 10 games where I would say probably 2 or 3 max are guaranteed wins, I'd say. And I say guarantee as much as a guarantee as you can have in this league in terms of we should beat Tottenham, we always do. We should beat Forest, they suck. And I think there's one more in there, maybe. But outside of that, it's all either bogey teams at bogey grounds or it's teams around us where we have to fight.
Yeah.
Like,
look, every year, Scott, every year the top 4, the top 5 race, those fighting for the 5th or 4th spot, it's not about like none of those teams are consistently good teams. So it's like it's whoever gets it is the team that F's up the least. And we had a great opportunity, but we're right there with them. We are 4th, 5th place. Like that is what our ceiling is with this squad as it's currently constructed, with an inexperienced manager leading it. We had an opportunity in January to go out and make ourselves better, and instead what we did is we bring in if they really rated Josh as highly as the fan base thinks, they wouldn't have brought in Sar. They would have let Sar continue with his development, and they said, you know what, we're going to give those center back minutes that we were going to give to Sarr, we're going to give those to Josh. But they bring in another young center back who's blocking another young center back. It makes no fucking sense.
They're both getting blocks because why the fuck is Tosin next up off the bench?
Yeah.
That you see, and this is what I mean. Why did he come on? And by the way, he should have got sent off.
He should have. I thought
he was last man.
I looked at
he
it.
He was
again.
last man.
On
another day, that could easily be a red. And you know what? He's last man, and he tripped because he lost sight of the ball as he always does, and he fell on the guy's legs.
Yeah,
he wasn't in control.
If Fleming would have stayed on his feet,
it's 100%. If that's called as a foul, it's 100% a red card. It's just whether you consider it a foul or not. I think
if Fleming stayed on his feet, then he was either going to be through on goal, and it was going to be a 1v1 with Sanchez, or Tosin would have fouled him, and it would have been a straight red. I thought it like at second when I saw it after, and I looked at it, I was like, Tosin was very lucky because that could have very easily been a foul and a straight red sending off.
By the way, that pinned comment, is absolutely criminal. Like there can't be such a breakdown in communication where the number 9 is unmarked. Like he was
unmarked. I think there was another one unmarked, like.
Bryn Larson for the second one, that was just
that was it. Big up Rigo Park, bro. Apologies for missing the super chat. He said this fan base unfairly bashes some players while giving others a pass because of inherent bias. And if I hear Fofana stands again, please sit down. I am seated.
Bro, I tried telling people.
It's mad, bro. Like Fofana, because I actually rate this guy, but man, what the fuck are you actually thinking with that? Why? Like, what was the point of that?
He doesn't think.
What was the actual point?
A couple people touched on this in the chat, and it's probably like a lot. Like people can laugh at it and say it's not linked, but like the whole like driving license thing and points. I'm sorry, is a mark of his attitude to things or his lack of thinking.
Yeah. How do you get 50 points, bruv? How do you get 50 points? 50 points is I don't care. I'm just doing what I want.
It's because he doesn't think like Alexis. Like it's the same with when he plays. There's no like. Take a breather. Let's have a moment and think with clarity. It's just I'm gonna just do things because I feel like it.
Especially if the ref is already antsy on pulling cards and calling fouls on you. Come on, bro.
But you know what the worst? You know what the worst part about that was? He was 25 yards in Burnley's half, chasing down and trying to lose it. So it wasn't like it wasn't like it was a last ditch tackle that he timed wrong in our half to try to save it from a goal. He was already because. Like 2 minutes before that, I made a comment on Jimmy's stream where I was like, yo, why is Fofana underlapping? Like Fofana, he drove with the ball, he passed it off to Reece, he underlapped, and then he never got back, and then he lunged for it. And when I was like, I know he missed a lot of time with injury, but unfortunately, or fortunately, all his physical traits came back after the injury. But his mental, the way he sees the game, the way he reads the game, he's a bozo mistake waiting to happen every
100%.
game.
Every game. Like, he was doing that the whole game. I don't know if you saw. I think it was even the first or second half. Bro, Anthony, their right winger, picked the ball up. Left winger, picked the ball up, ran it like back into his half, and Fofana's just chasing him, bro.
Yeah,
bro, he plays on the edge. Like he literally plays. Everything is. Either win it or take the man. Like he doesn't let anything go, and this is where he's a good player, right? On his day, he's absolutely brilliant. The problem is when he makes too many dumb decisions that will cost you at the top level.
100%, and I think this is what Jimmy said earlier about the Colwill thing. I think you realize how important Colwill is for some of these guys because here's the one centre back we've got that with those guys that want to play on the edge or have mistakes. He can calm them down or he can be the calming presence. You can't have Fofana in there being the leader by himself. He's a B centre-back. That's what he is. He is a B centre-back. He is not an A centre-back.
Yeah, I hear that because I thought that maybe he would have the potential to eventually take that leadership role, but now
he's too silly. He's way too silly. By the way, Gusto's the same, you know. Gusto's not a serious person. No look passing with your left foot. No look pass. We're 1-0 up, bro. Calm down. Who are you? Like no look passes.
Bro, you missed this earlier. I said this, bro. It's the Ronaldo chop he did in that other game. It's the stuff. It's the flicks. Like these guys don't know their level. They think they are.
This guy thinks he's Dani Alves, bro.
Bro, they do, bro. These guys actually think they're like some next level guy. Like, bro, you're a solid right back who's like a 6 out of 10 on the ball. Play like you're a 6 out of 10 on the ball. Because when you keep it simple,
you're a good player. You're a good player. When you keep it simple, you're a good player. And this is what irritates me now, because what we're going to do now is watch Liverpool will drop points tomorrow. Man United will most probably drop points to Everton away. And all of a sudden, all the hopes like, oh, we can still get top. It's going to be like an uncomfortable ride when it should have been comfortable.
Very. We should be like 7.
We should be on 49 points
United,
now.
bro.
We should be on 49 points right now.
Yeah. But as Jimmy said, this is a level, man. This is a level of these players. These players are simply performing to their levels.
I've been done with Gusto for a long time.
Yeah.
I've been done with Gusto for a lot. Like what Alex said.
Oh, you and me both.
Said, the mental side, like he's got all the like. I actually think technically Gusto is like for a right back is a very good. Like he's got good feet. He's got he's very comfortable on the ball, but mentally he is so dumb on the ball and defensively. Think of how many times we've seen Gusto lose his man on the back post, not ball watching, getting played in behind, and just capitulates our whole defensive setup and our whole defensive shape. He's just that's why I said if you're gonna go with Josh, I would rather have Josh as a right back, as a backup right back to Reece than Gusto. I would love to move Gusto on because I think there's money that you can make from Gusto because he's young enough. He's in the France squad. He's got. I think managers will see him and be like, I can mold him into a top right back. But I just don't want to see him out there. Like I had no. That was my only criticism of the lineup today. It was like you've got a left-footed left back in Hato who's been playing well. His confidence is probably up. And you put Gusto in there. The way that Burnley set up against us, they forced everything in the middle. The middle was so compact. So when you've got an inverted left back who wants to cut in, there was one play in the first half where João Pedro had his guy pinned. Gusto drives right at him, and then when he's like 3 yards away, he decides to pass it to him. And of course, the defender, he brings all the traffic to João Pedro. João Pedro gets crowded out, loses the ball, and then they end up, just coming at us in an attack. The attack didn't come anything of it, but he's so poor mentally that it oh my god, it frustrates the hell out of me.
By the way, on a side note, I look, if we want to beat what the points total we got last year, we can only afford to drop 5 more points the rest of the season.
We're not going to beat last year.
I don't think we are either, but you put your because I've had conversations about this with other people in terms of improving on this season. And improvement to me is getting closer to the top. I don't care about position. I don't care about none of that shit. I'm talking how close are you to the top? Because ultimately I care about winning trophies. So I need to see how close we are to the top.
Absolutely.
As things stand, we are 13 points off of top, which is 2 points less than last season. Yeah. But we are like 5 more points is what we can drop. 6 to match it. That basically means of the last 10 games we have of the season, you have to win to match last season 8 minimum.
Yeah. My goal in the beginning of the season was
you have to win. Lewis, for us to beat off total last season, you have to win 8 games and draw 1.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Yeah, it ain't happening. Y'all know that's not happening, right?
Love.
That means
I think saying, well, what you expect, Vice Captain was singing racist songs about his teammates. Caicedo gets booked every other week. Palmer, petulant, flat track bully. No leaders. The worst part is I can't argue any of that. Yeah, look, big up for the donation.
The thing is, right, Scott? The league this year, I think it's going to be a lower total for top 5 than because everyone's beating everyone. Like for example, the 14th place team is taking points off consistently. The team going for top 5.
Yeah.
So I think there's no point looking at it, are we going to match next year's? For me, what is progress is if we get top 5, so Champions League football, And if we make a deep run in the Champions League, so like the quarterfinals, I'll be like, there is some progress here. Like because it's the first time they're managing Champions League football with a top flight run. Problem is the depth's not good enough. That is the problem. The depth's not good enough for this team.
Nope.
Yeah. And the most worrying thing is we don't know if we can trust.
But still, weren't there signs though
to get the reinforcements in the summer? That's the most worrying thing.
We had this debate with David earlier where he thought things were going to change. It's not going to change. Nothing's going to change. Like you had the best, not even like I'm going to say the excuse is not an excuse. You had the best excuse to change the way you were operating in the summer. You're coming off the back of your first big trophy win. Fuck the Conference League. You're coming off your first big trophy win where you've just gained a lot of money. You are under your ownership at the peak you've been so far. And your marquee signing, no disrespect to him because he's actually been really good, especially the last few games, was João Pedro. And outside of that, your next biggest marquee signing was probably Gittins.
It was Garnacho. It was Garnacho. It was the biggest name, right? When you say marquee signings, you don't say potential or ability. You go the ones that raise his eyebrows, and you're like, when João Pedro came in, everyone's like, oh, this is a good add-on. You know, he's not going to be the guy.
I guess it'd be Garnacho.
He's Garnacho. Like, and all of us said he's shit. All of us said he's bad. Because if you look at it honestly, Hato's the backup. We all are happy with him as a backup. Like, no one's going to say, oh, Hato was rubbish. We shouldn't have signed him. Billap's flopped at the moment. Gittins, I don't even want to start talking about him. Garnacho, they've added one player that's made us better and two players that came back from loan.
Yeah.
Like, because people are forgetting it's Santos and Esteval that are making the difference.
Yeah, and they were 2 summers ago, really.
Well, like, exactly.
Actually,
I was gonna say
Santos was even before that.
Before that.
I say we bought Santos the same January that we bought Enzo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
And look how long it took him to develop. By the way.
Yeah.
Like, let that be a sign. He went to Forest. He went to Strasbourg. A second loan, and only now he's good enough to play for us.
Yeah. But that's why we were saying that our strategy of buying all these young kids is absolutely stupid because you can't develop all these kids at the same exact time. Like some of them, and even if you send them out on loan, a good loan still is so shaky now in 2026 because you don't know how they're going to play until they get into the Premier League. Like there's no other league out there that can even compare to the level of physicality that and the pace that they see in this league. Like the French league is probably the second like paciest league and fastest league, but that you can't compare because the quality of the French league is nothing compared to what you see in the Prem.
Okay, do you know what's jokes? Do you know what's really funny though? Is you talk about developing these guys and finding good loans, but guess what? You find a really good loan for a player. He spends 6 months there performing to a good level. And you decided to cancel his loan after 6 months to bring him back to be 5th choice centre back at the club for no fucking reason. Just kill his loan.
Make it make sense.
Just kill the development for vibes, I guess.
Yeah, that's why I said this.
But
that's why I said if you're going to bring
the other
back
thing
Sarr,
as well, by the way. There's the other thing as well that I don't think people are talking about. You can buy all the talent you want, but when you buy him at 16, 17, you don't know how 2 factors are going to kick in. Them changing countries and actually growing up to be young men and giving them money. Like Kendrick Pies is the biggest highlight of that. This kid went from being worth 40 million pounds if Chelsea tried to sell him to now he's at River Plate on the bench.
Yeah.
I'll say that's a good point. Is he even playing?
I forgot about Kendrick Pies.
I
don't know.
He's made 2 bench appearances.
Oh, great. Fantastic.
But that's the whole point. Like when you think about it, right? We're not a developmental club.
No,
like there's too much expectation.
We've never been that. And any I'll start to cut you off, Alexis, but any big club in this league, Arsenal, Liverpool, Man United, even Man City has a little bit of a leeway because they were so good for so long that they could afford to develop a Foden. But even with Foden, they protected Foden. They put him in around the best players with the best manager of all time, and it was just a perfect situation for a kid like Foden to come into.
Because they believed in him. Like Scott said, like why bring back a player if you're not going to play him? Like what's the point? How you
we've got we've got all these kids. Like how it's almost impossible for or the odds are really stacked against any of these kids to make it at the professional level at the likes of a Chelsea, at the likes of an Arsenal and things like that, because because we'll historically we would buy a player in that position, right? Like look at Lewis Skelly, like with left back last year. He's pretty much an afterthought now because they've got Calafiori, they've got other players there. So it's like you're never guaranteed a spot at any of these big clubs because they can go out and they can purchase somebody who's better than you or equal to you. So it's like, but then we've got all these kids. Like when I see that we're the youngest squad, and I've seen some Chelsea fans online try to justify it. Oh, we're doing well considering we have the youngest squad. Youngest squads don't win shit. They don't win anything. They don't win anything in American sports. They don't win anything in football. That's why win with kids.
That's why I asked. I remember when I first came on the panel on here, and I was asking. I said, "How many teams do y'all know that have a young team like this and really win majors consistently like that? Like, how often in football?"
There's a few teams that do it, and it's more like outliers. And the thing is with all of them,
Dortmund's the only one that stands out for you.
I was gonna say the thing that people don't get with all of them is you can win with you. I think people get it twisted of like they go, "Oh, you saying you can't win with young players?" No, you can 100% win with young players. Like PSG did it last year. They had one of the young. I think they have like I think they're in top 5 for like youngest teams in the world. The difference that them and like you go back to like United 98, I think it was 98 or whenever the class of 96. Sorry, that Ajax team and whatnot. Ajax team is a little bit different, but the thing that they all had, yes, they would have had for PSG your Pachos and your João Neves and the guys like this. They also had Fabian Ruiz, who's won a league title. They had Marquinhos, who's won league title. They had Dembele, who's won league titles. They had won league titles. And it's like you go back to the 98. That class of 96 team. Only 6 of that class made it. So that means at least half the team was older guys.
Yeah.
Sorry, 92, not 96. My apologies. The class of 92, they had 5. It was 6 of them. There was 5 of that team still had to be of an age where they could help them bed in. That Ajax team, they still had Lasse Schöne, who was 30. They still had Dusan Tadic, who was 35 or 32 or whatever it was at the time. I can't remember. Like they still had older guys in their team. This idea that you can just turn up with these 20-year-olds in every position and win is dumb. No team has ever done that in world football.
Do you know what else? Do you know what else is stupid? Not only an anomaly. We've now, through football, Twitter, and everything, we've lost the realization of that. Not every kid that comes through that academy or any kid that's signed is meant to make it. Like there's almost an expectation now that Josh either has to make it or the academy's failed.
Right.
Like when we were successful and won 5 league titles. I think Terry was the only one that properly made it. Ryan Bertrand was a bit part player.
Yep.
The minute we started integrating, like what's it called, Mounts, Jameses, and everything, and people were like, "Oh, look how successful that period." It was one Champions League, not built off those kids. Don't let those pictures fool you. It was Kante, it was Jorginho, it was Rudiger.
I disagree slightly. I don't think what's happening is doing that with the academy. I think, if anything, it's vindicating guys that believe in the academy. Because we talked about it earlier. Why the fuck do I need Gusto if I've got Josh? And I'm getting guys like Josh and guys like Antwi, who, by the way, based on what people are telling me or saying based on who watched the academy, that Antwi kid is already looking like he can play Premier League minutes.
He's good. He's good.
Why the fuck? Why do I need to buy Gusto? Why do I need Hato if I had Hall, who is the second? Who is, by the way, he's the only left back that can chat to Cucurella this season. By the way,
or Livramento.
Like we had the best left back in terms of consistently. He's probably the best left back in the league this season. Is Hall?
Yeah.
He came from our academy. Why do I need to go and get guys? Like, why do I need to go and get Garnacho and Gittins when I got Tyree George? Like, I think all of what they're doing is just vindicating the Cobham stands, who are like, we don't need these kind of guys because we can get this dude. If all you're wanting is a squad player, we can get this kind of guy from the academy and it don't cost you nothing. I think that's all it's doing is just vindicating them. because I'm kind of getting on the same wavelength of like, I've never been an academy guy. People know my thoughts in the academy. I said on this channel I would nuke it once. Like, people know my thoughts. But like, I kind of understand what they're saying. If you're getting guys who stink, and it's like you can find the same level in the academy, like, why do I need to spend 10 mil on some random no-name like Ecuadorian or Bulgarian or Hungarian if I can get the same guy from our academy?
Yeah.
Like,
we instead of spending
I'm off,
40.
man. Thank you for letting me rant.
Yeah, no worries, Alexis. Big up, man. Big up OG as well, saying it's fair to say Palmer cost us the game. Scores, makes the right decision, won those chances, we win. You can blame him. I'm blaming Fofana because I still think 1-0 we could have won that 1-0 11v11.
11 players, yeah.
So if you want to blame Palmer for not deading it, I hear it. That's a completely fair point to make too. Big up to Timmy saying whole stream on us yesterday to do the same today. Yep. And big up to Bola saying I just come back home watching the game. These scrubs are pants, all of them. People trust Blueco after we won 2 trophies in 7 months. Focus on Wrexham. Yeah, fair.
I didn't care about Wrexham. We're winning that cup anyway. I don't care.
The win a cup and then move on. That's all I give a damn about. Because I don't give a shit about the top 4 race. I've already said it. But you, man, big up everybody. I'm going to wrap this and head off to the pub. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to chat. Love to all you guys. And we'll be back tomorrow for the watch-alongs. Sarcasm City's live. We'll send everyone over there. Love. Big up. Videos dropping in a minute.